Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Where is... There we go. Avishek, morning, morning. Is it morning where you are? Why can't I hear my own mic? That's weird. Guess the music's just really loud. Oh, hello? Alright, I'll leave YouTube chat on separately until it connects, so our tubers don't feel left out. Let's see. I just wanted to do a little... I wanted to do a deeper video. Well, deeper, bigger maybe. Maybe that's a better way to put it. For week one, but I wasn't quite set up for it, so. Hey, Hajin. Just want to do like a quick week one. What did I think? Impressions, etc., etc. What is... I see. Okay. Okay, I think this works. Yeah, so we'll just do like a quick brief week one. Where are we? What do we think? And then we'll jump into the VCT China games. Today's game should be good. Today's game should be real good. Real good. This should be fun at least. Hey, what's up, Abito? Make sure it's recording to the right place. Hey, Weekend. Hey, No Void. Good, good, good. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Hope your day's been all right. If not, hope it gets better as we get ready for VCT China. Can I? How do I change my font here? Uh-oh. It was not recording. No, it was. What? What do you mean there's no space? There's 2 terabytes of space. Weird. You're here. It's gonna get better. Nice, nice, nice. Glad to hear. Is this the Archeopium session? Oh, you are in the right place. Subtrast. Yeah, Zeus is a Zeus is a full night away. What's up, Vatzel? Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. You should buy the GE bundle, post it on X, and then tag RRQ. Chad, you just want to see the world burn. The GE capsule does, the GE Classic does look nice. What's up, Lego? What's up, Xco? Welcome, welcome. Xco, how many months are you? How are you already at the gold logo? The gold badge? What the heck? That's crazy. In case you're wondering, I did buy the new RRQ capsule. Apparently 9 months. Wow. Let's see. Hold on. Let me sort my settings out, chat. Font size anywhere? Oh, that's better. Ah. I think I found it. Yeah. Oh, it has a limit though on how big it gets. You know what? We'll just do it with a different program today. I'll compile it later. Oh, flashbanged. Bum bum bum. Does anyone know if I can change the background on Notepad++? Oh, lots of morning people in right now. Chet, I don't think you understand that it's not that the RRQ hopium is higher. It's just that it is now just a fact. Settings, style, configure it. Ah, here we go. Let's go with a nice little gray. Let's see here. There's CN's every day. China's every day. EMEA. Ah. Did you get time to explore Unreal Engine? That was a long time. I haven't really gotten into it. So technically yes, but if you asked me what I've done on it, the answer would be nothing. Okay, there we go. Now my phone's ringing. Chat, we're not going to get to review Pacifica before China starts. Atlas suggestion guide, please. I'm just seeing the waystone quantity. Oh, yeah, I think the one that I landed on alongside basically what Anders had recommended was kind of was the way to go. But yeah, I can post that in Discord. When will we see you and Seth casting together? Potentially never. You think Arkin could beat Genji 50-50? Yeah, I mean, I think 50-50 is fair. I mean, I think maybe even it's 45-65, quite frankly. I think Genji obviously deserves the respect. I just think it's possible. I do think it'd be an upset. I don't think RQ, like, is meant to beat Genji. If that makes sense. Is today China lower bracket? No, today is upper bracket. No, lower bracket. Lower bracket, lower bracket, lower bracket. I lied. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I casted with him before, but... All right. What do you think about T1? That's what we want to talk about today. All right, so let's jump right into this. We have the bracket up on the side here. Okay, so this is a little bootleg, but let's talk what we saw in week 1. So let's just go down the line of the teams we saw in order. Boom Esports. Honestly, I was impressed. I think that's the best way to put it. The more I think about it, the more I think about that match with T1, the more I do think that they are still the same team, like in terms of, it's not like I don't see any drastic changes of, oh, they really like changed their color, or they're like really doing things differently. But I was impressed. Mostly just I think the prep is good. I think the prep was great, actually. I mean, we talked about it on Plat Chat as well, but obviously the anti on bind. But I think just overall, I thought the prep was pretty good. Like, even if it wasn't all hard anti against T1, just like the preparation about each map and like how they want to play each map and their understanding of each map. I would say DOS9 is a very, very good pickup, right? I think that's a huge thumbs up. So I think no one can really doubt that. I don't think anyone was really doubting it, though. I think we were all very impressed with both DOS9 and Sultan when they were on Revenant at Ascension. So I think we were all excited for it. But I mean, he was going pound for pound almost with Meteor on the first map, right? So I think you got to give him the credit there. Yeah, if you look at Pearl, DOS9 has 20 and 16. Meteor has 25. Obviously, Meteor both carried and potentially through the game sometimes, but I think it was good. Now, this was one of the maps that they did win both pistols. They did get eco'd, but obviously that's where it's like this should have been a 2-0, right? And I think that was probably the idea that Boom had, was like, we either 2-0 this or we don't. Just the way they played on both Pearl and Bind, it felt very much like they believed they should be 2-0ing this map. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think if you are the weaker team, I think that is kind of the attitude you have to have, quite frankly. So overall pistols was 5-1, which is like, in the grand scheme of things, like, yeah, if you're winning 5 pistols out of 6, like, you should be winning that best of 3. So but again, Boom was always going to be the weaker team. So I don't think that's like I don't think that spells trouble. I think it just confirms that while they looked good, yes, they are the weaker team, right? Like, that's, I don't think you can read too much into that. Talking about firepower, do they lack firepower? I don't necessarily think so. I don't think it's that they lack firepower, but do they have... Well, okay, the average is probably on the lower end. Obviously, T1 on paper should be much on the higher end in terms of firepower. So firepower, I think, is okay. But maybe you need a bit more. I think I would love to see the likes of DOS9. We should really just... I would like to see the likes of DOS9, Berserks, and Famous really go at it more often, right? I think if they go at it more often, it's okay. I think those three can do... I think they can keep up. It's just that they need to be doing it more commonly. But really, what I think the biggest reason they lost, though, is mid-rounding. And this has always been the problem. Because even at Ascension, I think the thing that I gave them credit for was that their preparation is good. When they pick a fight, that fight is good. When they don't get the fight that they want, that's when it gets a little rough. So I think their mid-rounding needs work. Shiro should still be the IGL here, right? And I think his IGLing overall round to round is good, if not better. I think the prep just shined. But the game doesn't always go your way. So how do you overcome that? So I think if they can fix that, honestly, I can see them like confidently not being 12th. And I know that makes it sound really bad, but in all honesty, everyone thought they were going to be 12th. So, and on paper, they would be, and they should be. So if they can confidently not be 12th, I think that's already a pretty big step forward. And I think if they literally just get a bit more mid-rounding, like they're already not 12th, I think. So we'll see how that works out. Because anteing and such, teams will wise up to it. We saw that last year. I don't think that can carry you for the whole season. And it obviously, like, against teams like I think like Talon and such, I don't think that's going to do as much work. I think it's pronounced Dacia. Usually 9 is, yeah, it's CS nicknames. Never been told otherwise. That's true. So I guess Boom simply, I think what they proved was nobody is clear 12th this year, right? Boom can punch up. I think that's what they proved, and I thought it was great. I mean, listen, literally the fact that they should have 1-2-0, I think that's already like an insane glow up for them. And I don't think they're, let's see, they ran the Neon and the KO. They ran the Vice Unbind, yep. Yeah, with the KO. I liked that. And then they ran the Tejo. It wasn't that impactful, but it wasn't bad, I don't think, if I recall correctly. So it does seem like they are sticking to what they said at the end of Ascension, that they're gonna make sure they don't fall behind on the meta. So yeah. So yeah, I'm impressed. Honestly. I think I said it during the watch party, but it felt like they were playing at like, I want to say 85-90% of Ascension Grand Finals, and that's huge. Because to me, that was their absolute career legacy games for all players. And it felt like, okay, if I'm seeing this now, like I could see you guys do that, you know, 1 or 2 more times this year, which would probably be the ones where they can punch up. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we saw from Boom. Let's talk about T1 on that note. T1, they played 2 matches, so they're one of the 2 teams that we've already seen 2 matches of. You know what? Actually, no. Let's do all the teams that we only saw 1 match of so far. GE. Very happy with what I saw. Very happy with what I saw. I mean, this is a very hyped roster, lots of potential, and I think they, in the maps that they won, they showcased why fans of each of these players were excited for this roster. I would say that actually literally all of them performed to their hype at one point or another throughout this match. So I would say, yeah, all players lived up to their hype. Yeah, even Darian kind of warming up to the team and the stage again. I don't want to count the Abyss. I mean, there's the whole thing that supposedly the coaches told the management that Abyss, you know, was the one map that they're not as comfortable with yet. It could also be a case of Darian, right, picking up the Astra, maybe them changing their comp to accommodate the Astra, where they didn't want to play a hard Sentinel, so they're trying to figure out what they could play. And Darian has played Astra, and he said he might be okay with it, but it did look like they did look pretty uncomfortable adjusting anything, right? Obviously the defaults and stuff were prepped, but I think that's pretty rough. I'm giving you map info about GE and you're leaking that on Plat Chat. I mean, it's in the VODs. It's in my VODs. It's not like you whispered it into my ear. Yeah, Abyss is sus. Abyss is sus. But otherwise, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Wait, why don't I have you guys on the oh, I see. Hold on, chat. Let me fix this. Does this work? Not sure. Dude, what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this works. Oh, it does, but now you guys are like over the cam. Oh, there isn't a good spot for you, chat. Chat, maybe you don't get to be on screen. Or we'll live with this for now. Under the text box, but we're gonna fill this up. We'll figure this out later. This is all very impromptu. But you can scroll. Well, aren't you a smarty pants? Aren't you a smarty pants? Look at you being all smart. What's the point of putting chat on stream? For stuff like this, just because if I'm recording it and I'm going to edit it and put it up separately, if I'm talking about something that came up in chat, that way I don't have to feel that I always have to read it, and for it to make sense if it's edited. But anyway, yeah. Abyss, yeah, was a little sus, but, you know, looking at what they did on the other maps, I'm not too concerned. Obviously, the concern would be map draft. Future map drafts are a little bit, they could get a little dicey now, right? I don't think they necessarily don't like their Haven, to be honest. I do think this was more of a respect ban to Secret, right? Haven's always been Secret's bread and butter. So I just don't think you do that. I just don't think you go there with them. So I don't think that's the play. Now, that's a good question. Is GE doing well, or is Team Secret underperforming? I think it's both, to be honest. I'm not going to take anything away from how I was impressed with GE, because I was. Well, impressed makes it sound like I thought they wouldn't do well. I guess I was just excited about GE. That's a better way to put it. But I would also say that I was disappointed by Team Secret. Like, this is rough. We don't see this every day from NV. And it did seem like I hyped up Wild Oreo a lot during the offseason, right? I kept mentioning him as another player that I'm looking at to really rise up next to Envy. And that, I mean, he got 17 kills here on Split, but I didn't really feel Wild Oreo's impact during this entire match, actually. So it's hopefully that's more of a just he's got to get back into the groove type of thing. But yeah, I mean, I think GE played very well. Obviously Yudotan, you know, now the whole world knows about him. He's the real deal. Very aggressive. I like him as an entry. My style of entry. Like, he's got fragging power, but he's not afraid. He's consistently getting very impactful multi-kills, even if he's not top fragging. On Split, he was top fragging, actually. But he's constantly looking to basically have impact. Like, it's not even about space creating. I think he's just constantly looking at how can I have impact. So I didn't think Yudotan was very good, but everybody else, right? I mean, we would have to list the whole roster here, right? But Crystal, Poppy, Kelly S, like, they all looked great as well. All great. Poppy, I think a lot of people always talked about Crystal and Yudotan and not Poppy, which I found very interesting. There was a lot of people that were mentioning Yudotan and Crystal, and then they're like, yeah, and maybe Poppy. And I'm like, really? Like, in my head, these were always like a package of 3 players that I was excited about. But I think Poppy proved it just fine. It's funny because on Abyss, just because he didn't really get to play the game, right? They just never went to his site. So I felt like he actually just wasn't part of a lot of fights. He eventually was, because he was always the last one alive trying to get kills. He actually ended up top fragging, but obviously, you know, it didn't mean much on Abyss. But yeah, obviously the clutch goat right there, Poppy. And I thought Kelnius's calls were pretty good. I am curious. I'd be very curious to hear their comms, even in like an edited comms video at some point. Because I wonder how much hands-on Kelnius is doing mid-round in situations, because they do a lot of... GE does a lot of hyper-aggression on contact, right? There's a lot of situations where if they run into, let's say, you know, one guy, he sees another guy, and then suddenly it's like ×3, like 3 people just like chase him, and then they just push through. Like, the moment they get contact, it's almost as if GE just like doesn't want to play the macro game, and the moment they get contact, they're like, well, we have to make sure like we don't leave anybody alive who's seen us, right? It's like you have to get rid of all the evidence, and they just run in, and they wreck them. So I think that's fine for the most part. I don't know if it works well against teams like you know, Paper X, T1, and then Talon at their best, right? Like, for instance, is that something that would be effective against someone like Primi? Like, I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure. So, but I like it though, and I like that they're very committed to it, right? And this comes from someone who was very... I've always been under a lot of pain because I cheer on a team that didn't do that for 2 years, like not being committed to a certain style. So it was very refreshing to see that they were able to put that together in such a short amount of time. And I obviously I say it slightly jokingly about RQ not doing that well for the past 2 years, but it's not an easy thing to do, to be honest, to bring together 5 different players and then have them be like, hey, this is our thing. Like, this is, in the heat of the moment, this is what we default to. Like, this is the style we default to. So I think that will take them pretty far, actually. But obviously right now they're playing with Darion. So there's always going to be a bit of an asterisk if things don't go well. There will always be a question of how does that work. I do wonder time needed for Patrick, right? Like, are they going to need time to warm him up again once he arrives and they get to play like in stage 1 or whatever? That'll be something that I think we'd have to keep an eye out for. And I say that more as a, not as a worry, but more just like temper expectations. If they look slightly weaker again when Patrick first joins, I don't think that's cause for concern. It's just how things go, right? Like Jing comes back to Paper X. It looks like they need some time for him to get used to things like that. So, I think that's something just to keep in mind. Yeah, everyone keeps saying, and I'm very curious about what they look like with Patrick, because everyone keeps telling me that Patrick's just going to make things much more aggressive, and that's what the coaches have been saying. But I don't know. They're pretty aggressive right now, so I don't know what that looks like. But hey, also if they're as prepared on Split on other maps as they are on Split and Pro, like if it's really just Abyss that they're concerned about, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for this team. Team Secret, on the other hand, right? Oh, I didn't need to close that, but Team Secret, on the other hand, I mean, I am disappointed, right? Not because they lost, but outside of, well, okay, actually, before we do that though, they did have that sick bait trap play on Split with the showstopper. That was sick. That was sick. Like that was well cooked. That was well cooked up. That I gotta give credit to. I think that was the coolest thing that we saw that day. Yo, Tireless Candy, thank you for the tier 1. I don't know if the audio went through there on. It didn't come through to me. I don't know if it went through on stream because my overlays are all over the place. But thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Raise Lock bait. The Raise Lock bait was kind of sick. That I'll give them credit for. So clearly they've been cooking. Abyss looked good. Abyss looked pretty good. But I think they just weren't really expecting that amount of aggression from GE. However, I will say, like, this is the team that would counter Paper Rex, right? So it's not that they're necessarily weak to aggression. I think they always just need a little time to download people. So they might just need time to download their opponents. Still very default heavy. That's not a bad thing. It can be a good thing. But it is something that teams can abuse against you. So if you don't know your opponent and your opponent knows that you're default heavy, the hyper aggression will serve them well because they know that you're going to wait to get info to react. So I think GE just played really well, like stylistically, against Team Secret. Jeremy played really well. Hopefully continues. But I would say, I mean, Envy, I'm gonna give him a pass just because, like, he's had maps like these every now and then when he's playing Flash, although not so much on KO. Generally, he's very good on KO. But Envy, I'll give a pass. But Wild Oreo needs to, I think, have more impact. Obviously, he's gotten lots of kills on Split, but I think he needs a bit more impact. Right? Like, he had mega impact last year in stage 2, in my opinion. And again, that doesn't mean just, I mean, obviously if you drop 30 bombs or 40 bombs in a single map, then that's going to be impact just out of sheer kills. But outside of that, like, I think anything around 20 or less, it's much more about, are you getting the right kills at the right time rather than the actual number. So, right? Because at the end of the day, despite that, you're still at the nearby. Dude, Jeremy dropped 52. Jeremy dropped the most kills this match. Jeremy played some Valorant that day. That's rough. That is rough. They will be playing whoever loses the next matchup, though. So we'll see between Genji and RQ. So it's a rough match. It's a rough match for Team Secret, no matter what. All right, we don't have much time, so let's get through this quick. DFM. It's my favorite summary was May and what was it? Now someone said it's May and semi friends, which I think is the best way to put it. May's still a beast. He popped off on Abyss, obviously. I mean, dude, how many kills did he have? He had 32 alone. The next was 19 on his team. I mean, May's goated. There's no... I don't think there's any doubt about that. Once again, I thought the calls on Abyss were pretty good. Calls on Abyss were pretty good, but in trying to rack my brain, I mean, yeah, you look at the score. There wasn't really much of a chance to see any other calls on the other maps, right? I mean, you got 6 rounds total on Pearl and Haven. That's rough. That is rough. I think the art of the Odin limited on non-Odin maps, right? Because even on Abyss, like in the beginning, like for the choke point on A, it was good, but once you got a couple kills with it, the teams were pretty prepared and they were kind of waiting and making sure that you had to basically get bad angles or be in movement. Obviously, art's still very good with the Odin, but I think maybe the hype's not going to be as strong. Jinbung, I think, played really well for what he could do. I think Jinbung showcased his mechanical skills. Obviously, the big question comes down to GN. GN... Listen, I think it's too early to judge, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good, but it looked like he was. You know what it felt like? It kind of felt like maybe a bit of NDG's debut, right? NDG's debut, he looked lost. He looked like he wasn't in the game, and I don't know if this was ever. I don't know if this was ever shared publicly, but I'm pretty sure NDG's debut, like, he just had like a ton of like tech issues, but he like didn't realize that those are issues. He just thought that's just how it was playing on stage or something like that. So like it almost felt like that. It almost felt like there were like nerves and he was out of the comms and things like that. Now, how much time would I give him if I was DFM's coach? That's hard to tell because I have no idea. I guess the big question is what's he look like in scrims, right? Because if he looks really good in scrims, and this is a stage problem, then I would give him a year. I would give him the full year. I think because obviously you picked him for the potential and not to just like carry the very first match, right? So if he looked really good in scrims and in trials, then I would say I would give him a year. Obviously, you know, depending on if management's with me, etc., etc. But as a coach, I would want to give him a year. But if like even in scrims, like if the comms and such are really rough, and we only picked him up just because he's like literally just a ranked demon, yeah, and then you consider the VCT schedule, yeah, maybe even a full year is rough. Maybe even a full year is rough. Yeah, it does sound like May vouched for him. So, but if May vouched for him, I mean, surely he has a bit more to show, right? So, yeah, I think the unfortunate part is unfortunately, I guess we should put that in all caps because this is very unfortunately, Jen's in the crosshair, right? Everybody's looking at GN. It doesn't even matter if like Akame just like bombs out every other map. It does not matter if Art just keeps on wasting creds on the Odin. GN just doesn't have an identity right now. And as someone with no identity and no past career, he's going to be under the most fire. Because we have a ton of rookies who are are fragging. And so while I don't think that's fair to him, it's up to the team to bring him, you know, into a comfort zone. So hopefully they can do that. And quite frankly, losing and getting eliminated and using a full month and a half to do that might be the answer. It might be the answer, because they're facing either Talon or GE, and I do not favor DFM in that matchup. I do not favor GN. I do not favor DFM in that matchup. Or maybe it's on May to buy him enough time. I don't know. RRQ. I mean, listen, they look better. That's for sure. RQ looks better. RQ looks better. Jemkin seems much more proactive, and that's great. I think they needed that. I've been talking about that for a long time. Cushy looks great, right? Another very, very solid pickup, similar to DOS 9. So I think that's all fair, right? I talked about him in Plat Chat. Jemkin, diffs even May in overall in their duels. Just outfrags everybody else. Poor Art getting farmed by Jemkin, 17 and 8. So he looks great. I would say that, honestly, though, I think for more people to actually believe or have hope for RQ, I do think like Moneta and Xfero, I think, need a bit more, like a bit more consistency. And then Estrella needs to find fragging consistency. But it's hard to call it. Again, I've talked about Estrella several times, but Joseph Onarum 22. Thank you for the tier 1 resub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know why, because I actually can't hear it. I don't know why. But I hesitate to call this fragging consistency just because I think it is much more of a positional and confidence thing. Because when he frags. That was true last year too. But I think the positional stuff was better than it was last year. But I think he's still... Like, I think he still gets scared of... You know, he plays like he's playing against May, no matter who he's dueling. If that makes sense. So I think Estrella needs, but then like some other times he goes, yeah, it's a consistency thing. I think Xfero and Magnet both need to cool off just a bit. I think Xfero is more at fault here than Magnet. I think he makes more of those mistakes. I think he overheats a bit more, especially as in the roles that he plays. But overall, though, it looked good. I would say overall the calling was still good. And I thought the prep was pretty solid. I mean, this is another match where it should have ended 2-0, right? It should have ended 2-0. RQ's Haven was always pretty solid, actually. I was kind of surprised that DFM was happy to go to Haven. What was their last ban? Split? I really think they might have had a better shot on Split, but maybe, I don't know, maybe GN felt more comfortable on Haven, I don't know. But RQ was always very good at Haven, so it was good to see that they were going super aggressive on Pearl. But I mean, nothing really changes though, right? It's still just a consistency thing for this team. It's a consistency thing. But I think they have a decent decent foundation for defaults, calls, and styles. Really just needs like just a tad less, like 5% less overheating. Individual overheating. And I think they could maybe look a bit more consistent. All right, let's see if we can rattle through the rest. We might miss the beginning of China a little bit, but we'll jump over soon. Who is next? Zeta Division. Looked better than I thought, actually. I know maybe that sounds like I'm being tongue-in-cheek, but they really did. They did better than I thought. I think they had their moments. Yeah, I mean, this was such a Nongshim show that it's really hard to talk about Zeta and what we saw from them, quite frankly, right? But I mean, Nongshim still looked very good, and you were still able to, force them to really lock it in. So, yeah, I don't know if we really saw much of it. Was much more about, I guess, where I give them credit is to adapting to Nongshim enough, right? But I don't know if we really saw what Zeta would be made of, if that makes sense. The new guys are not super convincing. Still need some work. That is true. I mean, Clues and Shota had some moments, though, I would say. So, yeah, I'm not gonna harp on them too much. It's not like any one of them like completely just like couldn't frag or anything like that. There's definitely, the firepower is still the big question. But also, like, what does their game look like? Like, if they played, for instance, if they played against Team Secret, like, are they gonna be able to play at different tempos? Are they gonna play aggro? Like, are they gonna play slow? Like, we just don't know, because Nongshim just didn't let them play their game. And I would say that when you're not being allowed to play your game and you're still putting up 9 rounds, it's not bad. I don't think there's really any too big of a concern for Zeta. But this is a hard game to really gauge Zeta. I do agree that Shota does need to show more, though. Needs more based on hype, because I expected a lot more from him. But like, they're basically a roster where I'm willing to give them time, but that's about it. The end. I mean, this is a tough match to base their performance off of. Paper X. Oh, where do we start? Disappointing. Probably the most disappointing, actually. Just because based on expectations. Paper X was probably the most disappointing based on expectations, honestly. Yeah. I mean, they did, okay, they clearly like cooked stuff up, right? Like the pistol on Fracture, things like that. Like, there are moments where you're like, okay, you like planned this out. You thought about these things. Yeah, the bind comp was not it. But some of it is undercooked. Yeah. And then they're not as full send. Not as full send. Could be better in the long run. Could be good for them. But right now, like, especially against a team like Team 1, feeling like you have several rounds where you just don't have an identity was rough. It was rough. So I'm not quite sure. Well, and then there's that, right? It's like, at least you're playing Killjoy. At least Killjoy. But then it's like, in this meta, right? Like, in potentially the one meta where Killjoy shouldn't really have a spot and everyone is just playing her out of comfort. And then you're bringing out the Sage on Split, right? Like, it does feel like they don't, maybe not a good pulse on the meta. Honestly, I don't think they have a good pulse on the meta. And not that they ever did, but they always had a good pulse on what their style would look like in the current meta. But right now, it just feels like it kind of still feels like a little bit of last year. And that's sad to see. Yeah, they were losing duels, but I mean, I don't know. Oh, something was a bit off. Something is off. Something was a bit off. I guess that stood out. But other people losing duels, quite frankly, I mean, like Stacks was fragging. Meteor, like I think T1 was really stepping up to the plate. Buzz was 23-11 on bind. Like I don't know if you can really say that they were looking weak. But yeah, but you have to remember, this is all, like this entire thing is all because all due to high expectations, right? Still think good enough to reach top 4. I do. I think they're still good enough to reach top 4. I think they'll still be okay in the lower bracket. I think they'll be all right. But it was a little, that wasn't the Paper X we're used to seeing, but it was their first match, and sometimes they start really slow. The game's starting. All right, we'll jump over. Let me just wrap this up so I don't have to come back and get to it. We'll get to the game in a second here. You know what? Actually, let's come back to this. Let's come back to this in between, because there's going to be breaks anyway. Let's do that. We could just do that, chat. Why did I say I was going to finish it? There's too many teams. There's 12 teams now. It's a lot of teams. All right. Oh, we got Abyss, it looks like. Don't worry. I know you guys can't see it yet. I am but one man. FPX versus DRG. All right, chat. This is for elimination. Both games today for elimination. So FPX and EDG facing elimination today. Yeah, I mean, I think the Paper X and T1 match, it's much better to focus on T1's performance than Paper X's. But I mean, that's the whole point of early reactions, I guess. Life bringing out the Yoru again. No surprise there. You have the Ascent comp on DRG, but with no Sentinel. But the Astro works fine as a Sentinel, I think, on Abyss. And then FPX with their own take. Lots of post plant, right? Gecko, Viper, Astra. This is the map they lost to Tech. Yeah. Oh, I remember this now. There were some questionable post plant. There were some questionable moments in that game against Tech. So we'll see. Wait, what? Why are you guys saying you're all saying you're getting error messages and you're saying bye? What's going on, chat? Who is winning this one? I mean, you know, on paper it should be FPX, yeah? On paper it should be FPX. But, I mean, DRG looked pretty rejuvenated yesterday. I'm still gonna favor FPX in this one. Still gonna favor them on this one.
而在对阵 DRG 的这场，我相信 FunPlus 他们也需要去弥补一下，不管是在上一场出现的手枪局这个胜率比较低的问题，还是他们在上一场当中可能先锋卫星的收益比较多的，就是比较低的这个点，今天
All right. Can you mute the Chinese commentary, please? There is a clean feed, but it gets really quiet without any commentary, and I'm
这个体系肯定控中是非常舒服的，因为
I want to just chill and talk about the game rather than have to solo cast it to fill audio.
DRG 落位就是一个非常常规的2-1-2分采，然后 B 区是由 Look 在前点去看信息。
而且三烟的容错很高啊，因为
But if it's too loud, let me know. But obviously, I can't separate the game audio, so.
其实有多次看到他们这个烟是故意让你出来看的，但是你能够看到的身位又非常的小。
但注意到 A 大的福乐性已经
Just a straight up push up mid. Oh, that smoke is dying a little earlier than Life thought. That they wanted to put Life in here and then start to work B, right? And then he can cut people off and even have an exit with a gate crash. That's a little unfortunate. Now your position's a lot weaker. You have Yosemite and Vents, but that doesn't really give you too much value. Yep, well, that should be the round.
70滴血1v5，这一分看起来已经很难了。
对，残血 Look 想要出来拿到更多的击杀，充能自己的终极技能。
No, I'm not going to solo cast. I'm sorry. I don't get paid enough to solo cast.
这一分控中感觉一开始的这个布置上来说，还是出现了一些技能上的小差错。
As someone who's done a lot of solo casting in the past for different games, trust me.
也没有抓到 Spirit Z1 射箭的这波 timing， 反而是自己这个玄机箭没有打到，被换掉了2人。
而且站在上帝视角，或者说赛前我们针对 FunPlus 这三烟的分析，就是他打中路很厉害。A 区前点不仅有个
Is Vukushu winning yet? Yeah, apparently. Perfect timing.
Exco_VT gifted a
Yo,
tier
Exco,
1
thank
sub
you for the
to
gifted tier
Canstar.
1.
They have
Thank you,
given
thank you, appreciate
43
it.
gift subs in the channel.
Exco trying to make me get paid enough to solo cast. All right, you got no investment on the side of FPX, no armor, no guns, so straight up. You have 2 pistols. One is a sheriff, but yeah, you can still lose both and you'll be okay if you're DRG. Where's the Marshal? The Marshal's on B. Guardian is holding close on A. But there's the boxes you can keep spamming through at different angles, so I'm fine with that. You push them off, you refresh the stars as well. I like that. So you use this to basically pressure them into not being able to come to A, and then you're able to still refresh them after you call them back. And then they 0 point, they tag nobody. So Flexen comfortable to basically play Anchor Sentinel here on the A side. Even with the toxic screen, you're not too worried. At least not until like below 30 seconds. But they hear the Dizzy now, so they know. Oh, and this smoke is rough. That is rough. I mean, there's just no shot. Oh, really good paranoia. That was like preemptive, no? That was good. Oh, thanks for the preds, Yisel.
被抓到习惯之后会出现的一种问题啊，当你长时间静音，而对面可以通过你没有稍微这个点前压或者是一些技能能够拿到信息。当你在准备进来的时候，你会发现对面点内的人数是非常多的。
I wonder if we'll see the timing of that. Oh, what just happened? It might have been as soon as he heard it. They might have calmed it as soon as he heard the gate crash, because he was already like halfway in. Yeah, Flawless is big. That way you can carry over the Sheriff. Honestly, that's a good snowball, right? Carrying over the Sheriff so you can still do some damage on the bonus here. And then you just double down on the Marshals. It was a nice attempt at trying to control mid. They already lost some control, but they're keeping them at bay. Now you have to back out. Yeah, I wouldn't use that paranoia. I think that's... you don't really have anyone to work off of it, so you're basically just going to have to give up this space now. Which is a little annoying, but not if you get that. Holy, through the smoke headshot. Okay, the Marshal paying off. And that's the Yoru, so if you know how they've been playing, you generally know that they would need some more time to rework this. You're still going to leave it empty. Like, DRG is going to leave this empty, so they need some space on the side, which they already have. Right? Flexen has passed the toxic screen, so they're okay with the information as well. So already a 3-man stack. The 0 point gets deleted. Yeah, you're still concerned about this. I think at some point Spirits has to take a risk here and clear this on his own. It's okay if he dies because he only has a Sheriff. So, oh, the timings are really good. Oh, okay. I don't know about the Shrouded Step Out. The overall rotation timings were pretty good. but the panic shrouded step away from the wingman was kind of rough. It was a nice attempt though. 2 people still holding the back line, Vukashu holding close to try to get a cheeky kill. If they can take out 2 more people, I mean, there's 2 weeks. Spirit has picked up a Vandal, so that could do damage as well. Oof. Teams seem to not be united on if their Sentinel player should play Omer or Astra. Do you think there's a risk to, or I think it's just player preference. I mean, on paper, Astra makes more sense in terms of like the positions you're used to holding and the tempo and the timing, but I think it's just preference. Because most controller players should be used to playing both. So, but you know, if you have a Giga Chad Astra player as your controller, then maybe you learn to play Omen, and you know. I thought you weren't gonna cast kickoff. No, I'm standing in for kickoff, but I won't be on the broadcast after that. It's a good one way to constantly basically deny free space off of the 2 smokes. But losing Vukashu to that is rough. Because they're playing Astra as a Sentinel, they keep investing the 2 stars here, so they can't invest as much into just like dominating the mid fight. I imagine DRG will do a push out at some point with the Jet, but now was not that time. Oh. Okay, smoke pops for him. He doesn't get hit, reads the clone, and he's out. That's good pathing right there. He was positioning himself too. Ah, you got 2. It's not bad. 3v3. Better health, but it's not going to mean too much. Do we send drugs? Good trade from Berlin. Trying to clear Autumn's going to be the tough part here. Oh, this is a nasty setup from Autumn. Oh, but the smoke's going to clear. Ooh, I think he needed to start considering dropping there. That's a rough position. The early position he had with the 2 smokes was kind of sick, but going into that smoke and then not reading the timing perfectly was unfortunate.
而且很关键的一个问题是在前期这波交换上来说 ，Luke 是非常尽力的，在几乎明牌的点位上来说，是以这个逐风交换到了2个人数，也给队伍拖了很多回防的时间。残局的2打2，我觉得 FunPlus 还是稍微有一点点尴尬了，在2楼烟散之后，站位直接暴露无遗啊，自己也不知道要看哪一边。对，所以这也是我们赛前非常经常聊到的一个点啊，就DRG当前有诸多火力点。
Okay, is this the push out? No, it's not. He's got Blade Storm, but he's gonna hang out on B on his own. They're not even really trying to fake it either, right? There is a deep 0 point here, so maybe fake pressure on A. But I was wondering if maybe they would set up something where it makes it look like the Jet might push out. They do eventually put up the smoke, so you know, double smoke versus double smoke, you're basically countering pressure with pressure. To FPX, like, that is somewhat of a job done, right? Because that means it's going to be a 2-on-2 most likely for defaults. You know, forcing them to re-clear. That does mess up some of the toxin timing, potentially, like, down the road. Smoke for smoke again, perfectly in sync. So both Omens keeping good tabs. Oh, fast re-clear of A main, though. That's big. That's big. And he's putting up a fake one-way as well, but... Ooh, life just peeks out. Domes Luke. That was really bright. Was that just for me? That seemed really bright. Like, brighter than normal. Ooh, nice catch. And now you just have to hold back sight. The question is first time we're going for a deep flank here. And I don't know if you're going to read this position because he'll be able to hear things pretty early. He's even going to go through mid, so he'll catch him. That's really what it's going to come down to. The rest of the force... Okay, well, he's dead. I was going to say the rest of the main force shouldn't feel too pressured yet for time. But perhaps they wanted to try to distract a bit more. I don't know if I can really blame that. Okay, you know one was mid. So you take this 1v1 ASAP. But he has no idea. He does have an idea. Oh, man. The ring around the rosy is perfect for my young. Oh, man. Well done, well done. When you say you won't be on the cast, is that confirmed for the rest of the year? Well, I mean, obviously when it comes to freelance work, things can change anytime. But I was told that I don't have a spot for 2025, that they don't have an offer for me for all of 2025. And then they went back and asked me to stand in for kickoff.
很难有这种正常对枪或者是比较舒服的回防角度，就很需要你的绕后来打开局面。但对于绕后的架枪上来说 ，FunPlus 是非常擅长。
So as far as we're concerned, I am not on the Pacific broadcast for the rest of the year.
是没有太多经济了。
Alton 起出了一把蟒侠，这把蟒侠打对方全都是一枪死。
Okay, just Sheriffs, one hero Vandal for Vukashu. Luke was spotted. Oh, I think he meant that to go beyond, yeah? It's unfortunate. Oh, wow. Okay, the double peek high-low with Vukashu. And he picks up the Vandal. That's a big stop right there. That's a big wall. Suddenly, this round is very winnable for DRG. Just because FPX needs to do so much re-clearing with so much respect for a potential Vandal, but life's ready for it. See, this is... I don't know if you needed to push out, though. Like, I get that you have the weaker weapons. But I don't know if you needed that. They only had one smoke anyway, and it was the Omen. So the executes weren't going to be as fast. So as long as you held default and just made sure they didn't creep in, I think you could have been okay here for DRG. I like the idea from Flexen. You were going to get spotted no matter what from the Euros, so you try to get ahead of it. No one's on the rope. Oh, thought he had the kill, I think. Yeah, I mean, you go for it, but there's not much you can do here. Is somebody gonna hit the timing of his lifetime with the paranoia? Well done. I appreciate the support. Let's try not to name other casters though, because that just gets really messy. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the support.
我觉得现在 FunPlus 做的非常好的一点，就是在应对中期的调整以及 DRG 的潜力上面。
Timeout from DRG. Yeah, I appreciate. Oh, I appreciate it, Joseph. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna time you out, but if you can delete it, then appreciate it. If not, I mean, it'll go by.
缺失信息之后，中期 DRG 的前顶，他们也是很好的做到了预判，架枪非常的精准。借助这两种拉扯。
Yeah, I don't think you can on Twitch, right? No, it's all good. It's all good. I know you didn't mean any malice with it. I just obviously it's a slippery slope. So. Oh yeah, you could just do that. Yeah. I don't have Vanish added. You know what? Now is a good reason to do Vanish. Yeah, thank you. I'll add that during the break. All right, we got Thrash and Cosmic Divide. So FPX can just go for a slam here off the timeout. You do have no command. Buying all the way down with mostly full armor. They read this, right? So they go for the Outlaw because they realize some people might just have to buy some half armor here, and there's two of them. We'll see if it gets a lot of value from Autumn.
前40秒钟的时间，按照 FunPlus 的竞点节奏来说，他们是不会做太多激进的行为的。
All right, no fast hit. Okay, early thrash just to clear out vents. Put some pressure on it. Oh, he's gonna just send it. Oh yeah, they know they got one, but oh, oh, Yosemite really wanted that space. Oh, it seemed like they could just back off once they realized they didn't catch both. Okay, you're just putting in fake pressure on A, and now you just want to go for the hit on B. You do still have Cosmic Divide. Never mind. You don't anymore. I mean, now 45 seconds. You kind of just have to go, right? Well, and DRG knows this. Paranoia just to buy time. Oh, one way getting ready to set up. Whoa. That was a weird miss. Whoa. Whoa, DRG. DRG, what's going on? They just like all decided to whiff on all this utility. Still 3v2. But DRG like needs this win. Otherwise, economy-wise, they're screwed. Okay, now you go for it. Okay, they thought maybe it was a rotate. Oh no, it was a nice position by Life. Good trade, good trade. Makes it still totally doable. All right, it's the Outlaw. You have full armor on both, so as long as you go double, oh my gosh, they've both been hit. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. That was dicey. Do you think it beats Sliggy in a boxing match? No way. You see his arms on plat chat? Dude. That dude actually goes to the gym. He's probably taller than me too. Probably has longer arms than me too. I have nothing going for me to beat Sliggy in a boxing match.
那我觉得可能在今天赛前的准备上面 ，DRG 也下了一些功夫，对于限制单走的 Yosemite 也是做了很多功课的。
No command and Hunter's Fury. No command still carried over. Same with Cosmic Divide. So once again, they kind of need to win this round, right? 3 people still can't buy next round, so.
给闪，但是还是因为烟雾的限制，枪位太过于劣势了。这确实队友帮不上，烟太多了。
They know the KO's there. DRG is not as crispy as they usually are. Usually their aim is what gets them going. They're playing like they still have their usual aim, but that only works when you don't whiff, right? Because you're taking some of these off-timing peaks. Yeah, how tall is Sliggy? How tall am I? I'm like 5'10" in terms of feet and inches. What is that? 170. What is that? 175-ish? I don't know.
先看一下这波弗洛辛的枪能不能保下来，给蛇稳，给星际脉冲去逼位置。烟散之后，弗洛辛的架枪还是
There you go. Flexen's warming up. He doesn't really have a choice.
前后包夹，3个人已经围攻过来了。
Oh, they know where you are. Oh.
没有办法呀，这克制护岩最好的办法就是短炮。
So you're fine.
不过萨比刚刚提的这一点还是很有意思的，因为其实我们刚刚其实有聊过一个话题，就 B 区如果你不放很多人。 不放幽影，不架民居，你是比较难扛的。如果能够有效利用对方的
Who's the best boxer in Valorant? Yeah, who do you think? Out of all the casters, who do you think would be the best boxer? Oh, probably Baby Bay actually.
更多还是可能靠假身啊，或者是靠这个丢丢，甚至皮弹来去找人。
是，那这一分 Luke 也是再来一把雄鹿。没切入。
Dude, why did it look like he didn't use it yet, right? It looked like his movement looked like he was speeding forward with dimensional drift, but oh, we're re-peaking this. I mean, I guess you've chosen your path, DRG. It's an eco. We're just gonna go for it. Also, Luke is watching B main with a Bucky. I assume he has a sheriff.
穿了。
Okay, now he's gonna close the gap.
那 A 区点后的弗勒星也被接掉，3杀到手的柏林又收获了3个点数。Alton 针对对方的前压，这已经是有所预警了。
这一波其实对于 FunPlus 来说是完全按照自己的节奏，非常舒服的在打，而且
Binbon the Korean caster
这个枪械的优势发挥的很明显。
因为优势
is
本
yeah.
来就是一个不太优势的对位。
Binbon's
对方有烟的
I mean Binbon's
拆解你
but Binbon I don't know if he'd be good at boxing.
然后加上这种远距离枪械的优势，其实你在当前 FunPlus 的节奏和视角里，他们是打得很舒
I don't
服
know if he'd be good at boxing. I should ask him. I should ask him if he thinks he can take on some of the other
对于幻灵来说，连续几
global casters
手死啊，也是很快手感就会凉掉的。
而且双烟跟3烟对换
Okay.
DRG 还是有点难受的。
Still same setup on A.
又是开局2
It's I'm not imagining this, right? The screen keeps blinking black. Is that my monitor or was that the stream?
优势在于尼克手上有一个优先级最高的无效命令，看一下他的释放时机和进点时机了。
但这波的落位来看，DRG 已经提前
But this is always the problem with Abyss. It doesn't matter if you think you have a good setup on A and you can hold and stack B. If they go for a set execute, it gets real hard. Yeah, you have to get kills on top of danger, and he gets it. See, if you can survive on this box and get 1 kill, that instantly shuts down the execute for the most part. Because the second line of entry is always going to be a lot more dangerous. Oh, do they know that Luke is already in the pit? Do they suspect it? You have to suspect it. It's been too long. Oh, well, now the smoke makes it even. Yeah, so you're going to use the shorty to your advantage. Oh, the sound bait. I like it. I like it. It's just too many members. Oh, he was watching from above. I think he might have seen a gun barrel or something. Astro has the blood of Matty Paquito in his face. Fuck yeah. Oh, man. Oh, if we're including coach... Oh, wait. If we include coaches, though, I think there's several... There should be several candidates, no? Oh, that was just a blind shot. What the heck? That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Happy Kitty? Ooh. Brings out the FPX timeout too, okay. It's so neck and neck. Both of them used 1 timeout. DRG used 1 at 3-3, FPX used 1 at 5-5.
现在两队其实都会在 B 区的打法比较相似，就是
DRG still hasn't done a mid hit, like a mid aggressive push, a set play in mid. It is dicey when it's double versus double controller, but I don't think this is the round you do it because FPX just called a timeout. They might save that for round 12. China's very confusing. We also just don't all watch enough, especially over the years. So that's why it's a little bit harder. Like, I imagine Pacific is also confusing to people who don't watch Pacific. 在福乐星的强硬架点之上，他基本上是不让你摸进来的。对，但是这个赌目也会限制到 A 区的防守人员，让他们不敢太轻易的转点。很有可能会被摸进 A 的风险。同样的，也是一波中路的开局技能上的交换。就感觉就这几分看下来的悬念就在于 A little bit more pressure on mid though, but not a full push out. Oh, okay, winning that is huge. And it's the Astra. It's Berlin. It's our boy Berlin. 柏林又是先倒了。 这一次看起来应该是要尝试打 A 了，因为 Life 是有这个不请自来的。可是之前进入到 A 区是没有拿到过什么太多。Finally an A hit, but it's a high low. Okay, Euro coming in. Doesn't see the KO yet. You know that gunfire was coming out, but oh, huge paranoia setup. That one's big, but yeah, they just didn't account for Nick. Good double team. Good double team. 2v1. It's all on Luke. You have to suspect Heaven. Oh! What a time for your aim to come back. Still 30 seconds.
所以现在双方在实
Luke has no reason. Yeah, Luke has no reason to show himself from here or here.
阿阳只有8发的备弹，而 Luke 也很
Right?
懂1v1的
Because
情况
it's
下
going to be
面
tough for
他只需要
Ayang to
手
go
部点
extend
先
beyond
不
that.
用暴露位置就可以了。
这是一个偏守家的包，可是8发子弹。
Oh, Ayang, there's so many angles you need to cover if you stand there.
加上这个绕后，阿阳如果往
The wraparound is the only thing I can think of.
对，这是一个
Oh, he's gonna go
点后
under.
而 Luke 也没有着急去报的身位
Oh.
先找人。
Oh.
主动出枪被阿阳反应过
The
来
reactions, they're there.
接近90度的甩枪完成了反杀。
Oh, man.
联赛头部命中概率排名第1的选手啊！
哇，
就我们之前就是在2路聊到阿阳的时候，
Damn.
有个这样的话题，就他在把自己先锋位的技能丢光之后，他的这个精准命中的概率和枪法的刚硬程度是相当高的。包括这一分的反应。
Dude, what's the reaction look like from his POV? Oh, wow. He even had time to adjust. Luke, my man.
阿阳只剩最后1分，从这个比分上来看，其实在防守边 DRG 拿到
Which region do I think is the strongest? Like on average? Or is this a question of who do I think has the highest chance of winning Masters? Or who do I think on average looks the most like at the highest level?
这个动作非常危险。
Because who do I think is winning is G2. I think G2 is going to carry Americas. The 2 early predictions are out. G2 is winning Masters Bangkok. Oh boy, so no mid push. But this is, I don't mind it. Especially with the oh, that's way too many people. He at least lands it. He sticks to landing. Oh, what? Okay, he gets out. That's crazy. Ooh, that's 2 people that you know about. That's 3 now. Okay. Jet was almost able to get information. Vukashu just eats the shorty. Yeah, that's a good call in from life. 3v2.
而且阿阳已经拾取好了自己的第2轮的杀杀，王能接下来依然是一个悬崖位置的包。 现在点的烟很多啊，这个巡地剑的效果。
Ayang stuck. He just has to buy time now.
脚下一个人。
Nice swing out. I love that they just trust each other. They know that they have to take 1v1s. Flex in.
位置都是名牌，但是呢可以冷静一下了。柏林还有技能，还有重力井可以稍作拖延。
Okay. On top of the railing.
利用地形来躲避这个重力井吗？
Okay, half done though.
给到对方压力之后，现在感觉柏林得混一下。
Oh, because he wasn't hit before, he's going for the other angle. He spammed the right side before. It's well played by Flexen. Well played by Flexen.
出发之前拆到了一半，然后再起烟换到另一侧来进行第2段的拆除。
其实这一分的2大悬念，第一大悬念就是在于版本的更替之后导致没有拼点，这是第一。
Like who's got best 5th to 6th team? Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it. Who's got best 5th, 6th? That's a good question, actually. 5th, 6th. Ah, 5th, 6th is hard. 5th, 6th gets really messy. I think all regions might still have a bigger gap than we thought, for kickoff at least, between top 4 and not. Alright, chat.
新赛季更加喜欢哪张地图？裂变峡谷和莲花古城。莲花古城先得1票啊。
我觉得可能还是莲花古城会比较
熟悉一点。
对，因为其实可能打排位上来说，裂变峡谷这张
What's your pick? Fracture or Lotus?
经常会有些可能因为沟通不顺啊，或者
Dude, all these casuals, man. They don't like the map that just came back. What the heck? Fracture for sure. Fracture for sure. 5-0? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You know what is crazy is, man, the few games I've played so far, this act or this season, what are we calling it now? Are we still calling it acts, episodes, whatever? Every time it's been Fracture, I've had at least one person out of the other 9 be like, oh wow, this map is new. It's been out of rotation so long that the newer players just have no idea. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured for the casual fan in China, it's probably the same thing, that it was very new for them. Yeah, exactly.
上下错落的
But
三
that's
架
why you should get excited for Fracture.
这一分在
You should get excited for new things.
不过有0点秀探和
Wait till they find out about
这
Bree.
三架未必能够抓到人，有机会换出一些技能。
而这次的进攻 DRG 正好也是围绕1点来的，0点秀探。
I feel like a lot of
点
Korean
找到点内的三个
like
人
solo queue players like Breeze.
没
I think a
有
lot of solo queue
被
players just in general like Breeze because it's just an aim duel map. Oof.
哇，这一颗
Well,
秀
walked right
色
into the high-low trap.
避掉了对手啊。给到 DRG 的反应，他们第一时间觉得这是可能是一颗星云，所以想要禁烟贴到前点之后打一波爆发，但万没想到这一颗消散是把他们
Yeah, I mean, I
的
don't
后身位
I
给
don't
暴露
like
无遗。
Breeze. I hate Breeze actually.
起了2发雷剑加上一个鬼魅，本来想磕枪的，没有想到 A 点落入圈套。
I'm pretty big hater of Breeze. Probably the map I least like.
1打4
Like 100%.
小心自己的身后可能会有人绕。光能系也没敢捡啊。
确实。
Yeah, let me run around with my stingers and judges. What is this?
对，抱得太紧，补伤会非常的快。
Oh, that looked almost possible.
处理啊，这就是在残局抱团的优势，你很难去被对面给做到拆分。
确实很稳嘛，因为其实在当前这个版本。
Yeah, I like Breeze. I like Breeze. I dislike Breeze more than I dislike Icebox. I hate Breeze. I hate playing Breeze. Watching, I'm not sure actually. Watching, that is a tough one between Breeze and Icebox.
那拿到手枪分之后，也可以把局势稍微稳定一下。现在手枪局的胜率也是
Alright.
大大提升，因为
DRG is going to buy 2 sheriffs.
2场 BO3 的一个对阵，
So some investment.
也提升来到了
4-man buy on the side of FPX. So they can lose Iyoung, but that is about it. Down to 150 for Berlin with the half armor. Just a full send. Late recon to try to set up the kill. I like it. I like it.
一瞬间 Life 正好传走了。
Baits in a little bit of assistance as well because it's a late execute. But it's just Iyoung, so it's not a big deal just yet. But the weaponry may not actually work out for FPX here.
而且现在没有丢的回场之后，要看暗眼以及 Life 的这唯一一颗闪了。
You do have one more flash. The flash and paranoia have to be good. Oof. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's no one covering you for that one. Yep, that worked out quite perfectly. Oh, never mind.
还有变数，可惜的是在这波穿射上面来说
Lots of damage,
数位的穿射
right?
确实是比较高的
4 people losing armor, 3 people losing
不过
weapons.
确实没办法，这一轮在枪械劣势的情况下，2把正义完成了近点的安包，而且下了对方2把枪。那2把枪的经济，蟒侠应该是名牌了，所以在下一轮骑甲的压力应该会减轻很多，毕竟还有一个提款的1500嘛。
对
Life getting crispy though.
因为上一分整体是开局就倒了嘛，没有。
Oh shoot. Yeah, that's my bad. I forgot to change it after the vote. Yeah.
蟒侠甚至都没有捡回来哦。
Wow. It took a full round for somebody to speak up. Come on, chat. Come on, let's lock in. Let's pay attention to the game.
65发，2发130，它同样会给到你再生甲一些。
You guys aren't keeping track of their weapons and their health? Come on. Life's doing so well. You don't want to know about his ultimate? His ultimate's online. How would you have known if Rubric Duck didn't say anything? It's crazy.
任何的人，但这也是变相的一种信息。对面大部队大概率在中或者 A。
Fast push out on the bonus. I like it. And you have dimensional drift. This can be a really this can turn into a bit of a nasty retake on A, even on a bonus.
方 plus 视角，他们觉得对方可能会转。
看到枪管了，闪来的有点慢，丢再给有所反馈。
Well, maybe they won't even need it, which means they could do this again whenever they want.
把后续度完全做到了一个拖延。
That's a shutdown from Iyoung.
3名队友在点位稍微有点。
Yeah, so Life just has to not ever show himself. Okay, but once you lose one person, I think you back off here because you have the flank. Because otherwise it gets weird if you try to hold and it just turns into... Oh my god, thank you, Iyoung. Jeez, because if it turned into a 2v2 or 2v3, that would have been... No, Iyoung, you want to stay alive here. DRG doesn't suspect you. Oh my gosh! Okay. Okay. He's just teasing us. Can you please tell the Twitch channel to change their bloody title? Supposedly they can't. Like they're having issues. They're getting like errors, or maybe they can't log in or something. So they've contacted Twitch support, but
其实我们在上半场聊到 FunPlus 打进攻的时候，他们
So supposedly they would love to, but they just can't.
用什么样的方式来弥补？就是防守帮打前压。这一分，对方没有队员。
What did he just spit out? Was that his gum?
那现在第二个暂停给出来，确实对于 DRG 来讲，
That's
换边之
funny.
后连丢3分啊，局势会有一波很大的逆转。现在经济是非常不
This
好
is
的。
an important timeout.
而且
Second one, and if you don't turn it around here, I mean, the snowball
枪械会拉开一个比较大的
starts
差
to
距。
roll down.
丢碎地库的中路和 B 区其实是一个偏远的交火距离，而 A 点在当前阿阳手感火热的情况之下，其实你要近点，包括去防止一下对方夜路的绕后和出烟的反进，其实会有一点点困难。
是的，两队其实都会有在进攻方要小心后路的这个问题存在，因为都是缺少少尉的阵容啊。现在就看一下教练要怎么去调整了。我觉得可能还是要考虑，如果要打快的一波的话，尽量把技能给的再满一些。
对，而且就是你面对对方选择夜路的情况
Okay, what do we have?
会比你打转点要来的更
Not much to work with. No command and a guardian.
很多
That's it.
次 life 都是有机会去回到正面的。
Oh, and a bulldog.
这一分
Are we gonna buy the bulldog? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we buy the bulldog here.
用人数看能不能堆叠下来。
Bucky, I'm okay with a Bucky.
特点里把爆能
Vukashu, I mean, it's Vukashu, so, you know, it's whatever.
路克还是一把雄鹿，
But yeah, once again, you can push out again.
他最近练这把枪练的还蛮多的哦。
They saw the flank late, but they didn't realize how much space he had for the entire round, right? So, Life still has his ultimate. So I like that he was trying to get a bit more aggressive. Not going full send, though,
这轮优先保护
since they were spotted last round. If they weren't spotted last round, I imagine he goes again. But this is going to require someone to watch the flank, so.
包就已经完成了一半的任务了。
FunPlus 也很谨慎，在对面叫完暂停之后，选择没有人站在点内，想打一
All right,
个微微
kind of
的
a
防
default post plant position here.
也是同样在防止掉枪，毕竟 life 上
Right, setting up for the trade by the bridge. One person holding below ropes.
就看这波
Two people outside of the site.
丢丢全部用来找人。
神鬼不接都不交，身旁效果还不错，那个粘了一个，他这把正义啊！但是
Big trades. Oh, no. Wow, triple kill with the Bucky.
这一波在
That is a disaster.
站位处理非常的合理，而且在处理丢丢以及皮蛋的这个拉
It's
开的
rough.
过程当
Good
中
good
立刻
recovery
很
after the
精准地
timeout,
反应
though,
了
for
过来
DRG.
就算被丢丢第一时间吐到了，但也能够很快的调整自己的
I mean, they just walked right into the Bucky.
前面
I think they just assumed that they'd be able to get picks. Oh,
就被这把雄鹿抓到了机
dude,
会
it was a twofer.
而且我觉得他们可能太过于信赖丢丢给出的反馈收益了。然后 Life 手上有这个攻其不备，也没有选择去交。
Okay, so now that you push some pressure on A, we go heavy onto B.
他们得到了枪械的升级，而且手上
Finally able to work some mid control, or at least fake control, from DRG in mid.
这波存钱分的翻盘
But I do like that. I mean, this is where the Yoru shines, right? You can get some early control of either A main or B main,
而这一分有个
so you can make up your minds a lot faster, right? Him simply being this far ahead with the free escape with the gate crash allows them to already have 2-3 people stacked onto B. Paranoia to delay. Berlin dying is not what you wanted, though. The fragment to cut him off, and then the wraparound, and you're still waiting for him from main. That was good.
但 Life 选择的去绕后，而在中路附近。
All right, surely you suspect him, but maybe not from this angle.
已经有转头的趋势了，但还是 Life 出枪更快一些。
And then he goes back. So now somebody has to watch window. He still has the gate crash too. He could use that on a timing as a fake. I think he might, but I don't know if you fall for the gate crash. Oh, he's gonna dimensional drift.
找人
看到了，低打高没打过，
Okay, he calls out the jet.
但是正面怎么办？时间已经所剩不多了，打出一个闪光，
Flash.
卡数一人一个，
His teammates are all getting slammed. Oh, dude, the read from Nick. That was good. That was good.
没错，时间上来说消耗太多了，因为 Life 第一时间
That was actually sick.
打掉弗洛钦之后，虽然说能够回到正面去用神鬼不觉找到对手的站位，
That was a good read, even with the fake clone coming out.
来不及拆包了。
就这个三烟。
Do you miss casting LCK? I mean, yeah, I guess you could say I miss it, but do I like
没有一个人能帮到点内的柏林。
wanna do it right now? Probably
在
not.
柏林手臂的打法上来说，做的很明显啊，他们是下了功夫的。开局无人机先标定到柏林的这个视野，然后无效命令立马出手，不让柏林起烟去拖。然后队友也是因为这个烟雾的隔绝，很难进到点内做帮助，短时间内 直接让柏林
8, 9.
能够帮的情况。
Buys are getting iffy for FPX. It's a 4-man tag, and they're pushing out, and they use util. Yeah, you friggin' sprint to B right here. All right, Berlin. Does he try to defend? He does, and he dies, and that's a free sight. So they'll have to still watch the flank just because it was a heavy push out, but it's a 5v4, so they can afford to have one person here still watching window. You can still obviously turn around and trade. You got 2 people to buy time on the site. You have flash, you have fragment, you have paranoia as well. Okay, they got one. Oh, that was a blunder. That was a blunder, Yosemite. Jumps down through the one-way, not taking into account that you might have to... Oh, that's rough. Who you got winning this game? I mean, FPX, and then the next one. I mean, you gotta still trust in the champs, EDG. But the next one, I'd be very excited. I think I would be cheering for XLG, but I imagine it's EDG. Not that I have anything against EDG, but I really like XLG. He's busy. XLG sending EDG home. I mean, it'd be a hell of a story. It'd be a hell of a story. FPX 4 timeouts used in this map. 9-9, still tied. This is a close map. This is a very close map.
对方下了悬崖包之后，你都是不太好打的。如果你要想在 B 区前点位去创造一个优势的兑换，就得像之前康康一样，去在前点位的窗口给到你更多。
But FPX, they have to go half buys again. They have to go half armors again, right? I think for the most part.
要不然就是一把狙。
那就要看一下暂停回来之后 ，FunPlus 要做何变动。邻居的话，可能经济有限啊，不太能够起。 那就只能从战术的这个层面上面去想一下办法了。正好这个技术暂停。
哦 ，Tech Boss。Woo！
其实从枪杆上看下来，双方是都差的不是很多嘛，就对战胜率双方是各有千秋的，但更多还是在一些技能的阅读和技能的收益回馈。
Dude, life just enjoys the stage. This dude was born for the stage.
这个三烟能够管得死死的，而且他作为当前。
I don't think there's anything wrong with Kong Kong over texture as an argument. I just don't think it's objectively 100% true.
我觉得 Nick 在 DRG 真的是一个非常重要的选手，不光是整个团队的大脑，其实他的枪法以及技能上的。
What are you linking, Issel?
带枪指挥完先锋。
Oh, is that the T1 Weekly League?
下半场有2到3分的关键分都是由他来吹响那个最后进点的号角的。
That project was something. That was during like peak COVID too. Yeah, the eco is not great. They'll get whatever rifles they can. It's a little haphazard still, but they can mostly all buy next round.
点中站不住，点后回防不了，那只能最后前推。但是这一轮好像又没有抓到人。
All right, breaking vents early, putting pressure in mid. You've got an extra star as well, but once again, a fast push out of B. See if let's see if DRG remembers that this has happened in the earlier part of the half. Okay, the Nova Post just really force him out, and the paranoia. So you've used everything to get control of the site. Do you push out considering... Okay, no, you're going to send people back. Because I was going to say, you've been leaving the flank empty. But Flexen? Oh, he's busy, but he has his eyes set. It's a good angle to hide, right, with this pillar. Somewhat masking it. Oh, but he missed the first shot. He thought they'd just swing out. Now you gotta push out. Now you gotta push out. Berlin knows this. Berlin's just gonna play for time. Back here until his teammates get here, and then he can pinch. But they all died. And that is unfortunate.
时间已经很有限了，这个爆能器也是马上就要爆炸。那最终奥特曼是想要带着枪走，但换弹以及跳跃的声音都是被听到了。来回头把路克。
The only reason I think Hong Kong is better than the texture is if you put texture on the champs team, they don't win IMO. Yeah, I mean, I think I get what you're saying. I think I would agree with that. I mean, yeah, I think the objective truth is you know, it's a style and preference thing, but
但这次其实潜艇的速度已经算非常快了，因为没有少尉的技能以及有人在断后啊，他们是一路平推过来的。
what are my thoughts on NRG after the first game and loss? I mean, I still have faith that they'll be a pretty strong team. We'll see though. It could be proven wrong. Obviously, now that we've seen them falling to God Zeppa, God mode Zeppa, if they fall again, like, it wouldn't be shocking anymore, but I still have hope. Paranoia, it's same execute, but they didn't see what it was like. Yeah, FPX didn't really see what it was like. But they hang tight. Life only gets tagged once, so he's good. Wow, the fast ditch from FPX. Because despite the Hunter's Fury tagging Life and potentially pushing him back, they wanted to go for it, and DRG, they fake it out. So the sound was heard here from Autumn, and the bait completely works. But now you just have to stick around. Autumn, oh man, if DRG goes in at 20, it might actually bait Autumn into staying and trying to fight for time. It could go either way. Okay, they're going to use Cosmic Divide. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, surely you don't actually go over. Vukashu is over the wall, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, we saw him over the wall. So he would have heard if people were sitting up, but nothing there. So this is a good wall. It leaves that little gap right next to the pillar. I mean, surely you check this corner with this smoke. Right, FPX? Surely. Oh, no, they're too concerned. They're too concerned with main. Flexin, the long con. Wait, yeah, you guys heard it. Oof. Just gonna save the Vandal.
DRG 打得非常的合理啊，他们其实这个两段式的拉扯进攻也是让 FPX 很难受。
Does the existence of Chobra imply there being a King Chobra? What's up, Ryan? Ryan Steam. I guess we have a lot of Ryans. We're gonna clarify. Do you think there's a team in all regions that actually has a chance to win against G2? I mean, yeah. I think Vitality could. I mean, I think probably the top ranked teams of each region probably still have a chance, depending on who it is. Unless it's, well, it can't be Paper Ice for Pacific, so I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think there might be one or two, like on paper. I think it will be tough. Vitality's probably the best bet. Oh, nice. Okay, you at least got the trade. If you're DRG. FPX is so broke, man. The pitch should help them, but what's the... So it's just full retake with Cosmic Divide on B? That's the plan? It's not bad. Right, there's no Interfury. There are Shock Darts and Fragment, though. You gotta stay alive, Berlin. You have to stay alive. Yeah, you cannot... No, don't get cheeky with it. Just... Literally just stay alive.
卢克这个位置，加上尼克这个点其实是有一个勾打的。
不过这个宇宙
All right, the
分裂
clone.
导致
Oh, they. Oh man, the bait works.
可是
You don't get the flash, but you hear the gunfire.
这个站位得拼一波爆发了。
轻轻脉冲，
Huge Nova pulse, but it's a time thing now.
开路很难有所反击啊。核心的这把蟒
It should be fine.
面对1打3，确实也是很难处理了。
他这个站位确实没办法，就是在前点位2名队员对枪都没有对过的情况之下，甚至宇宙分裂都不用交了。
对，这方我觉得最大的一个问题。
Super teams are cursed? I mean, I don't know about that. Vitality looks pretty promising.
这个出其不意确实是。
I think Vitality's gonna live up to the hype.
同时拉出来的尼克补枪第一瞬间也已。
I think T1 still deserves another chance in terms of keeping the hype going for the
两
fans.
个人正好都被这个假身给找到位置了。
I think they're not gonna live up to my expectations, but my expectations
扳回来1分。
were very, very lofty.
每一分都很
No more timeouts for either side.
因为前面的连续得分，现在经济的储存是比较多的。
Still have
终极技能在这一轮
these
看来
ultimates,
方大才是有优势的
Yoru and Astra for FPX.
顶点修探扎了一个夜路，短时间内
Okay, Life. He was tagged, just holding off
而且
angles.
开局给的这颗前点烟也很有意思。
But you saw what the execute looked like. That looks very dicey to me. But the paranoia goes in on the left side for DRG, right? It was always going in here, so maybe you just assume you'll have a good shot.
Life 现在是没有锚点了，如果他在前点位拼枪，是很好走的。要不再放一个不请自来？
哎，这个烟有缝啊。
不过现在这种烟流缝
Okay,
都会
take
感
the
觉有
orb,
点有
one
优势
away.
因为确实
If you plant, you get the null command.
带缝的烟呢啊。
It's not bad.
开开飞机。
DRG's playing this very cautiously. They're going to go fake with the drone, but the drone is a little early. But I think they just want to keep them here while you arrive safely. Draws out the Euro for information. So DRG now knows they don't have much time. They have to go. Oh, huge double from Nick. Massive, actually. You're somewhat concerned about the Yoru, but it's not too big of an issue. Once again, 2 people waiting on site. I mean, I wouldn't... Okay, I was going to say I wouldn't mind if they even just used the no command, but instead of giving away position, you're just going to stay ahead in numbers, which works out even better. Oof.
没有选择走，而是选择了拼到底啊！那最终2人倒地，这分是。
If you make a super team, who would you put in it? If there was no language barrier?
在常规时间的2个盘点。
Probably Meteor.
甚至 DRG 手上这无效命都没交。那下一分，方大整体经济。
That's tough though. No language barrier is tough. Like all regions, that's tough.
这一波是 DRG 的 fake 战术打的。
All regions is real tough.
他们很少去用到这个假打，而这次是一个无人机骗到了 Life 的神鬼不觉出手。
其实站在 DRG 历史的一个
Like just in the duelist position, there's probably like 3 to 5 that I would really want, and then
突然来一下，确实会让你很难去预判到。
probably around like 3 sentinels as well.
来讲也是经济非常差，蟒侠架前顶啊，这还好是没有狙到身体。
是。
因为 Life 是一个轻甲出的门
，4个人都是一枪蟒侠直接带走。
但 Life 的这波前顶也
We've been sitting on this cosmic divide for so many rounds, chat.
丧失一些警惕。
They keep falling before they actually commit to a retake.
2个人在直架。
可是这一轮弗洛星在 B 区的单挂，应该只是防止你压出来拿信息而已。
加上他是一把蟒侠。
Actually, yeah, if Leo is still a choice, then Leo for sure, actually.
对 A 点发起进攻。
上了很大的压力啊！那现在其实极有可能把 Life 从 B 点骗回来的。
看到了阿阳在2楼的落位啊。
Okay, drone gets vision of Gecko, but isn't able to clear out anything further more.
上帝视角其实可以知道，奥特曼因为买了满甲加上正义，实际上是没有买暗眼的。
是。
So you cut noise, but the thing is FPX, they're kind of wary of this because they already have Yosemite very close up.
这太难混了，太难混了。
这一波提速进来，完全没法接，只能等回防了。
They're not going to be ready for it. It's a 5v5 with not good weaponry. It might be going DRG's way.
那这一轮只能看宇宙分裂了，所有的悬念都留在柏林的终极技能身上。连接角度如何？
但没有人退啊，4个人都在点内守，宇宙分裂连接的效果可能也不是很理想。
Big flash. Nick's just going to hold it. He starts spraying. And that... Okay.
这个雄鹿也是
That was actually a really good dropout.
带过换人之后，这一瞬之间又是只剩下 FunPlus 的3名队员。这一轮好在有惊无险啊！
这一分 FunPlus 打得很赶啊，他们在其实枪位非常劣势，以及
You don't think Nongshim can make champs, or you just mean masters? I think Nongshim can still make champs.
而且应该是皮蛋加上
Masters probably not, but who knows?
先拉长线，找到路位之后3个人在一起。
You think 2023 EG was a super team? 2023 EG was like a they were a dark horse super team.
配合丢丢，对，是达到很好的一个控制效果。你要么被闪啊，要么打丢丢吃全闪。
对，
这其实确实很难抉择。
将近5秒钟时间的一个就视野。
Okay, one final chance. DRG, can they get ahead? Man, if they start this match 1-0, it would be huge for them. Finally, the Cosmic Divide came out for Berlin, but now you have a counter Cosmic Divide on the other side for Flexen.
来看一下吧，还好 DRG 这边是没有任何莽。
Just gonna hold for a potential push out. DRG's playing things very carefully because now it's their last chance. But I feel like if you're going to do this, you maybe should have done it earlier, especially because FPX have been pushing out a B, right? So now you have to be concerned about that as well. They've done it a couple times this half. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Misses on both sides. Life just kind of full sending it. Good trade, though. Paranoia to position himself. Autumn. Taking a bit of a risk. They suspect it. They suspect it. The double shorties are coming out. DRG looking to put the nail in the coffin. Berlin's going to be very late for this. A thrash. Oh, good catch. You don't even need to see it. It's a good ping. 3v3. Okay, they know one's on the right side. Luke trying to fake him out on the left. Berlin's got to get here. There's so much time spent, but surely now you suspect it. Yosemite gets one. Oof. Vukushu ready to the very end. All right. Good start for DRG.
但对于 FunPlus 来说，其实残局的3打3一度让我们看到了来到加时的机会，特别是对于出这个重生点这一侧，两边技能的限制都给的很好。但是就那一瞬间，两个人没有敢去出烟，去回收技能带来的收益，那局势就已经反转了。
主要3烟它暴露的问题和隐患还是在于信息的获取和指挥对于。
That was close. That was close. Good timeouts from both teams too.
临场战术的布置，你会觉得其实有非常多第2层、第3层的博弈，但最大的问题还是你3烟打回防太痛苦了。
My super team for Pacific, just within Pacific. We'll talk about it right after this break. I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back.
其实已经是一个技能收益完全拉满的一个情况了，但是更多的主动权都会落在 DRG 这边。他们可以选择去镇守点内，亦或是退出点外。但是你防守方的技能，你在过点的时候是一定要交的。
没错，我们来看一下这场的高光回放啊，其实这场两队也是打满啊，差一点点来到加时。而且这一次从图一的选择来看 ，DRG 也是下足了功夫，不管是在防守边的一些架点位的选择，还是在进攻边对于柏林这个单手 B 区人的针对，都做得非常好。我觉得特别是对于 B 点的一个技能安排吧。 无人机加上 KO 的这个零点休探意志，让对手非常引以为傲的就是三烟在点内续烟去拖时间这个战术完整。而且在2次快要被对手给追上比分的时候，教练
Oh, I just realized the music had stopped, and it's my bad. Trying to mute this while we're away to minimize the chances of it getting accidentally tagged. I still have to request all the old. It's so annoying. I mean, it probably doesn't matter anymore now that no one's going back to watch those now, but.
13-1结束，由 DRG 拿到了自己的自选图优势地库。其实整体打的还是比较的艰难的，而且 FunPlus 也是在昨天失利之后做好了一个很好的调整。
Pacific Super Team.
对于两支战队来说都是就是差之毫厘谬以千里的一个分数。但在当前一个
For me
这个对局当中，如果一旦在一张小图上去完成了失利，其实你后两张地图的压力会很大的。
没错，我们来看一下现场的观众对于图一有没有什么看法呢？ 欢迎来到场。我们在现场抓到了一位粉丝朋友，那刚刚非常激烈的优碎地库，让你印象最深的是哪一波操作？让我印象最深的是在 FunPlus 进攻的时候，然后阿阳的一波1v1。
This would probably be it.
拿下了残局。在上半场，因为阿阳他平时也是非常的准的一位枪男，对不对？然后除了
I'd probably do this.
之外，你觉得还有什么样的可能瞬间让你比较记忆深刻吗？
The reason I would do May, though, is mostly just because I would be curious just what May can possibly do with an actual proper team. There's so many different variations, though, I think. Like, I think especially duelists, like, I think obviously texture is probably going to be most people's pick. I mean, depending on how much you trust, like, growth, I think Dombi could be a potential pick. I think Jemkin could be a pick. No, I really do think Cushy. I think Cushy has a good chance of making his name as the best Sova in Pacific. People are starting to realize this. Pacific doesn't actually have that many good info initiators. We don't actually have that many goated info initiators. So I actually think Cushy has a very good chance of climbing that for sure. I mean, Ivy maybe, but I consider Ivy much more a flex as well, but... If that was a real team, they would win champs consecutive. I don't know about that. Actually, Crystal, yeah, Crystal's a good shout too, actually. Crystal or Cushy. And both of them kind of fill the same roles, right? Both of them can call, so they can both be good secondary callers. Forsaken, Texture, Ivy. I love Ivy. I stan Ivy for sure. You see, I rate Munchkin much higher as an IGL than Stax. I'm still not convinced about Stax's calling. I don't think it's bad. I'm just not... I'm not convinced that it's great. Yeah, I'm not a big Stax believer. I'm just... yeah, I don't know. Crystal as the IGL in that comp then? Texture, Meteor, Crystal, Charon, Forsaken. I mean, Charon, Mako, Persia, I think are all it's preference, I think, for now. Surprisingly, no Paper X players. Yeah, actually, I think at this point, I don't know if I really consider any of them like the standout of their role anymore. I think the flexibility is where a lot of their strength is. All right, chat. Let's focus on China. Let me know if audio is too loud or too small, or too soft, rather. This is FPX's pick. They did play the Phoenix comp before as well, and they crushed Tech on it. Granted, it's Tech, so we won't put too much stock in it. But Phoenix on this map, generally, pretty good. And you're playing Viper Astra, so I think the Phoenix works out okay. But you don't have Dive.
想打一波骗
And no KO either. So
也可以看到前点信息的。
这一扎两个，
you gotta fish for where the cipher is gonna be.
出去也没看到人，手枪分这样换技能好像有点亏哦。
但时间上来说 ，FunPlus 已经消耗的有点多了，等这个烟赛应该要打最后一波了。
现在 A 点4个人，
打闪。
아 김세훈님 안녕하세요. Thank you, appreciate it.
哎，这火。
Oh, the timing. Oh my goodness, the timing.
那 Life 接到一人之后，也是能够全身而退。
Well, it was the hot hands that pushed him out, I guess, but still.
先撤到大坑手上，还有颗闪光。
It's a good peek out from life, really.
阿阳一发从命中摘掉了我卡数，点后的福乐星有收获。
3v2. Oh, 3v3, 3v2 now. Yeah, I don't know if you suspect sewers. He kinda did, but not fully. He wasn't convinced to really look for it. Nice and clean.
名牌的位置被 Autumn 的这个战术监控给标定到了，加上血量也很残，很难有所发挥了。
就这一份有个很大的悬念啊，就我真的很好奇 ，Life 那个火为什么会那样丢？因为卡在这样的一个烟边的位置。
Praying for Trace to have a good run in Bangkok. Trace isn't even in Bangkok yet.
给摘掉了。
其实这一波感觉还是一些个人的操作。
Getting ahead of ourselves, are we?
就是火的这一边。出来的一瞬间，不光可以清前点的人，同时也可以让自己有一个治疗的效果。
是。
但我觉得这份 FunPlus 的慢其实是就是为了去给Yosemite的单摸提供时间的。他们
Quite frankly, with the Phoenix and the Toxic Screen, really hard for DRG to contest A main. Wow, he's still gonna stick it. I love it. He jumps out, he notices they're only watching from afar, and he just says, all right, at least I get the orb. I respect it. I respect it. But generally, fighting for the space is going to take a lot of investment, right? Probably going to want to need at least 1 star here, and then a Prowler, and potentially either a Flash or the Haunt before the Prowler as well onto the box. So if you ever want to fight for A main, it's going to take a lot from DRG.
第二颗肯定是要留到今年再用了。
很慢 ，A 点现在3架，一把标配加过点，哇，确实人太多，枪太差，打不过。
在另外2个人的身位其实藏得很好，不过福乐星因为前期的血量被消耗很多。
Oh, that was a very long duel.
禁烟一瞬间，枪还没有掏。
Flexion was weak. You do have the Marshall buy from Luke, so he needs to get some value out of this. FPX can lose 1, and they're okay.
对，所以这个点数还是给到了阿阳。
Still have the C's, still have the Prowlers. Round is 100%.
要不要送啊？我觉得可能送包是一个更好的选择，因为阿阳现在也只差3个点了。
这把飞将是想尝试一下。
Oh, life, you don't need it. Okay. I mean, not that he should run away, but he didn't need to like stand his ground and really greed for the last kill there. Why do some players ADS and spray transfers? Good question. Could just be like a habit. Could be misclicks in all honesty sometimes, but I would assume it's a habit of just trying to make sure that you stabilize it depending on the distance. Okay, 0 point gets cleared, so now you can't really do anything about it. Yeah, this toxic screen is very oppressive against DRG's comp specifically. Because you're either gonna need to save and use your 0 point late, or like use the second cooldown of your 0 point, or you have to use a Prowler / Haunt. So they're gonna use the Prowler because that way they can clear all the corners, but it... Oh, I think he did shoot it. It ended pretty early. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it could be scope sense, it could be that, you know, because of the fire rate for certain guns to slow things down, like, there's definitely reasons. I don't think there's any one unified reason. I think it just depends per person. Yeah, Songbird on Twitch is saying that, you know, that's just a habit they had in other games, so it just carried over, which could always be the case. Oh, Cypher Util being shut down is kind of big, but that doesn't mean you shut down his Vandal. Already a lot of damage done though. Armor gone from him as well, so 3 guns down. Spike given over, so Spike planted. FPX is already very happy. Life's gonna play on site. Autumn playing long range. He can one-shot Flexen. Life literally just needs to do damage, and then Autumn can do his thing. Oh, they're both one-shot. Gets past the haunt. We do know where... Hello? Hello? Oh! Oh, almost. That is a devastating... That's a devastating round. I mean, I guess the silver lining is you didn't lose the round, but... Either way, massive round for FPX.
直接在重点这一侧想要去跟他打交叉枪线的协同，尽量的去让 Luke 活下来。
不过站在 FunPlus 的视角来说，他们能够接受这个结果的。对方经济不足，掉了4把枪，我这把。
Yeah, it was funny that he doesn't get the ghost and then he just one taps with the outlaw and he gets it. It's like, oh, yeah, maybe I just could have done that the whole time.
但上一分的这个掉枪很多啊，对于 DRG 来讲。
Even the haunt to make sure there's no one past it. I like the setup from FPX. I mean, DRG literally either needs to push out here, use, I would say, 2 pieces of util to be certain to re-push main, or like fight mid, right? But then you're pressuring art as well, so you really deny all information away from A. You basically deny this as a line of scrimmage. And you can always refight mid, like any part of mid, with the Phoenix and the Fade. Alright, so you don't know how many people are coming from main. This gets a little dicey. 0 point was just shot. Judge in the smoke. Kind of a hard angle for Yosemite to check. Yeah, that's a tough one. It's a good hold from Flexen. But he can't really help the rest of his team, right? Yeah, he has... Ideally, he had to jump out and peek out right when his team was fighting, but missed the timing on that. Oh, almost. Almost got 2. Dude, like, what the hell? that dude's so goofy. Life's gotta have a lot of fans, yeah? In China? I mean, I don't know. Maybe every time he opens his mouth, he's an absolute jerk. I don't know. But he's gotta have a lot of fans. If Viper gets caught on that, but now you know that nobody was pushing up this far generally, so you get the orb and you bail. You've had this run it back for a little bit, yeah? Haven't used it yet? Looks like this is the round to use it. Tuck in behind the wall, use it. Let's go. Hero Vandal for Vukashu. Some things never change. Life. Oh. Okay. I mean, you literally have run it back. There we go. There he goes. He remembered. He remembered that he has his ult. Okay, you didn't quite clear backside though. Immediate re-clear from Berlin. Yeah, that's important because otherwise you'd have to keep checking it from afar. Spike was dropped, but it doesn't matter. We're very well far ahead. Still always lost a lot of members though, so the econ's not as healthy. I think Life is second popular after all of EDG. Yeah, I mean, he used to be on EDG as well. Yeah.
等于打了3条命了，已经很尽力了。对，骗了终极技能，置换了经济，而且就这一分也算是完成了使命。
You guys see the Lunar New Year cipher that they did with some of the players again and some Chinese rappers. Life actually pulls it off.
其实我觉得现在最大的问题在于 DRG 每次都能够猜到对面进攻的方向。
Well, I mean, as long as you don't say it's like as long as you don't say they look the same, I don't think it's stereotyping. It's just trends. Both countries have a big tendency to follow trends.
然后把包装了，然后退出去守，反而是在每次过拐角或者是往前走的每一步上来说，架枪都非常的稳，而且也是借助局部的一个人数优势啊，把自己的补枪做得很好。
It's also just, I think in Korea, it's also just most guys don't think about their haircut, and so they just go and say, "Can I get a haircut?" And then they just cut it, which is just going to be the most basic cut, which is, you know, just a bowl cut and make sure it doesn't look too awkward. And you're good to go.
其实是能够在 A 场前点位去无伤的帮助整个团队控制住守方的前顶和信息的。
再看一下吧，这个暂停要做怎样的调整？没有选择去起民居。
Cosmic Divide on both sides. Okay, already 3 towards to run it back. 1 from the Nightfall though, but they're not gonna have Spirit come to main to try to greed that. So DRG still very concerned about all these parts. I feel like they could afford to put some Cypher Util in mid and try to fight a little bit harder on A main or B main. Not sure what would have been discussed during that timeout, but that clearly wasn't it. That wasn't the change.
幻灵想要主动配合队友的闪来补回人数，但对面贴掩体非常近。
控制能量球之后
Okay.
其实是可以考虑去
I mean, okay, I'm okay with that.
最后压缩时间
Getting the neural theft? I mean, you were only 1 away anyway.
好了
Oh.
应该是要考虑 H 提速了
Yeah, they were just gonna use it. Okay.
3 个
Well,
人这要硬进吗
I didn't realize the body was this close.
小到这个位置，我开始是没有技能可以接的。
The pinch. I mean, this is what I mean. As long as you give this space, they can just launch their attack. They have a comp that can immediately just launch a pinch.
现在 A 区近点应该是没什么压力了。有个 look 在绕后啊，但是尼克凭借一己之力还是拖到了一些时间。1v3 怎么办？现在来到
I mean, Luke, you gotta save this.
其实有严格意义上的1v1拆分。
Actually, do you? Well, yeah, I don't know. Your econ's not in a great place, but the rounds are starting to escape you.
都已经排空了啊，能够来的点就只有 A 小了。还是感觉没有做到太多的调整啊，这个暂停之后。 唯一的变化可能就是对于 A 点前点处有森。
Ooh, that's a nice flick down.
弗勒西一个人出去出烟找，我觉得稍微有点不太理想化。
是因为他其实是带着终极技能，就关键的宇宙分裂的嘛。如果他能够存活的话，打回。
So back to sheriffs. Yeah. So I mean, you know, not keeping it for the hero vandal. Yeah, I get that. Oh, look. Oh, we got some changes. Except like. Except. It didn't really change anything. You just used to have a cam here to watch, and now you have a trip. But it is their eco round, so we'll wait and see. I hope they keep this setup and they fight A main next time. What the? Was that a collab? Holy. Well, that changes things. They have no idea. Oh my gosh, he went through. It surely, he knows something's up. Surely, that crowd was so loud. Surely. Oh, he hears him. Hello.
完全猜不到。那 A 点近点在领导地之后，半线也失效。按着爆能器的3打3 ，B 场没有时间去升级枪械啊，所以这一轮终极技能也不一定会交了。
回身过来，正义也没有找到。
That should be the round wrapped up.
啊，这样残局已经是有点难。
They had numbers advantage. They could have used ults, but.
而且赶过来2个人也没有选择去捡 B 场掉出来的2把长枪啊。
对，那现在尼克手上还是有一些技能的。小枪。
Ooh, nice. Yeah, that was. That was good spacing, but dude, 1 HP. GG.
但 A 大是一波双架啊，没有任何的问题。
Nice shot from Yosemite.
针对到当前 DRG
In a reaction mode, do you activate your Astro Star inside or outside Astral form?
代价也会非常大。
Who activates their star? Wait, what? Activate as in like one that's already laid out?
在刀起飞失败之后，弗勒辛的一波正义双杀。
Who's activating those outside of Astral
这
form?
样来回的拉扯，也终于是让进攻方的 FPX 找到一波单摸进去的时机。
I don't think I've ever activated a star outside of Astral form or inside of Astral form.
这已经是 Life 的第3个再回一回了。
现在是上半场的
Please,
第8个回合
DRG, you're
1比6的情况下面，这 DRG
just
这份如果
just
再拿不下的话，上半场可
just
能会来的一个
fight somewhere, man.
而且他们现在
Let's get some
一直
space.
都存不起一把4000的明居的经济，会导致其实中路也容易漏风。
I mean, I don't mind the Prowler out of where the trip is.
可能你需要
Now you get them to try to re-clear this. You still have a trip, so it's okay.
帮忙中路和 A 点。
I get that. That was a bit of a miss on the C's. But,
哎，这
oh, he jumped over it. They have no idea.
拉烟，哇！
I mean, NT.
而且这个跳的脚步声应该是有被听到的，
He thought
加上
he had a chance. He saw an opportunity and he seized it.
一倒的话，缺少终极技能，后续近点可能会有点困难。
还想跳吗？啊，老师。
Art cleared once again. A main control given over once again.
柏林有个宇宙分裂，
And you have pressure in B link.
会有一定的优势。A 点的话会
Now, zero information on site,
现在问
though.
题是 Life 倒了之后没有近点闪了。
哦，
宇宙
So
分裂
Cosmic Divide to get
但
in.
并不能
Oh,
确
this
保
is a
自己分
very
裂里面
deep
最后一
Cosmic
点
Divide.
大坑
Oh, I'd be a little concerned.
而且 A 点过点处还有一根半
Oh, you can
线
see right above the cage, but timing doesn't quite favor Vukashu.
刚刚好有3v 吧，这个
Yeah, he wants to fight 1v1s. You don't always get what you want.
Spirit Z1 推了个夜灵出去，但是跟柏林打换人，现在是 KO 应该是已经拉不了了。
Oh, so they used... Okay.
那局面的话
Nightfall to try to go for the fast flood back in.
阿阳的血量很低
You still have a snake bite as well for Yosemite, so he's going to hold far back.
手上的技能应该是还有一个重力之井。
Ayung just playing for a cheeky kill on site.
点内的藏人能搜到吗？搜到了，没问题。
Luke not having any of it.
但对面还有技能在手，要稍微快一点，先低一下包。
还有个舌吻和重
This
力
isn't
上的吧？
planted for them.
宇宙分裂一
宇宙分
连，
裂直接连了，一个舌吻其实是不够的。
这舌吻是不是有点？
Ah, the snake bite makes it so easy.
哇，但还好，这波 DRG 以为有宇宙分裂的连击啊，有点太想去单靠一把枪的支架来强拆这个包了。
因为宇宙分裂在当年这个版本，它已经是完全屏蔽所有的听觉。
Yeah, that
还敢
seems...
打得这么激进啊！
哇这波
I mean,
还是
if you get used to it, that might be faster, actually. But
A 点又是靠就是人
I don't
身上
know,
的
because it
攻击
takes time to actually go into the animation on the astral form.
强行掰进来的。
对，刚刚应该是踩着这个舌吻的这个慢速的伤害，想要一摁到底啊！
因为其实单一颗舌吻是不够烫掉满血的人的。
我记得好像是
Hey, double edits. What's up? What's up? Hey, they're fighting with sheriffs. If only we had thought to do this a couple rounds earlier, but it's okay. We take what we can get. We take what we can get. Yeah, you can even fight and plant and have someone watch art. Look at this. Look, there are options. There are options. Early Prowler, though, because they had no information, so you know that it's not a very fast mid setup. You still have the trip and the cam to watch out for B-Link. You're getting shoved out of A main. You hear gunfire, you were all alone, so you don't want to fight it. I get that. But why are we spreading out 2-1-1-1 default on sheriffs?
现在陆克就算拿到了对方进攻中路和 B 区的信息之后，队友还是没枪。
I mean, it seems like a very DRG thing to do, right? Like, all right, we got aimers. Let's just try to out-aim. I mean, I get it. That's what this team does. It is mildly frustrating.
再活一回非常求稳，但这个鬼眼时机刚刚好，大招被轻松解决。
这个补枪效率10点，弗洛辛并没有能够顶住啊！奥特一把蟒侠也是配合队友完成了点队的。
Just Luke once again. All right, so we have round 9, round 10. You have 3 rounds left. You have Nightfall, Pit,
感觉在整个上半场这
and potentially one last ult from Life.
而且几乎都是这种1打3、1打4。
包点确实不太扛得住啊，所以这还是那个最大的问题，就是这张地图大家看到防守方一般连续起分、连续得势都是围绕一把明狙的经济而展开的。
Who's going to Bangkok? I don't know. I'm thinking RQ Nongshim though, you know? Feeling it, chat. Feeling it. RQ through the upper bracket, Nongshim through the lower bracket. Let's freaking go. And now they're not gonna push. Now they're not gonna fight it. Luke does have an op, but like more so, you should fight it if he has an op. Oh, you've been spotted. All right. Good support from Nick, though. Very good support from Nick. So while they haven't been doing that much, Nick this time, instead of just tossing the 0 point and leaving, he decides to push out with his teammate. That helps a ton. So now you take that frag. And that's the Vipers. So you don't have to worry about any trickery around the wall. They could obviously still creep up, but oof. Autumn shutting down Luke, though. That's a tough one.
给我一个接口，有点远，但胖帽子也等于暴露自己的位置。
对，拿到守方落位信息之后，这一轮禁闭应该是又没压力了。
看我开出了，
Dude, what is that? Vukashu's like, maybe I'll try again. I mean, he was kind of lost in the sauce there with the ult coming in. Once he committed, not much he could have done. So now with the Cypher gone, this is a question mark. This is a question mark. So DRG a little bit pressed for time. 2v3 retake. You have one Prowler. Ooh, good flash. Not as good of a transfer, but it's okay, because Berlin's coming. And Flexen has no clue.
，DRG 依然没有能够去拿到
Indomie versus Nongshim.
现在可能这个
Wait, so what does Pop Me have?
因为上半场也只剩2分了。
Because that's RQ's actual sponsor. Please don't go to the kitchen again to cook. What, for the next Nongshim game? But I gotta. I know exactly which ramen we're gonna have. A world where Boom wins. I mean, it's possible. If Nongshim plays the same comps, I don't think it's out of the question that Boom can win. Because while Dombi is still really good with the Neon's not strong enough that Dombi can just go and 1v3 people as Neon, right? It's still good in a team. But, whoa. Jeez, they simultaneously killed each other.
队友还在回防的路上，现在福乐信的一接多，
很难啊！对面4把枪在原地直架，只剩下摩卡数了，又是一把正义的1打4。
Dude, this is gonna be a stomp. 10-1.
应该是没什么机会，太难了。他现在是甚至连得到枪械的升级。
And then you have Life's run it back. Probably 11-1, chat. Man, we should have never been worried. This was always gonna be FPX's match. Except they lost the first map.
DRG 在很多分，不管是在 A 区还是中路被对方的默认磨得很烦的时候，是有做过一波中路的闪光情况。
Oh no, he meant don't cook because of the Nongshim RQ prediction.
没错，因为其实从 Luke 的视角来看，他也
Melted cheese is always goated.
每个回合都在打回防，没有对枪的机会，很难把自己的手感给。
Any Korean soup ramyun, if you like garlic, minced garlic is also always a good topping to add. Oh, finally they're pushing out, chat. It only took 11 rounds. He's cleared the fake pressure. So much information. Look at them. Gathering. They're starting to group together. Except this is looking dangerous. Yeah, no, work off the trip kill. No, don't work off the trip kill. Just work. Oh, you didn't need to do that. It's okay though. Yo, well, it's not. I take that back. Oh, run it back. Go in. See if you can find those trips. He's not even thinking about trips. Oh, he knows he got one super low. Oh, just getting spammed through. Yeah, they know where Vukashu is. They don't know where Luke is, but it doesn't quite matter. Oof. Yeah, this map was it was a bit of a slammer. For a Korean barbecue restaurant in Europe, what should I look for? That's definitely going to be on the menu. Taking the beef to Valentine's spot. Oh, man, I think they should generally always still have chador, which is the brisket. Chador is good. Samgyeopsal, which is the pork belly. So those are like very, very classics. They most likely have marinated kalbi, marinated ribs. That can be good too. So chador, which is brisket. Oh damn, the DRG classic getting some love. Honestly, again, FPX's orange is growing on me. Samgyeopsal, which is pork belly. These are like very, very representative, these two. And then yangnyeom galbi, which is marinated. How would they spell it in English? I don't know. That's marinated ribs. Well, I said one more thing. Oh, and then cheyu, if they have it. But that's usually not... That will just come out cooked already. Which is the spicy pork. Wait. Wait, what? Are you on both YouTube and Twitch? How did YouTube and Twitch both see the same exact thing at the same exact time? What the heck? Yeah, those are just like the very, very standard cuts that's like part of a lot of, you know, all Korean barbecue. Like samgyeopsal is like the go-to standard cut for pork belly. Korean pork belly is the standard cut for Korean barbecue. Alright, FPX is going to push out mid. Dude, look at this setup though. Oh, right into everything. Oh, he hears it. Well, it's all gone now. One of them got tripped, but they deleted it immediately. Dude, what is... How was Autumn on the site with them? This was an absolute mess of a round. There was so much chaos going on the site. Cheyu gets spicy. Yeah, it depends on if they're putting in actual peppers or not. Do you have dual or single PC? I am running a dual PC setup, but at some point this year I would love to just upgrade my main PC and just run a single PC setup. Oof. Oof. Oh, they're just all running in. It's over. GG. All right, tied 1-1. And we go to Haven? I'm kind of down for that, honestly. We haven't seen Haven from FPX, right? Wait, have we seen it from DRG? Yes, they played it against Tai Lu.
位，就让你必须要去冒风险啊，需要去拉象限走第一位。
And EDG. Oh, they played it twice already.
的情况下面去给队伍争取到优势。
是，但站在这么大比分的一个图2的视角看下来，其实 DRG 不管是 Look 他枪杆的下滑，还是整支团队经济的运营，你会感觉
was
有一半的时间，整个团队都是在打线。
Right. Because we're 2 rounds ahead. Gotcha.
一些枪械的优势去压制对手，然后 A 场也控不住。那在这张地图，防守方中路是非常的难防的。
对，因为。 从跷跷板就是跷跷板原则来说，可能作为
All right, predictions are up for map 3. It's Haven.
这个 B， 但因为 FPX 的他们的这个开局的安排，独木是斜向切割了整个 A 前点的，导致 A 前点很难顶出来去看信息，而 B 区在没有民居的情况下面，你一个截锋顶出来也很冒险，就形成了这样一个越打越难受，然后民居起出来那伏维和也没有立住。 就局势就开始崩了，
是因为 Look 或者说整个团队他们经济其实在整个上半场一直都不太好，甚至到后面会
let's see. Your laptop's still in commission? Yeah. Well, I did just a clean reset for Windows on it. March on the Apex Edge. I'm standing in for kickoff, but afterwards I didn't get an offer for this year, so we'll just be watch partying. You guys are talking about how to cook Korean food and ramen. Dude, what was that ramen earlier? I wanna look that up. Let me scroll up. Hey, what's up, Absop? Oh my gosh, what was it called? Fujirai ramen? All right, I'll have to look that up. All right, we're gonna run some ads while I look that up, and then we'll be back for map 3.
100打100，我没打到，一楼，我没打到。3表包，你有心吗？没有。有烟军。没事，到时候柏林去专业打他就好了。
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, we got Taeho from FPX. Oh, finally. Finally. We haven't seen much Taeho. Did I watch any game? Did I stream any games with Taeho on Haven? Because I feel like I've been waiting for this. I'm kind of down for this. I don't know about the clove. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Heaven, it can. So on Haven, I tested this. If you place it on Heaven, if you're standing directly below it, it'll hit your head, so you'll take the damage. But because it's a sphere, right? So if you place it here, it's a sphere, right? So if this is Heaven and this is Hell, it's like this. So if you're standing right below it, you'll get hit. But if you're, well, my circle is bad. But if you're standing like here, you won't get hit. No, I didn't get to do the 700 Thieves game. I still haven't gone back and watched that because I've been catching up on the China games that I missed. Oh, okay. Well, Autumn just kind of takes that. It's okay though because they have Clove. No big deal. I mean, DRG knows that people went main, no? Oh, maybe not. I think they heard him though. So I don't know if this is really the fake that they think it is. Maybe just waiting. Oh, what a swing from Life. Oh, immediately goes for the double. I feel like at this point you really didn't need to use the salvos. 2v2. Oh, they almost lined up. Oh, they almost lined up. Oh. Navi KC, I also did not. Did both of those have Havens? Yeah, Life's entry was so good too. Alright, just a ghost for Life because he got the kills. Yeah, the salvos are good for clearing out garage nice and early. And that can get rid of any trips too, right? Because you can basically overlap it in this corner and this corner. What just happened? Oh my god, the bait. The spike bait. Surely not. Yeah, no need. No need to go hunting, guys. Oh, yeah, I meant on Haven. I meant on Haven. We've seen plenty of Taehos, but... Yeah, I mean, this is very FPX. No Sentinel, no Sova. But if they fully commit to it, it's not... I mean, I can see a world where they win. I'm not gonna go ahead and say, like, I wouldn't tell my... If I had a team, I wouldn't tell my team to play it, but... Right, so you have Keiho and Taeho. Keiho and Taeho. Keiho and Taeho. So the Sentinel just... You're breaking Sentinel utility no matter what. Oof. Right into him. So on on attack, you're just straight up denying. You have a lot of suppression, so you're straight up denying the Sentinel's usefulness. Even on retakes, you can deny a lot of ability usage. And you can take a lot of early space. So it's much more about actually taking space and then denying it with the double controllers than actually just getting info. And like, you're basically getting info by denying info, right? Like say you do the double salvos here, and then you go in and you smoke off the window, and now you have garage control, right? And then you can pivot to B and things like that. But yeah, you still have drone and you have mollies, so. And you can still get some information with the 0 point as well. So it's not like they don't have information, at the very least. But also there is the question of, if you're gonna go for the Tejo with no Senti, should you have just played the breach and just like said screw information, we're just fighting? That could be a question, but. But yeah, I mean, obviously there's no argument that it's less information. It's just a matter of, do you play the pace that you need to make sure that the missing the information doesn't hurt you as much. Dude, that salvo looked like it like bounced off the wall. That was kind of crazy. Yeah, so they 0 point back, they salvo. I think they salvoed both sides on that one to make sure there's no flood. I don't know why we're going into the smoke on our buy round. That is rough. It's because you don't have a Sentinel, but like, you're also choosing to go B on your buy without exploring anywhere else. I mean, just plant and get out. What value does Clove bring? I mean, again, I think they wanted the KO. I keep saying KO Tejo into double controller, but something that's much more like on the fly rather than Astra and Viper. Although maybe they should consider the Astra over the Clove, actually. But yeah, it's also just like second man in, and I mean, if you have good aimers, then Clove can always be fine as a secondary smokes. Their smokes are slightly faster than Omen's too, so. But I think the Viper goes against what they want to do. I think they want to, I mean, I feel like the only thing this comp can do is hit a space fast and then cover it with smokes, right? So like, hit fast with salvos and then smoke off short, smoke off main. Plant someone, then go, hit garage, smoke it off, you know? So in that sense, the Viper doesn't quite get that job done. The Viper can be played differently, where you can mask that off and use the salvos to take space elsewhere and then smoke it off with the Omen, but... Yeah, I think the Clove and Omen also makes you much more flexible against the potential fast floods. Because you can obviously quickly rotate and still have all your smokes. Pop flash coming in. Oof, Luke does not budge. He wouldn't have been flashed anyway. Good trades from Vukashu. 4-0. Well, as much as I try to cover up for FPX, they're not really doing a very convincing job of this composition. Like they're trying to just barrel roll through like barrel through one side that they hit early. But like if you're gonna do that, that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna do that, just take out the KO and put in a breach, or take out the clove and put in a breach. Oh, you should. I mean, Yosemite should. Also, Yosemite, I don't see as a clove player. I just realized. Just doesn't quite click in my head. I mean, to me, this is what it feels like. I mean, it's hard to say because they're off to a bad start, but this is something. Oh, he gets 0 pointed though. Well, that's boring, Vukashu. Come on. But what it feels like to me, nice hit. Oh, nice cover from Autumn. I don't think he got tagged on that last hit, right? Only the first one. What it feels like to me is that FPX is playing as if they have a standard Haven comp. Like their default in the first 40 seconds is as if they have a standard comp, but they don't. Yeah, in my head, Yosemite and Autumn switching the smokes feels more natural in my head, but I mean that we don't know what happened during scrims and such, so who knows? I mean, RQ just put out a video where Jemkin and Manyet, like, they see how much they know each other, and neither of them knew each other's favorite agent to play, so. Supposedly Manyet's favorite agent to play is Killjoy because you can just set up the turret and lurk around and have fun and chill. I wanted to buy some Nongshim noodles for their next game. Which ones do you recommend? I mean, if you want the most representative of what do Nongshim noodles consist of, then Shin Ramyeon is always the way to go. But it... Oh! Well, that is a life round right here. Come on, Spirit. Give it to him. Life comes at you fast. Shin Ramyeon is spicy though, but I mean, if you generally are, okay with spicy food, then you'll be fine. You can also always choose to not put in the entire seasoning packet, and that's probably better for you anyway, health-wise. So. Oh, Berlin! Berlin should have taken that though. He needed the old points. Shin Ramyeon is good if you like savory. If you want non-soup noodles, the Japaghetti is the way to go. Yeah, those two are the most standard. I mean, you can't really go wrong with any of them. All right, well, at least they get on the board. I mean, they need all 7 in my opinion. I mean, who knows? Maybe they go even crazier in defense, knowing that it's FPX. But on paper, they need all 7 to even feel like they have a shot at the second half, I think. Like, why aren't we clearing Garage? Like, you have Armageddon. What are we saving the early salvos for? I'm not on board Ayoung's Taeho use, to be very honest. Oh, dude, Vukashu. He's on one. He's on one. Ah, you could feel it. You could feel it on that first shot. Oh, man. He's using the salvos now. For what? Oof, nice and fast. The least spicy
在点内的防守可以说是固若金汤。
微微一笑啊，都是常规操作。他刚刚其实在抛出，就打掉第一个之后抛出神经曲系，不管是身位的控制，还是对于对方。
So this is the one that you make without soup. Well, you boil it, but then you you drain the water, and it's black bean sauce, so it's like sweet and savory. And then there's this one is also not spicy. This is just like a savory broth soup ramyeon. It's called ansongtangmyeon. I don't know how they would write it in English. But basically like the gold olive color or the orange color. That segment was not sponsored by Nongshim, but it could be. If you're watching Nongshim, it could be. It could be sponsored by Nongshim.
回敬一波击杀回去，而且真的很赶啊 ！A 点最大的隐患其实已经得到了解除，队友在往
the fact that you have a Taeho and Vukashu is getting massive free value from his 2 trips is insane, chat. Like literally at this point, FPX could just launch the salvos first and then launch it again at a minute and then just go somewhere and they would have better value. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this is crazy. FPX, come on, man. I love what they cook, but like, you gotta give me something to work with here.
马上接底之后自己吃黑的情况下面，他的选择是捏了一个阵，而且很精准的找到了 Life 的位置。就他那个阵真的有点夸张啊。对，因为
Yeah, this is lowers. You're out if you lose.
高点包厢上面给到他发挥的话，说不定能够把重生点出来的人接完。但就是这。
I feel like they cooked up a bunch of set executes, and they just didn't practice the macro in this comp. I feel like I'm starting to get into flame category here, but. I mean, also Vukashu is firing, but I mean they look upset, so that's a good sign. When are you getting the Nongshim sponsorship? You know, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. You know, it's like It's like you're waiting for your love to notice you, you know? I'm just waiting, you know? Sending out signals every now and then. One of these days, Nongshim will notice. I mean, DRG is playing very, very standard. And in fact, it's getting easier for them because FPX isn't even running any fakes. So it's like, the moment they get contact, they just have to pile on and use util and flood. And then FPX is like, well, the spike was already in the site. Surely Sliggy has already given all 5 players red cards on FPX. Surely. This is rather disappointing after the 13-1. Oh, I love this from after the timeout, man. Okay, like why? we do know that this is a 40-second cooldown, yeah? It's like he's purposely nerfing Taeho to only use it twice a round. They're only using it for executes. But you can execute later in the round. Well, you pointed at the sponsor, but I'm sure they'll be fine with that, Vukashu. That was sick though. The fans would love that. That's some good fan service right there from Vukashu. I think he feels it. I think he feels that they're gonna win.
太湖阿阳现在其实他的中技能末日审判已经冲动完毕很久了，可是，在目前看来，给到团队的收益不是很高，也没有一个合适的释放时机，都是在前点位吊人。这把狙是穿到了吗？
好像是穿到了一枪啊。
Okay. You guys aren't positioned to actually commit to this, so please don't, FPX. You're not positioned to actually commit to this. Just don't. It's okay to use a flash. I'm okay with that. Oh my gosh, they're gonna commit to this with no smokes. What is going on? What is going on? What are they doing? What are they doing, chat? Oh god. Why are we having the two controllers lurk together? What's going on? What is going on? Oh, look. Imagine if you had salvos to clear backside. That'd be really cool. Also, imagine if you had an ultimate that could clear a site. This is actually depressing. Are we going to continue your first week Pacific recap after this game? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it during the long break. Honestly, I do think teams forget how to play maps when they've been out of rotation, which is a little concerning. I think they get caught up in like the new things they've been cooking up, or like the set executes and stuff. I mean, I don't think it's excusable, but all right, double op, let's freaking go. I mean, they have rifles nearby, I'm sure. What a depressing 12th round. Chat, how are they? They literally nerfed themselves. They put Yosemite on an agent that doesn't seem to suit him. Okay, I mean, that's good way to use the drone, I guess. The 2 rounds they're gonna get is thanks to Life's Blade Storm. Oh, I was like, what? Whose screen is that? Okay, the ult to try to buy time. They're already through, though. Oh my gosh. No time. He can't go back. The 2 rounds he got were thanks to the Blade Storm. Honestly, I think Yosemite is just playing how he usually would, while Autumn is playing like an Omen would. Well, right, but like that's what I mean. Just put, like, why are we not putting Yosemite on the Omen and Life on the Clove? I mean, listen, knowing FPX, there's a world where they just have really insane defaults cooked up and aggression cooked up on defense that somehow they flip this on its head. There is a world, but it's just like literally using your salvos to clear trips early and then faking and then rotating in the next 40 seconds alone would have gotten you 2 more rounds. Right? And then we wouldn't be as angry. He's already through. Oh, but he hasn't checked the other side. Oh, and he's been completely ditched by his team. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Are we faking or not? Oh, they're gonna win this round with just firepower. Oh, Yosemite said he's had enough. I mean, if it goes 9-3 and FPX starts to go crazy aggressive on defense, I mean, there's a world. A 4K for Yosemite. Chat, they might need more reps on this, but all I'm gonna say is you had the choice between the last 2 maps. They had last ban, so no excuses. I mean, I don't want to hear it. It was bind or haven, and I get that you lost to bind to Billy, but it's not like you got absolutely torn to shreds. So, if you needed more reps, you shouldn't have you shouldn't have picked this as the last map.
因为让陆克的明狙出来的太早了，对，然后再加上自己的这个阵容，短板就是会很怕狙，一切都是从手枪局。
Oh, dude's even got the hand right for the orb.
常规时间看到这张地图打进攻，找猎枭开飞机，或者猎枭的巡离舰去在前点位。
9-3 curse. There couldn't be a better time for it for FPX.
可是，在当前这套 KO 配合太湖的阵容上看来，其实这个零点球探
We should do the meme cam.
有点低了。
而且潜行爬虫这个技能也会有一个很大的问题，它是一个近视眼，加上你在启动的时候这个视野会非常大，因为是有预警可以直接躲过以后的。
3比9。 FunPlus 如果在下半场换边之后赢下首枪分，一样有追分的。
VCT is
不过 DRG
super winning.
如果他们丢掉那个首枪分的轮次，可能这个图3就非常的危险。
看一下吧。
Winsu's good. How come I've never heard of that? Winsu's good.
所谓看到的一些名场面。
3-9翻盘，3-9诅咒。
故事依然要从手枪局开始说起。
对。
All right, FPX, what have you got? 4 ghosts. Here we go. Yeah, they have the stun. Okay, they have the stun. Right. On defense, okay. Stun over drone. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. What is the setup though? Why are we always doubling up the 2 smokes? You better have something cooked. Oh my gosh, it's a high-low triple. It's a high-low triple. Oh, this is just a read. Oh my gosh. Paranoia? Use your creds? Okay. The dash? Nope. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yep. You know he hasn't crossed yet? Almost. Okay. Alright. They're back in the game. Our mad scientist goats are back in the game. They just wanted to let VCT be on screen for a bit longer. Trust. I mean, this wasn't even like a trap hay. This was just a straight up read that it was going to come to C site. Triple Guardian. Imagine if they set up just another high-low somewhere else with Guardians. What? Wait. Why did Flexen die to the salvos? Was it the salvos? It had to have been. Oh my. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Can we see what happened to the salvos? How did Flexen die to that? He wasn't paranoid. Oh, he might have been in the other dimension. We're not gonna see it. He's already dead. I think he was trying to smoke off. Oh, they smoked off and then they put this out. Wait, how would he have died though? I guess he just didn't expect it. I don't know. Flexen, I'm so curious. I wish they had shown a replay of that, but dude, off round 3 after losing 3 weapons. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Chat, they've lost it. They lost the plot. It's just they're just rolling downhill. Oh man. Oh, now they're just, oh man. I mean, I think you gotta save this, quite frankly, given the rounds, man. I think you gotta buy life another Guardian. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is... Oh, they got so punished for that. They're just gonna force up every round. All right, I mean, it is FPX, dude. 22-8-6 for Vukashu. They're just gonna push. I mean, you have to push out though because you don't have a sentinel, and like I get that. I'm fine with that. Paranoia and then the flash. That's good, but he has a stinger. He has a stinger. Just somebody give him a rifle. Just somebody give him a rifle. Oh my god! How is he getting a double kill with the classic? I don't even. I'm.
在开局就是队友的一波技能协同配合，很快的顶到了窗户的位置，而且这个瞬移没有跳下去，我觉得可能
It's a good set play. It's a good set play. It's just insane that he goes in with the stinger first, but then it's insane that the backup was the Omen. I think tried to step forward, right? Autumn did. Dude, I don't know, man. That was. I mean, it got the job done. 10-6. And now DRG has to go with a half buy. That's insane. Oh, and now we calm down. Oh, okay. Oh, now we calm down. Okay. And Berlin, stay alive. Okay, you know that they know you're here, so you have to check the close corner. Surely you don't body check it. Yeah. Well, they body checked it. Where are we going, life? Oh, he has Rolling Thunder ready. Huge for me, 70. They can come in from both sides, so that's good. Okay, he's blocked off. That was good salvos right there. Oh, the alert just came through on this screen. What the heck? Did you guys hear that? What's going on? Anyway. Daphne X, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. I paused because I wasn't sure if it was Daphne X or if it was Daphne X, but thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for using your Prime on the channel. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Oh, was that loud? That's my bad. Oh, actually, I think I know why the volume might have been loud. That's my bad. Yeah, I think that's what happened the last time as well. Bear with me, chat. I'll figure out this whole streaming thing by 2030. Gotcha. Yeah, because Daphne is a name. But I was like, there's an X at the end. 5 years? 5 years is pretty solid. This is actually doable, by the way. They have ults now. They can catch up. They can ruin the buy again on the next round. Oh, look, they know how to use salvos to clear and take space early. Oh, imagine if they only did that during the attack. Early paranoid to deny space. I mean, this is committing to 2 different spaces nice and early with the paranoia is kind of insane. But what the? Did his drone just get shot? Did he launch that? Did he jump and launch that up, by the way? It went over here. What the heck?
要等一下队友吧，应该。
You have Armageddon. Do not. And then you have salvos back. Oh, imagine that. You have salvos back. Isn't that crazy? Okay, well, don't. Just wait. Life is on his way. He's got Blade Storm. Oh, you use the salvos before the Armageddon. It's not looking great. Oh, the Clovo. It's dead. NT. We only had 4 ults, chat. We only had an ult that could clear all of backside before you went in. And could keep it clear with the salvos afterwards. I'm not gonna do. Why does Life have to slap himself? He wasn't even at fault here. Like what the heck? My poor guy. A lot of times Life is at fault, and that was one round where he wasn't. Oh my gosh. Okay, at least they're constantly taking a main nice and early. Like, that's good. I would love for them to just use it, like, here so it can break the trip. Well, I think that's it. I think that's it, fam. Well, Life's gonna go in. I mean, you have to, otherwise it's match point. But you have no money if you do. Oof, they're tilted, man. Oh, they're so tilted. Oh man. Five chances. Trust me, they don't need 5 chances. FPX is about to serve this up on a silver platter. I mean, well, chat. This map I think is. I mean, this is just one of those FPX maps. It just happens to be one of the lowest ones. But it's like, listen, again, I don't think I would ever run this comp, but they could have played it better. And literally, if they had gotten like 2 or 3 more rounds in attack, which I think they absolutely could have, if they just used more than 1.5 salvos per round, things could be very different. They'd have more momentum, right? It would just literally 2 or 3 more. That means they would have 2 or 3 less. Like, they would be overtaking them. But they were like, we can't use salvos before we go for the side execute. It was crazy. DRG really woke up after they dropped down to the lower bracket. I just can't stop thinking about the attack. Oof. No, Ayung. No, you have Armageddon. Okay. I mean, sure. It bought time, but no one. But you're still not sure, so your teammates aren't here, and now it's all over. It's over. It was nice knowing you, FPX. Nice try, Yosemite. Damn, yeah, I mean, absolutely you get happy off of that. GG. No, I'm happy for DRG. I'm just really upset that FPX would choose to go to Haven on their last map before elimination, bring out a FPX cooked comp, and then just not cook it. They like showed us the ingredients, and it was something crazy, right? They've got some combo crazy fusion ingredients, and then we were like, okay, so how do you cook it? And then they just like dropped it on the floor. It was terrible. They could have actually cooked with that. I don't think it would have been sustainable, but they could have won. Oh, that's why I like FPX. This time they just spilled it all over the kitchen floor before it even got onto the stove. Oh, unfortunate. You're high on Simon for EDG? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm very big on Simon. That's true. I mean, listen, this is good for the Chinese scene though. This is good for the Chinese scene. It's unfortunate for FPX and FPX fans, but it's good for the Chinese scene. I mean, quite frankly, I'm just gonna say it. I don't think FPX has anyone to blame but themselves on this one. Dude, I did think Yosemite popped off on the last round to save it. It was looking likely. Damn. Whew. Well, chat. GG. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Man, imagine if XLG now beats EDG. Oof. What are your thoughts on them running no Sentinel? I mean, I think it could have been okay. I don't think it would ever become meta. I don't think it would ever be something that I would play, but I literally think they could have won this map. If the fact that you can get, what was it, 7 rounds off of pure heroic, like literally 7 rounds off of heroics and 1 pistol, then you could have won this. Like if you just played this comp the way it should be, like it should be played on paper, I think they could have won this. I think it's a neat idea. I think it's a decent like one-off in pocket comp, honestly, especially for a team like FPX, because they always do this kind of stuff. Do you like Breach or Taeho better on Haven? I mean, if you had to pick one, I think you still pick Breach. But Taeho is very much, I think, kind of dependent on what the other initiator is. I think it's, obviously, I don't think you ever run... I don't know if you're ever running Taeho as a solo in team play. EDG XLG is next. All right, let me change, let's change the title before we forget. YouTube should be fine. Okay, let's run some ads really quick. Let me go to the bathroom, and then let me, before I step out, just in case we don't have enough time, let's finish our VCT Pacific Week 1 review. We got to talk about, what is it, like 4 more teams? So let's do that. But I'll run some ads and then grab some water, go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue with VCT Pacific review. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Let's see if we can wrap up VCT Pacific talk. Watch out for the flashbang. I probably didn't give you enough time. Okay, wait, which scene were we on? It was this one. All right. Yes. No, we should have plenty of time. There should be like 15 minutes or so. China usually does move pretty quick, but we should be all right. We don't have too many teams left. All right, let's talk about DRX, because DRX are looking spicy. Man, it happens every time. I tell myself DRX is gonna need time to really bring their newer players up to speed, and you know, to gel and for them to learn fundamentals and all that. And I mean, listen, I think this has always been the case, but the coaching staff is like, what is it, quintuple proven now. I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. The fact that they can get any talented new player up to speed to play at a top 4 team level within the region and potentially higher every year is actually crazy. I mean, I guess it's scouting too. Plus good scouting as well. But we can talk all we want about, I mean, I'm in the same boat of, man, they've never really been able to broken through higher, like get to the actual grand finals, like things like that. But being able to do this every year, bringing someone new, and I mean, for instance, Buzz and Mako were also part of that equation, right? 2 guys, especially Mako, didn't have as much experience. They bring them in, they make them change roles, and then they get to a friggin' lower final, you know? It's crazy. Still have to consider some of Termi's decision in Juris. I would say the one decision that year, but also not knowing all the internal conversation around it, just even from the outside, that was before we all accepted that we need to move on from the old DRX, right? So the expectation within Korea in 2023 was that DRX still has to be #1 in Pacific. Like, they have to be #1 in Pacific. They absolutely have to be #1 in Korea. And they should absolutely be getting higher than 5th, 6th at internationals. Like, that was the expectation still. So while I agree, like, I don't like the decisions he made, I don't think I don't blame him. So I don't hate on it. Let's put it that way. I dislike the decision. I think it's good to call it out, but I don't hate him for it. And I'm not going to discredit Termi because of that. Let's put it that way. And I don't know. I don't think I have any problems with last year's decisions, quite frankly. I mean, I was one of the people calling for a bigger change on the roster. So quite frankly, I'm kind of in line with that. So, like, you can be a fan of the original, like, I like all the original players, right? Zest, RB, Stacks, like all Buzz, like all the guys, but that doesn't mean that I think that group was always going to be able to break through higher. So you can disagree with it, but I think 2024's decisions, I don't know if you can discredit that. I don't think you can discredit him. I think you can disagree. The Foxy 9 decisions in 2023, I think it's valid to dislike it. But personally, when I put it into the big picture, I don't know if I still necessarily discredit Termi because of that. Yeah, but I don't like. Listen, here's what I'm saying is I don't think, for instance, removing stacks, releasing stacks is questionable. I think it's just a matter of you like it or you don't. Right? To me, that one is not questionable. I don't think that one's questionable. The Foxy 9 was is questionable, but also again, considering the circumstances, I think it's logical in its own sense. So in some ways, that's also like I dislike it, and I think it's bad in the long run. Like I think it's maybe even like morally bad, but yeah. But anyway, enough about that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do think it's overblown. Like I think because of the Foxy 9 one, anytime they do something that people don't like now, they're like, oh well, the coaching staff has to be questioned for this, and they have to be interrogated, and they have to like prove themselves, and they have to justify everything. And I'm like, wait, but like literally the Foxy 9 one was the only one that was, I think, objectively not like good or fair. I think all the other ones were, even just from the outside, I think they were like, you can dislike it, but I don't think it's questionable. So yeah, I do think it's a little overblown. But anyway, I think the overall coaching staff is proven. Mako is IGLing now. He wanted to, which is crazy to me that Mako wanted to. I mean, Freeing jokingly said that Mako was fed up with his IGLing and he wanted it back. And he joked about how he's fine with it because now he can just focus on fragging, which I think is great. But I do wonder what that conversation was like, because if I'm not mistaken, Freeing wanted to try IGLing, and that's why they tried it. So I'm just curious. I'm just curious how that all came down. Obviously, I think Mako's IGLing was good in the Nongshim match, actually. I think it was good, and he was still able to find really good positions, which is one of the things Mako was always best at. So, the Mako IGLing is great. And it lets Freeing focus on fragging. Freeing played Taeho 3 times. Is this necessarily the right read on the meta? Or is this them just leaning heavy into the Taeho? Granted, Lotus and Fracture I think are very, I think they can be very given. I was originally not sold on Lotus, but actually I think Lotus, obviously with the Rubble fight and everything, very solid. Pearl personally I'm not huge on, but they played it very well. The Taeho at least, like Freeing was also just fragging. I think that's the thing though. I think it just lets him frag, right? And I think that's, I mean, yeah. So I wonder, and I do think also, I'm also curious if this was partly just because it was against Nongshim, because I do think Taeho is good against Nongshim. I do think Taeho is pretty good against Nongshim, especially if they keep playing the Neon. So I'm curious what else they'll play. I don't know if they're going to be playing this on every map. I guess that's my question. But yeah, there's really not much to pick on for DRX, right? I mean, this match was a bit of a banger. Nongshim also fragging out. Nongshim completely shuts down the Pearl. And gets 8 on the first half, and then after the pistol, just all of them in the second half. And then the Lotus was also quite good. I like the going back to the Viper as well with the Taeho fade. I really like it. Yeah, the Pearl, I'm not completely sold on. But then, yeah, Fracture was really solid as well. Curious to see what other comps they'll play. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really. I mean, Pearl was the only. Obviously, Pearl they didn't get many rounds, and I think I think they just didn't look as fluid and also able to adapt to the Vice. But outside of that, like, I don't think there's any one individual where I was like, yeah, they look like they need some more time with this agent or in this team, right? Like, obviously the only ones that really would have been up for questioning for that would have been maybe like Hyunmin and Bane, because Freeing, I think, already proved himself more than well enough during the offseason. Yeah, let's talk about Hyunmin. I thought Hyunmin had a great debut. I think Hyunmin lived up to my expectations. I think the thing is I didn't expect him to like pop off and take over the entire match in his very opening match. But I think what Hyunmin did was he showcased enough like cracked rounds, right? Just enough cracked rounds, potential proven. To me, he proved it in enough rounds that he had the solo potential. That, and then he wasn't like overheating either. So yeah, I guess this is the way to put it. He had just enough cracked rounds that his potential was proven, but didn't leave the system. Which that's the impressive part. So I think Hyunmin's like ready to continue playing as a DRX player. And then I mean Freeing yeah, I mean listen, Freeing's a fragger. He always has been. So if he gets to frag out, yeah, I guess play the Taeho, like it doesn't matter. Bane looked very comfortable getting back into the team. Flashback, yeah, he had a slow start on Lotus, but afterwards it was no problem. And if you're playing like this, I mean, Hyunmin, he's playing the Jet and the Raze, so I don't think there's really any concern for his map pool. Mako, obviously no concern on his map pool. Flashback, I don't think there's any real concern. I guess the big question would be like, how does it look if the opponent is also playing Taeho? But when is Apex's next game? Saturday. Friday? Saturday, I think. Is that how many he had the whole time? Oh my gosh, yeah, 17 first kills. That is actually insane. In your debut match, sure, it was against an Ascension team, but we don't really consider Nongshim the same way we do other Ascension teams. 17 and 9. As the duelist, that's actually like a really, really strong stat. Nearly 2.0 on your first kill, first deaths is great. As someone who plays on a generally system-based team, that's just that stat alone should prove to you that he has the mechanics to be that cracked person who can carry rounds. That's really good. Yeah, that's actually really good. Both of them dropping 58, that's actually kind of crazy too. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, I think I was pretty high on DRX for the year, but this match alone makes me consider them nearly top 3 already. Like, just from what we saw. Like, how they came prepped, how they adapted to Nongshim's, like, crazy chaos Dambi aggro style. And then I think like we talked about it in Plat Chat, but the biggest difference was proved importance of fundamentals, right? Versus Nongshim. So like every time you this is what I mentioned on Plat Chat as well, but for instance, it's every time like it's like a 3v3. Nongshim plays very snowbally, which is fine. Nongshim is a snowball team. But DRX is very okay, fundamentals. And so Nongshim will have like one guy go out to try to create more space, whereas DRX is always like, all right, reset, cover each other's angles, now we go. And I think it just really, that was a big part of what it came down to, was the training that each team had, and some of the veterancy, and DRX just comes out on top. DRX proves why they're able to go so far at internationals and stuff. Hold on, let me just have it have the Chinese stream on the side here. Oh, they're already showing Kong Kong's interview? Shoot, maybe we won't have time. They're going fast. Okay. The recording's dying again. Dude, something's up with my laptop, man. It's like not accepting my external drive. Anyway. So yeah, DRX looks very exciting. Would love to see how they look against RRQ. Who did we not talk about? Is that it? Have we talked about now everybody other than Nongshim and T1? Talked about Boom, GE, Team Secret, DFM, RQ. Oh yeah, we were actually almost done. Okay. So let's talk T1. Oof. Super Team Dream dead? Now this doesn't mean not a bad team. This doesn't mean they're a bad team. Perhaps not super. So I don't, but I hesitate because they played really well against Paper Rex, and I just don't know, like, part of this maybe, again, not taking anything away from Boom, but part of it was maybe slightly underestimating Boom. Part of it's maybe just knowing how to play against Paper Rex and things like that. So I'm not sure, but one thing is certain. Meteor is still really, really good. Meteor is still really, really good. There's no doubt about that. And I think Sylvan actually looks a lot better. Sylvan looks a lot more comfy than he did in the offseason. So that's good. But Stax is IGLing. Jury's still out for me. Jury's still out for me. Jury's still out for me. And then also leaning heavy into double duelists. Duelists. The answer? Right? Like, is that the answer? Because the more I thought about it in the offseason, I mentioned this before, but I actually think Autumn is one of the coaches that is very well ahead in reading the meta and counters and picks. I do. But I don't know. Right? Well, the Yoru I'm okay with, just even on paper. But the Neon Rays here... Oh, I guess they didn't actually. Yeah, no, they didn't play it on split, so they're not leaning into it. I take that back. But I guess my question is are you playing double duelists just because you can, or because you think that's the answer? Because I'm not sold that that's the answer on Fracture. I don't think it is. But I guess my question is is this a way to... Is it a way to get around Tejo? So that's my big question. When I see Stax as IGLing, the jury's still out for me. It does not mean his IGLing is bad. I just don't know if it's great. And that's kind of always going to be the thing with T1. I'd be hard pressed to imagine that this team would become a bad team. Right? Like, I don't think it's going to be like last year where they just never figure it out or anything like that. But the question is the expectation of this roster is that it needs to be great. And can they be great rather than good? Is the question. Yeah, but I mean... No, they looked a lot better against Paper Rex, though. So we'll have to see more, but I think they're just not going to have the same dominance that we thought they might. I guess from here on out, though, the real question, yeah, I guess it's not so much like is Autumn going to be able to carry them or not. The real question is this, I think, more than the off season, this is where we see if Autumn and Co can gel with Stacks and Co. Right? Because now you've had official matches. You had an unexpected tough match. You adjusted well against Paper Rex, but that was also Paper Rex. And now as you continue to go on, are we seeing the evolution of T1 or are we seeing you guys kind of stagnate, right? So, to me, that's the big question. But overall, I mean, they seem solid. And if you're solid and you have Meteor and Buzz and Stacks, then you'll be good. I think still expected likely to go Bangkok. I would still consider them likely to go. My stocks on Paper X have dropped a decent amount, but so I still consider Paper X fine to get top 4. I don't know if I consider Paper X fine to go to Masters, but I think T1 is still fine, especially because they're still deep in the upper bracket. So I still consider T1 fine to go to Bangkok. Now let's talk about, last but not least, Nongshim before they get into the game on VCT China. Nongshim, banger debut against Zeta versus Zeta, fast and furious as always. But the question will be, still only Neon? Please no. I think the Neon is fine, just so we're clear. Okay, they're doing player entrances. Just so we're clear, I think the Neon is fine. But I think it really pigeonholes them. IMO, it pigeonholes them, right? The team, style-wise, right? Dombi is the bait. You go in, it gets blocked. Now what are you doing, right? And the Neon can't hard carry out of those unlucky situations as much as before. So I would like to see them try a bit more Jet Rays, because I think that would free up Ivy and Francis to also be able to play around the map more. Like this team can play wider macro. They can. They've done it before. But right now, I feel like they're pigeonholing themselves into like we hit hard and fast and we go, and we basically play Paper X style and we're really good at trading, which they are. But the moment it gets stopped by a team like DRX, it's like, well, you know, and like if DRX can stop it, I would imagine Gen G can stop it, just because of the styles that they're used to. So I think it's tough. Also, there is definitely hints of overheating, but I'm not sure if that's simply like, I don't think it's just Dombi and the Neon. But again, I think it's they're so used to snowballing, used to being able to snowball out of control, and I think it was just maybe a good reality check that you need to start adapting earlier in the map. I mean, listen, the Neon nerfs hit, but I still think Neon is fine. I think Neon is fine. I think it's playable, and I think if anything, Dombi can play the Neon just fine. And they proved that against Zeta. Like, I think they did it just fine. It's just that you need a little bit more variety. Francis is the IGL for Nongshim. Also, to me, this continues to be a question. To me, the big question is Margaret's flexibility. And because Killjoy is not going to be your other option in the current meta. So we got to see him be able to do a little bit more than just the hard sentinels. I'm still big. I'm still big on them, but desperately want to see versatility during kickoff. Oh, that's KO. But I would, yeah, like a Vice on Margaret would be so good. It would be so good for the team. And I think he could play the Vice just fine. But they had, who did they have? Did they have Ivy playing it? Who was playing it? Yeah, Ivy was playing it alongside the Killjoy on Pearl. And Ivy played it well, but it's like, I think it would free up so much more, you know what I mean? Because then Ivy could play the Tejo, and like I think there's just a bit more that they could do. Persia's still the GOAT though. And Ivy is still the Vice GOAT. That doesn't change. That doesn't change. I'm still big on this team. Obviously it's the chances of them going to Masters are a lot tougher now in the lower bracket, but I'm still big on this team. But I just want to see some versatility, just because it would shut up the haters that think they can't adapt. But we'll see if it, we'll see if they were cooking at all during the off season for other stuff. I think the Tejo, I will say, Tejo probably got them pretty good. I do think so, because they were probably already set on like still trying to use the neon, etc. And then now the Tejo comes in, and they weren't sure if they wanted to change to that in their opening matches. And I think the Tejo counters their style quite well, actually. So yeah. Oh, also, they did add Val analysis, so let's hope. So yeah. Yeah, that's where we're at. Obviously, the match at VCT China is starting now, so we got to hop back over. But that's where I'm at the first week. So generally, there's not any huge disappointments. I think Team Secret, right, is kind of the big disappointment for me, and then T1 compared to and Paper X compared to expectations. But I mean, we'll see. I think the good teams are still good. I think basically we don't have any clear 12th places anymore. And I think it's a very promising year for Pacific. Obviously, we don't know about Talent and Gen G yet, so we'll have to wait until this weekend. But there it is. So let's keep track of this. Let's see how things differ, especially in the lower bracket, because hopefully teams bring out some more things that they cooked up, since you're in desperation mode now. And we'll see how far they go. We'll see which teams go to Masters Bangkok. That's gonna be it for this one. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We'll have more as we go on, especially during Masters and stuff too for the Pacific teams. And of course, we are watch partying all throughout kickoff as well for all the different regions, so come check out the live stream. Thanks for watching. Don't worry, we're not done with the stream. I was just recording that. Okay, chat, let's get back. Watch out for the flashbang. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. All right, we are on Lotus.
细的一些节奏来调整了，最后还是确定了一个霓虹，然后双前锋的体系。那这样子的话，他是比较熟悉、比较强硬的情况下，那和对手的一个同位置的对碰，就又有可能像图一样来前期节奏决定胜负。是的，我们一起来看一下两边在莲花古城的阵容。我觉得不出意外的，还是两边都选。
Can we have 2 upsets in one day?
24年年末最流行的一个东西，为什么我们可能看到25年没有那么流行？哎，最大的原因。
So you got the neon on both sides. Smoggy still on that clove. The Omen clove for EDG. No Tejo though. And Sova on both sides. Dude, China's broadcast goes fast. XLG crushed all gamers on Lotus. And they got close to Billy 11-13. Meanwhile, EDG got wrecked. But they got wrecked on both maps that day to Trace, so we'll see.
进攻方的 XLG， 先来看一下他们一开始默认的站位其实很保守，他们是有一点担心可能会跟 EDG 在 A 前点。
All right, EDG Clove solo C, bit of a trap play. They had all different trap plays ready, but not really anyone ready to spring off of it. Kong Kong notices it. That's a good fault line. It works out. Kong Kong with the re-peek. Perfect setup. Okay, Smoggy. Smoggy did note that there were two people, so now you know. I think he saw both. Alright, Rarga's got to go deep. He just needs to get an extra kill. Nobody knows that the spike is out here. So you leave Kong Kong alone to check for this. Or you just all group up. Yeah, because you've got the speed anyway. This can get a little dicey because you just have no idea. Because Rarga could come from here. Right? You could come from here. You can come back here. You just have no idea. So they're going to smoke it off. That helps. Oh, if that was intentional bait from nobody, that's pretty good. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Making it look like he's only focusing on the spike. Alright, bit of a crazy pistol round, actually. But a good trap play set up on B.
出来主动的反清一波，抓到了一开始 XLG 可能想要去进行接触、收集信息的这个动向。你看，其实首枪局双方已经都做了一个应对。那 EDG 的话，他默认的是你已经知道我拔枪了，我这次调整一下。那其实 XLG 这边想的是，哎呦，他可能会抢的比较凶，我加个默认等他来。
Alright, XLG. Straight fault line. I mean, no sentinel, so as long as you don't get picked off, getting into C site isn't so bad here for XLG. But they'll just get the orb first.
被震到的人，你要换其他英雄，他就很难做得到。刚刚在前点的位置，在点内的位置，飞将是掉了，拿到了手杀优势啊。但是这个位置的话也没有减强的。
Are they just gonna try to go orb for orb? You already took out the neon, so it's not completely out of the question. Obviously, just classics though.
那 XLG 的视角里面，他们也很耐心。因为其实都是很了解双先锋这套阵容的。
Yeah, they're waiting to see if there would have been a push out from either side. All right, you know that the omen is close. Recon doesn't get any more information, so you're not quite sure. But it does put pressure back onto A, and they could always go right back to C. The question is does nobody catch somebody? Oh, he catches one. Oh, that's a nice flick. Well, now you don't really have any option. You might still be able to go in and at least get the plant. Never mind. Oh, he tried. He tried to make it cosmetic. Oop.
其实在 EDG 的视角里面，他们也很清楚，非常长期。
3 people left alive?
对于
Yeah.
XLG 来说，他们会失去。
Yeah, you're fine. You dropped the bucket, you traded out. It's not a big deal. Yeah, like I would love to. I'm cheering for XLG, but I think you gotta imagine that EDG is still favored here.
然后呢，掉一把飞将，整体的枪械还是不错的，飞将也不心疼。对，所以这一回合的话也是补了枪，现在也是5把长枪的一个情况。先走一步。来，好了，我们熟悉的抢 A 要遇上了。
但其实 EDG 前点就2个人，更多是试探，反给一些技能，看上去好像是有要抢的这个意思啊。但是
Hold on, what are we at? Only 1 half armor? Okay, that's not bad. XLG. Dude, nobody's just fishing for kills. Happy Way's ready for it. That's a nice pre-fire right at the end, right as he sees his arm. So now Tree, no information. So Kong Kong's really just looking to get 1 kill and try to wrap around. He's just staying focused. He knows it wouldn't be an all-in on Tree. Because you didn't hear any running. Paranoia to stop him. This is all part of the plan. You want them to go B. You already had 2 people set up on B. Another trap play. Smoggy gets pushed back, but it's still good cover from Chichu. So you eventually had 3 people here. It's an excellent push out from EDG. It's already a very good round for EDG. Look at how far back. Oh, I mean, EDG's playing really well. They go far back in case there's a push out. right? Because it's already a good round for you, and you still have the numbers advantage. So you can start to choose to go back in. And they respect the potential push out because XLG has lesser numbers. Kong getting caught is rough. And Viva's position is good. All right, you spot where the last one is. You just have to play for time at this point. Happy way. Does he spam it? Surely you don't just... Oh! This is already... I mean, it's already a win for EDG. He's going to stick it. Oh, my... It's over. I wish more teams could go to Bangkok. Me too. It's always going to feel rough the first Masters each year if we keep this up. I get it. I get why they do it, but... I mean, I think he just got scared. You know, it was a 1v1. I think he just got really scared. I think Vivo was like, shoot, I can't mess this up. That plant, by the way, because of the box there, it's actually not as easy to spam as you think. Alright, just a fast full send with 2 stingers. What the? Dude. He has the ult, that's why. What? What is going on? What is going on? Oh my gosh. Dude. Kong, you did not just... Oh, he's laughing, man. He's just loving life right now. That's so funny. Oh man, he's just like us for real. That's amazing. That's a clip. Never start sprinting with your knife out. Come on. Oh. Early timeout. Yeah, I mean, this, if anything, this is a momentum timeout and a mental check timeout.
EDG 一上来打得非常凶，我觉得 XLG 这个暂停也是非常必要的。这个暂停喊出来以后，已经是连掉了4分了。我们现在要回顾一下的就是
XLG gonna win. I mean, I would love to see that. As much as I like EDG, I would love to see XLG also create another big upset. That'd be hype. I mean, Kong is just having fun. Yeah, imagine the newest Ascension team knocking out the reigning champions winner from the very first tournament. That'd be crazy. Chat, it was a joke. The knife accuracy was a joke. Well, you used your timeout, you get your buys back, see what XLG can do. They respect the rubble pressure. You know that EDG has to push out strong from one side or the other. They're choosing rubble continuously right now. So you just respect it with the trip. You have a cam to try to help with the re-clear later.
因为他其实 EDG 心里也很清楚，对手是双先锋。如果真要去硬磕起来，人数没有绝对优势的时候，是很难磕过双先锋。
Okay, Neon Kong making it look like that he might be the only one, but there's an omen on the other side, so you always expect it. Okay, drone to clear close. I think it's spotted Happy Way. Yep, gets the tag as well. So you know there's still pressure, so no reason to really change the default here for EDG, right? You just keep Smoggy here for vision and maybe just for some anchoring, 1v2. And then you still hold on to rubble. Huge relay bolt after the paranoia. Hides away until the last minute, until he knows he can fight back. Chichu drops from the flash too. But very, very patient. Oh, and the pinch as well. I like that as an insurance plan from Happy Way using the ultimate. Then the paranoia. Not gonna get any hits on that one. Little bit on that one. Ooh. Massive double swing. Yeah, I got a little. He assumed he had the first kill. You kind of had to. Ah, it's all good. We weren't showing the map pick sign there. We'll get it for map 2. We'll get some more mods too. Finally get Yissel some help.
抢到碎石的人站不住，那现在这个特别是双先锋对轰的时候，这个碎石区到底要怎么去做针对和反制啊？对，两个人都要冷静想一想了。是的，而且刚才射箭的这个节奏控制也是非常好，是在对方完全接触以后，没有时间再去打箭。
All right, XLG finally a round win. They can keep up in weapons. Mostly fine. Viva obviously at 0 creds. That's a little rough, but Odin out for nobody. Oh, he's playing here in this angle with the Odin. It's so nasty, by the way. Just the way you can clip through on the corner the moment they show themselves. And this time they push hard out of C. So they were always going rubble, hard out of C. XLG reads this, right? They not only got some contact early, but they already took rubble control. So XLG is very well aware. They want to try to get their own pinch going. Okay. I like the proactivity. I like it from XLG. They droned B main just to see if they could get the pinch in instead of shying away. Take the fight to EDG. That's good. That's good. And that's just a save. You already invested into the Odin. It's a 2v5. And now you have ults as well. This is recoverable for XLG. It's recoverable for XLG. Oh, 안녕하세요. Welcome, welcome. As a mod, I would instant timeout to RQ supporters. Well, you're never getting modded in this channel. I'll just start banning everyone who says my Preds are crazy. We'll just make our own RQ kingdom. I don't think EDG calls a timeout yet, but we'll see. We'll see how this next round goes. This was a good counter trap. This was good. I liked this. I liked this. That's not a very welcoming community. Listen, those who try to spread heresy, there's no reason to welcome them. So after the trap play onto C, a fast hit onto rubble to fight it. I mean, you can always fight it pound for pound, so it's not bad. Viva is stuck. But if he gets one, it's already not bad. He gets support. Good support from Happyway. Now you know it was a push. You already pushed through on site. XLG is looking good. I imagine a timeout is in order for EDG. Although, I don't know. They already have 4. So if they just believe that they're fine, as long as they get 4 or 5, well, they might not time out. They might not. Yeah, the timeout did wonders for XLG. Really good call, and then really good macro switch up back to rubble. It's good. Oh, and they're on the hunt. Look at this, because they went through with everyone saving their guns. Oh, they're out for him, and they still have their ults. What if I told you 4 is all they get? Oh, chat, YouTube's going crazy again. YouTube's losing it again. DFM fans get a pass because they've had it rough? Yeah. Oh, they did call a timeout. Okay, so they want more. They want more on the defense. Okay. the respect to XLG and what they've been doing. That's why Twitch is better. Why do you guys hate each other? Why is Twitch and YouTube so hell-bent on creating a war that doesn't need to exist? I'm about to start streaming on Soup. Oh no, the Twitch mod is about to say oh boy, he's done it. He's created chaos. Oh man. Supremacy, there you go. Legit though, quality wise, Soup kind of slaps. Oh, YouTube doesn't have any emote plugins. I actually do like that. Dude, the 50,000 emotes, I'm not a fan, to be honest. Although the one emote of Art with his Odin ceremony, that one's pretty goated. Dude, XLG just said they literally took that slide personally. They just straight up, EDG said, okay, let's fight, and XLG said, welcome. So does XLG rotate here? I don't think you do. You could go B. I mean, either way. Honestly, I'd like to see XLG just use an ult. Honestly, that's what I would like. Yeah, going B is fine, but I'd love to see them use an ult, either for the post plant or just to get the spike down. Oh no, you've trapped yourselves in. You have to use your ult now. You have to. Yeah, sure, you've drawn them out, but you have to use your ult now. Oh god. You guys are making me nervous. Just use it all. Just use it all. Catch back up, man. You guys have been holding on to this for 2 rounds now. Oh my gosh. If they lose this without using an ult, I'm going to be so mad. But now you can't because it's a 2v2. And what if you bring up your friggin' robot arms and Kong just runs at you? There you go. There you go. I mean, it's not the best time to use it, but whatever to buy time. Good fault line as well. Playing for time. There you go. Oh, Soup chat is the worst.
这也就很艰难了。回来以后，谁能想到4-0开局之后 ，XLG 通过一个暂停啊，连续追分。那刚才 EDG 的暂停，用了一个同样强硬的对抢 A 大的思路，但是没有打出效果。
对 ，XLG 现在向我们展现出来的是，他们在枪法很给力的同时，其实很细腻。他们的战术以及对于终极技能的运用是相当细腻的。
没错，而且刚才我们能够看到的就是在抢 A 大的这个阶段吧。
I mean, they take it because they have creds, so they're fine. Yeah, we gotta. I'm working on a new profile. I just realized I have to finish answering a questionnaire to help get design started, and then once we get that, we can get new emotes as well. Do a little overhaul. But kickoff schedule has me going crazy, chat. I'll be honest. Oh my gosh, everybody's tagged. Huge paranoia, but where do you go from here? Oh, trusting in nobody to cover you. That was like a scene from a movie right there. Kong goes a little deep, but you still have 2 Vandals. Totally doable, but you just have to fight now. Oh, he heard that, I think. Maybe he saw the tip of it as well. Damn. I mean, EDG just said, okay, we'll just keep fighting at Rebel until we win. Yeah, like channel banners, new logo / like, you know, little splash for like lower thirds and stuff. And then in the future, new emotes, whatnot. All that good stuff. Oh, wow, XLG said skip. We'll just skip it. They freaking said A site any %. We're skipping the rubble fight and we're just going. Rarga just glitched it without his teammates and just did not pay off. Numbers advantage though. Rolling Thunder for Simon. That's the big one. What? Not sure about that one. Not a big fan of that one. Not a big fan of the let's Rolling Thunder one half of this wide area and then jump out of the smoke. She's just gonna keep hitting. He's gonna keep hitting A site. Oh, he wants the op, man. He smells it. Oh, Rarga smells it. He smells the op. Oh boy. Does he go into the smoke? Oh, Judge at the ready. Judge versus op. Value Town incoming. Oh my gosh, you're so... Oh, okay. Dude, I thought he was about to get shotgun opt by stepping out of the smoke. Man, what an upgrade. Chat, buy a Judge. You might be able to upgrade it to an operator. I like it. See, but here's what XLG is doing, though, right? Is that you know that they don't have a hard sentinel. So either they're going to come fight you, at which point, as long as you just keep your head on straight, hopefully it just turns into a messy fight and it's a 50-50. But if they don't do that, they're not going to be able to go for a fast rotate, especially not against a Neon, right? Because they're not certain about information. So unless you go for a complete gamble stack 4 and 5, as long as you just hit fast, like you just don't stop, there's no line of scrimmage. The line of scrimmage is here right now for XLG. And then they go straight into the site. They'll always have the numbers advantage. Rarga's also just waking up. Ooh, happy way with the op. Okay. Toss it over. They are flowing creds. Oh, it's the last round anyway. Oof, last round regen armor. Oh, and now they see that it's a rubble fight, so they just go fast the other way. I mean, I don't think you stop. I don't think you stop if you're XLG. There is the Hunter's Fury, so you watch out for that. But as long as they don't get stomped by Smoggy. Oh my. Wait, how did Coconut get him? Was that just spam? Oh, nobody's showing themselves. Oh, I lied. Oh, Kong Kong. Putting his foot down. 2v3. Huge slide. Oh, good anti. Viva's locked in. He knows they're both here. He needs to isolate the 1v1s, and he gets shaken up by Simon the Goat. Was it before the smoke formed? Maybe. No. Oh my gosh, he was just outside of his own smoke. I think he also thought he was probably covered. That's unfortunate. Okay, 6-6. I mean, EDG looking good thanks to the 4 rounds they got in the very beginning.
作用，好吧？关键时刻站出来拉平，而且我们一直在说的就是 EDG 这套阵容是防守方。
Let's see if XLG can run away with it too.
可能两边都会面对上这样的一个情况。看一下你的开枪风格是啊，精准击败还是蹲扫坡啊，还是见人就蹲，好吧
？Damn, really? People don't like the SpongeBob Brimstone?
先瞄准再开枪，
没问题。
对。
啊，我觉得不管
Dude, this dude was already ready.
那就是好办法。
好的，蹲扫坡兄弟来了
啊！我觉得其实
SpongeBob Brimstone for sure, for sure.
就是说他们换了一个先锋，对吧？他们其实是把这个黑梦的位置 ，EDG 这里把黑梦的位置换成了猎枭。对，那其实他们
Yeah, there you go, there you go.
是有一个
There you go.
那这个猎枭很有可能会在进攻的时候，可能会有更加大的用处。我们可以去
Oh boy, can Brimstone win? 10 seconds. Yeah, dude was like, no, I just want this over with, man. He said that they were close to match point. Well, no, it's a good recovery from XLG, but just in the grand scheme of things, score-wise, 6 on defense here. With no sentinel from EDG.
后续双方不约而同的先选择了什么呢？降速慢打。再最后的3个回合又不约而同选择了什么
？See if XLG can punish them for the no sentinel.
这两队伍的相似程度非常高。
对的，两边其实在战术很多细化的上面的选择会很一样，但这个非
All right, so you have a trip to make sure that they don't push out for extra reach. So really, you're just going to get info and you're just going to bail out of there. Viva is not looking to get a kill off of his trip. All right, let's calm down, Kong Kong. 3-man trap play set up on the A side. Recon here to draw away attention, but scouting in rubble. EDG already using every part of the map. They also have B main as well. This is obviously the beauty of the double controller. Chishu can be here. You can still have smokes close by. So, you know, one or the other smokes doesn't really mean anything here. All right, door opened. Is it from C to B or is it B to C? XLG has zero idea right now. Huge push in from Chishu, stunned up. Oh, you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out, YOU. Okay. See, now it's a little... Viva still needs to hold, I think. Oh, no, Viva. No, you gotta hold. Yeah, you have this covered. So as long as you hold backside. There you go. There you go. Just hold CT. Oh, huge flash. Oh, nice try. Got that shot, but both pistols going EDG's way. Can we talk about how YZ is the best duelist in China? Listen, I'm a YZ fan, but oh, what's with my chat having none of it for Kong Kong? What's going on, guys? I mean, also there's Kai. You know, Kai's pretty good. Granted, I think Kai and Feng Feng, just because they role swap depending on agent, it's hard to call either of them the best duelist, since they're not showcasing the same flexibility. I just don't feel the need to talk about it. Fair enough. Okay, a timing read from XLG off of some of that util, but no kills. Still some whiffs, but I mean, this is just forever going to be so much distance created. Huge paranoia. 手里是2把鬼魅，再加一个飞将，经济的存留很高。这一分如果拿下来的话，下一分其实可以来做一个。Just Raga and a sheriff. 把枪再回收回来一点。现在 Raga 手里啊只有一把正义，对方的分财已经完成了，这个确实太艰难了。这个3级，旅行 Raga 从 A 点跑到 C 点，跑到没能量了。下一下枪吧，看 Loser gets eliminated. Yep. Yep. The champions are washed. They're one game away from elimination. NTNT. Not too bad. Keep the important weapons. Simon gets a lot of points towards his ult. No, this is the yeah, no, this is the first map. Yeah. It's the second match, but it is the first map. All right, trips to once again make sure that either rotation from here or here is getting stopped. So any emergency rotates to B. You've got good delay and potential kill trips. It's also just not something you're going to clear every day. Maybe this one, sure, but not both of them. But they were doing this before, so if EDG has the tape, then... Well, they have the tape, whether they studied it. They might consider it. Okay, drone fake pressure and XLG. They straight up read it. They oh my gosh, they straight up just said not in our house, nobody. Oh, the door's making them a little confused because they have no information. But they just say if they come A, we retake. Oh, happy way. Oh, you needed that. 30 seconds though. 30 seconds. YOU. He's greeting for kills. He's got two. Oh, okay. Playing the time game. I like the reposition on the trip just to make sure that if they come B, that you're not getting caught off guard by the reach. You're not sure if it's a fake, so you're just gonna hold. Okay. Big tag. You know one's in the corner. Yeah, because of the arrows, now you gotta go around. But it's gonna take so long. That EDG is gonna be ready for this. Yep. This crossfire is kind of nasty. Oh, that shot is kind of nasty. Yeah, I mean that rotate always takes so long. I think it's if you're gonna do that, I think it's almost just better to wait that same amount of time and then just come in through waterfall. It's like so telling after the first like 3 seconds. 9-6. I imagine a timeout after this one from XLG. 10-6. EDG would have ults. You would have econ. Not taking any chances. I like the thoroughness with the shock darts. Margaret's just gonna say, I need to get kills. Oh, nice movement from Kong Kong. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Yeah, why did I guess the head coach is always just trying to keep their cool. That does seem to be the trend though. For the drop. Oof. Oh, they do give it to Simon. Nice. I was wondering. That Rolling Thunder. It's good ult. Timeout, yeah? I would think so.
XLG 这一边1分未得，
因为丢4分了。
对 EDG 他的选择其实现在都很清晰，没有再跟对方玩这种太花的板子，然后呢太多的设计了，玩的还是自己最习惯的那一套。
因为说实话，这个东西我觉得是
There you go.
对，
这个实际上是 EDG 的舒适区。那 XLG 能不能把自己的一些东西
Do we push out?
调整？在上半场的那个暂停里面 ，XLG 是暂停了之后，马上有这个4分。
I think you almost maybe just put the Cypher stuff in B and push out from one side. Instead of trying to corral them into the Cypher stuff, just erase one part of the map. If you can fight early, you try to take that fight and win. B is just for info, right? For the rotates. So you can have safe rotates. And then just have, you know, smoke and delay on the other side.
他前面其实这几分的话，在首方一共就只展现了2套东西，一个是抢 A， 一个是土球看门杀，主要就是这2套。
对的
啊，然后呢 ，EDG 完全不管，我就只有1套，抢 A 就结束，是这样子的。而且对于他们来说的话，进攻端是
Drink your water, chat.
他只要保证自己技能铺垫的话，能够把点进去就可以了。他现在其实只需要这一件事情。哇，双方的大招现在都几乎只差1个点数了啊。
Yeah, everybody one off.
而且一旦前顶出现失误，对方有了大招。
Rolling Thunder one off here as well. 2 off from the Hunter's Fury as well.
攻击技能差的点数都很少，两边的铁壁都只差1个点。
对。
Yeah, so they are gonna fight. And they're gonna put the Cypher util on B. What did I say, chat? What did I say? Take that space. Now you can have safe rotates. Yeah, I'm fine with the B clear. Close paranoia. Oh, that saves Viva for a second. They still don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is a blunder because... Oh my gosh. Only Thunder used as well. Trying to keep up the momentum.
对手暂停之后，直接很果断提了一个 C 点。
但有时候当近点这个血型起来以后，搜点不够仔细这个问题，其实也是 EDG 的一个
这个付出代价蛮大的。
Trying to bait them in, trying to lower the numbers.
小型无人机前点看到 Smoggy。
Oh, whoa! You were pinged, Smoggy.
这个
Whoa!
位置很难吧 ？Raga 是直接滑铲过来了。
Did he not
上方的
realize?
上方的空气都被打稀薄了。
Or maybe he just thought that the neon wouldn't be there. I don't know. Bit of a whoopsie.
太快了，绝对，而且换弹声音是听得见的。
对，你要这个位置的话，比如说对方不是霓虹是个雷兹，手里没有金翼翻腾的话，其实你还有可能能退得开。
That was kind of a neat idea though. Viva distracting them, but then a paranoia from literally just right behind their head as they come in. Yeah, I guess he just didn't think the neon was there, or just didn't expect them to go like that.
而且也是就是暂停回来这一波的一个提速 ，XLG 是喊暂停那边，他们一定会更加注意这个点。
Straight push. Oh, well, the smoke is a little telling, isn't it? Oh, Raga's good. He's good in those 1v1s.
进攻方自己给了一颗有点像我们说土豆雷的。
They'll continue to do this until it doesn't work. XLG doesn't really have much reason to change this right now as they're trying to catch up. They have Rolling Thunder now as well. Hopefully soon to get Hunter's Fury. Oh, trying to come in, but the crossfire, it's good. The cover is good. The tripwire. Oh! Calm down. Calm down. 3v2. Calm down. Okay. Just the fake out. Okay. Took a lot of damage for that. Raga down to 19. Oh, it stuns him, but Viva not quite there to receive. They didn't realize nobody wasn't stunned yet. Ah, that's a bit of a missed timing from each other. Oh, Viva even tried to reposition after the bait shot. Oh, Kong with 4. Damn.
踩着半线滑过去，那个半线瞪着他，对他弄了2个。
是的，包括这个4杀里面有2个非常极致的大转身这个甩枪啊，整个家是给足的。刚才这一瞬间，以为哈比雷又要杀光了，跟 C 点一样，就。
That was a nice shot from Kong on that smoke. Onto Viva. Yeah, I guess Champs MVPs are built different. Alright, making it seem like they're pushing A again, and this time ready to receive on C. Nothing happening. Trap play on B though. And EDG reads it. They read it. No further util. And the Neon had ultimate too. No push out. It's a good read from EDG.
秒被削到只剩10秒了，这个持续时间是真的很短，所以他要怎么去把握这个终极技能？同样的，在 EDG 视角里面，他们是有机会去骗出这个终极技能的。这个黑
大脚步，他其实前顶是要把对方的技能全部骗出来的，而且当他这种大脚步往前跳的话，对方谁敢着技能，人是不敢来的。
对的。
来了，楼梯这个位置。
EDG's positions are pretty good.
要来了，超前暴走海比维在楼梯位置已经接了2个了，下面能够先掰回来1个。
Simon.
太惨了。
He needs to take out Viva, but he just doesn't have enough health.
瞬时之间点外，只剩下了球球。
超前暴走的时间。被摘下来了。
拆啊。
Oh, nice peek.
这个时候已经拆到一半的时间 ，Coconut。
Come on, Viva.
架住。
Oh my gosh, they almost lined up through the wall. Oof. Good recovery.
对他的选择是主动出击找对手，但其实我们要知道，这样的选择是相当有风险的，而且他露着脚步冲过去，在劣势枪位下面打赢了这一分。
当然，他亮脚步的时间也是很巧妙，是自己射箭的时候，然后对方正好有躲箭的那大概1秒钟。
对，他去卡好。
All right.
对。
Not at map point just yet. EDG, they can't relax.
不对，他应该是期待赛状态都很好。
这一段时间都很好。
就是要点下的。
Wait, why?
这个期待赛一直在。
What do you mean your worst aim nightmare? What does that mean?
全数据。我说的是全数据几乎都是前10。
All right, back to the setup on B. Same setup.
我记得他只有3项数据不是前10。
Happy Way position revealed, but that does draw the drone out. He wasn't tagged, so he gets to stick around. Yeah, that makes it tough, but potential trap play coming here. All right, Rebels erased. So because Rebels erased, they back off. This is good. It's good push and pull from XLG. It's very controlled round from XLG. So you're out of danger of any trap plays. You can still delay on both B and C, right? You've got Paranoia still, right? Yeah, you got Paranoia, you got Fault Line. All right, Paranoia drawn out, but then it's the B hit. Oh, the Aftershock. Oh, but the Cyber Cage and Rarga? Oh, and he gets out, and they've been really bolted. Oh no. Oh no, it's Smoggy. Respect him, Coconut, respect him. 11-9. Anybody's game now.
他在这个前列位置这样玩啊！
当然还有一个问题，就是因为球球倒了，球球那个位置一早就是EDG 的习惯 ，XLG 绝对已经是抓死了。就是你球球如果在碎石，一定是单人。
单边掉了以后，很有可能 EDG 就要提这个习惯。
Maybe because of the sound effects, I like my Vandal sound heavy. Oh, so it distracts you is what you mean. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I could see that. I like heavy sounds too for the Vandal at least.
确实是在 XLG 的这个暂停之后，整个队伍的调整上面。
All right, we're done with timeouts. I mean, XLG's already done what they need to do, I think, which is be competitive with EDG. So I'm fine with that. But they're so close. OT sounds about right. I'm fine with the OT. OT sounds about right. 强推或者强绑，在这种情况下的话，更容易来输出围绕这个选手的战术点。那你会发现这个队伍的话，整体让 Raga 他的一个不管是站位选择还是打法，都会在他的一个容易接受和舒适区里边。对，个人能力够。 No, Kong just grew his hair out so that he can also just shave it off again when he needs to go Super Saiyan. You know, you don't want to use all your powers in the early part of the year. You test your limits a bit, and then if push comes to shove, he shaves his head, and then they go to champions again. Trap play on C. No signs of pushing. However, oh, and the Hunter's Fury as well. Oh, that's huge. Full commit. And again, delay on A. They're very good about using the Cypher util simply as delay on info. It's very good. They're not trying to greed kill trips. That that trips up, no pun intended, a lot of teams and Sentinel players. They're not trying to go for kill trips. They're just using it for info and delay so they can focus on these types of plays. The trap plays, the hard reads. Good cover. The fast rotates. Oh my gosh, chat. They're going to catch up. Chichu's at 0 creds. Nobody's at 300. I mean, I think they probably still buy with half armor, but it's looking...
其实是在给 XLG 一个错觉，第一时间好打掉了，然后第二时间的选择是什么？打闪翔，
Looking rough.
闪弹球效果应该是不错的，但不敢追。对他们不清楚这到底有没有人。
Oh, arrow? KT arrow?
知道有人，但电影出去。
That's a throwback.
EDG 也不敢确定，拖了很久，拖得很好。是的，那这个时候为了重新站回点里，要靠着矩阵余波，站住 A 连。
Oh, that's a good flash. But, oof, just too many people. Which maps are good for Tejo? So far, I mean, Split I think is an easy one. I've actually liked what I've seen from Lotus. Initially I wasn't quite sure, but I've liked what I've seen on Lotus. I think Pearl can be good. Personally, I'm not sure about Abyss, but we've seen it work out okay on Abyss. Icebox isn't even in the rotation. But yeah, he would be good on Icebox. I think he'd be good on Ascent as well, but obviously those are out of rotation. Alright, Viva. Gets pushed out of his own cyber cage. Oh, not spotted! Not spotted! Oh, good trade though. Very, very close trade from nobody. He jumped too fast. He didn't spot him initially. Oh, the chaos. Rarga and the chaos. Huge swing from nobody. Because if nobody lost that, I think that's the round. Might still be. Smoggy 1v2. Smoggy 1v1. Ooh, you is him. YOU. Yeah, we've seen a decent amount of Tejo in Fracture. Yeah, it's pronounced Tejo, because he's from Colombia. It's not Tejo or Tejo. Could be any of those, depending on the language, quite frankly. Not 2024 anymore, is it? Oh, man. Hey, Camper Zone. Nice, nice. Those exam seasons. Oh, man. This buy. Trying to prevent. Oh, trying to prevent map point. And this buy. It's rough. Just the full send. Oh, I like it from XLG. They back off. They don't chase. They say we got what we needed. Right? Smoggy used his ult, so we have the numbers advantage. I like it. I like it from XLG. Okay, but there's still this trip. Oh, whoa, oh, what? How does he turn around and get that? Oh my gosh. 3v1. Simon, my goat, though. Oh, I don't know who to cheer for, chat. I would like XOG to get to map point, but Simon is my goat. He's my top 20 player. Oof. Oh, is it happening, chat? Is it happening? Is today upset day? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, dude, what is that? What is that turnaround headshot? Yeah, the loser is out. It's lower bracket. It's only the first map, chat. It's not over yet. We could go OT. We could go OT. Last buy. Still not all full armor. You do have Hunter's Fury, but nowhere close to Rolling Thunder. But no big ults on the other side either, so it's gun v gun. And dude, and this is when they go for kill trips? This might be it. It's a good setup. See, they're wondering if it's a trap play. But the trap play is here. It's trap play versus actual trap play. Oh, I mean, they just haven't done these kill trips before. This whole half. EDG's trying. They're trying to scout things out. One arrow already used. They're just waiting. Trying to put some pressure back on A. Make sure that they didn't come all the way out to A lobby. Here it comes. Here comes the set play. But now XLG is ready for it. They've already creeped up. They haven't seen any util. Hunter's Fury. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Viva. Ooh, opportunity missed. Okay, 5v5 retake. Oof. Oh, this is looking possible. Nobody's already far out. Big fault line. Rarga gets some space. It's just trade for trade. It's just whoever can trade better. But EDG has a better position. Oh, man. Damn, dude. If Viva hadn't gotten hit by the Silva ult. Spicy game. No, this is a good game. Honestly, XLG... I like the idea from XLG, though. Kill trips on the last round? I like it. I do. It's just the Hunter's Fury. It was too much. Glass cannon op. Just Kong things on the neon. Let's go. Double Odin? Surely not. Okay. Yeah, no, that Silva ult was everything. Pushed him out of sight. Forced the second Saber cage as well. Made them lose all the space. Alright, Odin spotted. Not the op yet, though. Oh, he's just fishing. Paranoia held. Okay, okay. It's good from Chichu. Oh, they don't take the risk. Oh no, EDG. All right, do they push nobody? He's got the Odin. Oh, he's just waiting. He is just waiting. They haven't. They're only gonna do it when they double swing. Yep. Oh man. XLG is very thorough. XLG. I mean, win or lose, I'm so big on XLG. Oh no. Oh no, Kong. Oh, dodged it. Dodged, saved. Oh, he still got it. He still got it. Oh boy. But look at the wraparound. Look at Rarga. Look at Rarga. Doesn't matter. Well, half done. Oof. Doesn't even take the chance. Oh, did my cam blink in and out? Did my stream die? Presumably not. Hopefully not. That was such a good round. Dude, XLG is playing real well. They're thorough. They've got decent round to round. Kill trips again. But I don't like these. I don't like this and this though, because you need two people to really maximize. Oh my gosh, Rarga almost got two. I like that Coconut just backs out there, because you know you got the call that you already hit more people. So you don't need to get the kills because you were even on numbers, but they were lower on health. Okay, aftershock. Spike is planted. Huge timing from Kong Kong. We go again. Unless he's found a way. Has he found a way? Oh. 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 Oh my gosh. No way. No way. It's Happy Way. Holy. Holy. What a way to wrap up map 1. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Dude, how did they let us? Who was it? Who was standing next to the pillar? How did he let there be space? Oh my gosh. Oh, Smoggy. He just completely assumed. I think they just assumed that he wasn't coming from main. Oh man. Oh, what? That was a good map though, chat. Like the timeouts were good. That was a good map. Oh man, I'm fired up after that one. That was a good map. Whew. Call the barber. It would be funny if during this break Kong Kong had already had a barber on standby and he shaved his head to show up for map 2. That would be very funny. Damn.
但是两边怎么样去做调整？其实我们在防守边是有挺大的一个区别在的。看到 XLG 他们主动要去打的，就是去打一个触发。等到你前点给到任何动静之后，我再去推出我的反清的一波。但就是这一套 EDG 已经在暂停的时候想要去用办法。
All right, chat. Predictions are going up for map 2. It's bind. XLG's pick.
图一是 EDG 在 Team A 是他的自选图，图2的话是 XLG 的一个自选图。
Yeah, he's got someone on standby. Oh boy. All right, chat, get your Twitch chat, get your Gamba in. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna turn on my own music. And let me go grab some food real quick, and then we'll get ready for map 2. Oh, this is exciting. Welcome back. Yes, so you running maps?
又有可能是一张双先锋对撞的地图
啊。当然的话，我觉得调整一方面就是有两种吧，一种是太湖节奏能够更熟练。
Oh, I'm excited for this.
双先锋体系，但是我觉得他们既然这个赛段都这么玩了，而且对手也不是一个玩双少位的一个队伍，对，所以对他们来说的话，压力可能没有那么大。关键还是看
EDG, they haven't prepped anything, so they didn't deserve to win. I mean, yeah, it didn't seem like they had anything crazy new. It's still the same comp.
啊，这是出现过的。对的。
好，一起来看一下两边的阵容 ，EDG 做调整了。
Whoa.
他们在这场生死战，在起点赛的生死战中，他们做出了
This is
调整。
different.
先锋换成了 KO
This is different. The
来了一
Vice.
个少尉的位置是
Well, hold up.
这个阵容其实拿
Maybe EDG does care, chat. You know, this whole narrative about EDG doesn't care and they only want to focus on stage 1. Maybe they do care.
就是我投哪儿或者我震哪儿，接下来的话我就往哪儿来打这个一指刀。对，对他们来说这是一个很好的调整。同时呢，因为是一个维斯啊，但是我们要注意的是，维斯这个英雄单点防守其实并没有那么强。我们看到的维斯更多的还是以一个双少协防为主啊。那 EDG 这个阵容，我觉得在我的这个看法里面，他们很全面，他们有一点我全都想要的这种。
How do you lose with double pistol, double bonus? Shockingly, there have actually been quite a number of teams who have done that throughout the years. No, but I do think, here's the thing, I don't think EDG is like not carrying or throwing, but in all honesty, in the grand scheme of things, especially for a team, I think the right attitude for a team like EDG is to not go giga hard on the first Masters, because there's two ways to look at it, right? You can either be like, well, we have such a reputation that we really need to uphold it every chance we get, which is honorable, but then you're just gonna get super stressed out and burnt out like they used to be. Or you can be like, all right, what matters the most? That's where we go all out. We still care. They still care and they still try, but you know, I do think in the grand scheme of things, this is probably the right way to do it. Oh, double tag, double tag. They're stuck. They gotta win this fight. They have to win this fight. Huge Viper screen. Oh, okay. I mean, 2 for 2. It's the best you could hope for, I think. Rhymes with Taper Mechs, a team that loves to lose. Double pistol, double bonus. Yeah, again, like I'm not saying like they're not trying or anything. I think they are, especially if they're bringing a switch up on the comp, but ooh, that's a good timing. Oh, but it's still going though. Oh, nice. Dude, that was dead on, right on the wingman. That was a good shot. Wait, are those screens actually like coming down when the match starts? Is that what's going on in this arena? That looked suddenly suspiciously low.
也很可惜没有能够成功拆到一半啊，但是最后的对枪上面 EDG 确实也是拿到优势了。对，刚才这个接触环节的话，其实拆到一半影响都没有那么大，没有时间，主要是后续就是要杀光人才行。来吧 ，EDG 这边首相胜率已经提升到了55%了，还是很高。
The good old shorty switch up. I like it. I respect it, Coconut. Oh, well, he's there. What could he be doing? Oh, he finds the spot. Oh, damn. Dude, he correctly spots it. That's crazy. Dude, he's trying so hard not to show himself before he has to go fight someone. He just dies. Dude, EDG's gotta watch out though. That the tiniest of gaps. Coconut's on top of it. Well, they're stuck. They're all here. They don't know that, but they are.
想要保留下来更多的枪。
连续跳看，看看康康还是非常稳的，并没有急于开。
Hey, that's a lot of footsteps, team.
没有暴露的，终于暴露。诺瓦得两个侧身找到机会。
I was about to. Okay.
不给对方任何升枪的机会。好在手，瞬间。
Oh my gosh, Kong Kong.
完成收割，随着 Happy 的倒下，3杀入手，2比0的开局，舒服。
哇，康康这里好凶啊，打的，他是要去投资这样的技能。 有宁愿掉自己的重甲，他也一定要去拿到这个。
You think the Chinese community would have a fit? I mean, probably, but I don't think they should.
对于他们来说，今天的调整啊，这个还是挺明显的。而且因为他们只带维斯的，维斯这个英雄相对来说，他是有一定的先锋属性，他是能够配合正面的。
要看一下 XLG 能不能去快速调。
I mean, think of it this way: at least they lost within their region. If they lose, I don't know if they will though. Like bringing out the Vice KO is pretty telling that they want to win.
行，问题不大啊。行，Raga 站得高。
Like this is an impressive comp. It's got so much post plant too. Although, funnily enough, like Bind's always been kind of this love-hate map for EDG, in my opinion. They weren't ever great at it, but they won a lot of OTs on it. Dude, Chichu is just... he said we had enough, man. Alright. 4v3. Salvos to keep them at bay. So 40-second cooldown. Lots of delay. That's bought them a lot of time. Wingman is checking the tube. You haven't checked the cubby. You haven't checked the cubby. Oh my. Holy. What is that? Oh. Oh my gosh. Dude. And they really went backstage and just aim labbed for 10 minutes before they got back on stage. What the heck? Another bonus. Yeah, actually. That's also crazy.
哇 ，Novadi 这波的话还是非常的关键啊。其实一度可能是给到 XLG 顶回来的一个站位的。
They're so happy.
可惜，
皮蛋的了，这波皮蛋不熟。要小心这个点位啊，这个吃过一次。
Little bro said there's nobody at the cubby, and he was right. That's good. Oh, right on the edge. I like it. He sees him. Ah, too many. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kong Kong? Kong Kong? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh, okay, okay. They're going to call it off. Okay. Ooh. That could have been a catastrophe. Alright, so now you're wondering, are they on the rotate or not? XLG. No solid info. Grim is watching a short. Okay, the hero Vandal. He is a little stuck, but... Oh! Dude, he got mollied too. Oh my gosh. This is an aimers versus aimer. Yeah, no, they won. It was a sick map. That Lotus was a sick map.
那现在对于 Smokey 来说，局面很绝望，而且他这4把枪掉在这儿，他更绝望了。这枪是守也不好守啊。
And he's not gonna go for the ace. Already has the ult. No, not enough creds. You gotta get whatever wins you can get. I like it. I like it. Dude, everybody gets to upgrade. Oh, that's big. This is even bigger than the first map. This is a turnaround.
不光是对于 B 点，比如说 B2的一个技能全覆盖的优化，另外一点确实像我们赛前聊到的，就是加入了 KO 之后
，clean, dude. This was, dude. What is that?
其实今天你会发现它都是一个什么？
They'd call the timeout anyway. I assume they had called it before Rargo went and got a 4K. I mean, so far on Vine though, EDG they've had the Chichu round and they've had the nobody round.
而且这一分的话，也是 XLG 啊，在自己完成了一口加上一把英雄狂徒的翻分之后，自己选择了喊暂停，因为这把的话有枪啊，然后呢经济非常好，而且他们现在整个的战术，我们现在看起来的话，他现在你会明显的感到，当对方的技能优化以后 ，B2楼和 A 小他站不住，对，所以接下来我觉得这个暂停他要不要考虑的就是。
XLG's timeout.
B 侧重防，对，然后呢 B 点的话有没有考虑，比如说像 B 长的顶出，然后呢 B2楼的反绕，我觉得这两个可能是他接下来的一个玩法的。
I imagine that maybe a bit more B main focus. Yeah. Scout for that, and when there's nobody there, take control of it so that you can support showers better. Because showers, you should get information, but you'll want to back out given how fast EDG can just clear the entire thing with projectiles.
假清点或者漏个缝这种情况很多，这个是 EDG 一定在这
You're not tagged off of that.
康康这边的狙来了，进攻明狙，这个也是给了压力很足。
Oh, huge pop flash. But good support. Oh my gosh. Right through the decay too. But dude, Chichu's had enough, man. Chichu has had enough, man. Chichu is so good. Oh, wow. Jeez.
是的，你说最后来补一下，但我说实话，最后一个补可能没有太多的必要了。但是因为人已经跟着老虎同时进来了，对，已经是来到这一侧。
So YOU goes for this to try to get ult. Happy Way's just gonna save. Do they know about the op? I don't think they do.
对的，而且你看这一分的打法，其实就很像我们在赛前，当时我们在休息室的一些预判了，就是这两个队伍。
Never mind, YOU's not going to go for extra kills. He just wanted to save in the enemy base. Oh boy. Oh, what? They're just styling on him. What the hell?
EDG 也是马上在对手拿完一分以后去调整回来了哦，但这一分的战真的很冒险。 因为 Simon 那个位置他是孤立无援的，对，球球这个位置
Chichu is a monster
是孤立无援的，
他其实拆开了，纯靠个人技术在打。
对，因为球球那个位置被摘掉，可能对于正面的大部队他们是很难。
All right, EDG's got 3 ults.
你说这个暂停
Rarga, really? You're gonna hold this against the op?
都是有力站位，就纯没打过。
He wants it. He wants it. He wants to take out the op. Oh, but I mean, yeah, that seems so risky. And then the util to keep them at bay. I mean, high risk would have been high reward, but no escape from that one. Should be another save.
XLG 还要判断的是康康的名句是不是已经顶过来了，这个就很难了。
去保这3把枪了，回防非常的困难。这一次 XLG 的整个防守策略很激进，很激进。他们在 A 前点这个位置一高一低的双架，就首先这个一高一低啊，是被人发现了以后，他们很难退。
So the op means that it's trickier to control this without your own op as well.
实际上这很激进，很冒险。
You need to hold an off angle here as well. I mean, and then they can still zone you out, right? So they can really set up Kong for success with the Teo. It's looking a little tough. Simon wants his no command.
连续5分的 EDG 的开局了，现在压力已经是完全给到了 XLG。关键球球那一分，这简直太离谱了。
是的，那一分真的是个人能力大爆发了。那我觉得很伤的是 XLG 现在
XLG needs rounds to warm up. I mean, they just had a whole SOT to warm up.
而且还有一点就是康康的进攻名局一直掉不了，对方的经济很好。
Stinger with Showstopper.
现在逼的一个问题是 XLG
Yeah, I don't know, because retake is not the answer against this comp. But a hard push out, I mean, it's actually probably the answer a couple of these rounds, but it's hard to read if it's the right player or not. Whoa. Okay, getting a little... Okay. getting a little too far ahead of ourselves. Some major miscommunication there. Oh shoot, the ult. But then what is going on? The ult kill and then the classic right click because he can't use his weapon. Oh, but Happy Way he's feeling it today. Oh. Oof. Oof. Yeah, no, that's actually the dream too, right? The Steel Garden and the No Command. It should make every retake practically impossible. Oh, he stayed and fought that.
你要么就是别被他碰到一点，你要是这个脚趾头被碰到了，都是受不了的。对，特别的疼。刚刚 Viva 是很想出来，趁着这个大招推过来之前，想要先。
So now they have their own op. Yeah, brought it over. That makes things a lot easier. The op makes a world of a difference. Early pressure as well. Since you have the Viper Brim, you can use the first one a little bit like that, where they'll have to use util to clear this.
这个回合重新调整了一下，先给到 B2 楼。 这个位置一点压力。EDG 的话，这两分还是打得非常灵活的，确实经过了。哎，看一下这个近点。
Happy Way's already out beyond it. Oh, he's not going to get tagged by that. Oh, yeah, a little shaky on the pre-fire, but it was good. And the op gets a kill too. This is the run back from XLG. And you join backside. XLG's been playing very well even on Lotus. About like once they, as long as they don't get smashed in the first fight, they've gotten very good. They've been very good about their fundamentals. Right? Instead of Happy Way doing something crazy like, oh, I'll wrap around and like trying to do heroics, it's just like, okay, reset, create crossfires, create trades. Dude, Happy Way is fragging. This is where we say 5 is all they get. Last time you said that, they got 12. No, they got 14. No, 13. Yeah, no, XLG looks good. 找到了 EDG 的一些打法的思路如果说是要打 A 小全覆盖的话那么对方应该是预示要有人单摸然后呢而且 EDG 已经是连续做了3分的就是 B2 楼的一个 So you said the op, they just called a timeout. There is a good chance that they use their util to force you back from the early smokes, right? So whether it's B long or showers. XLG, a couple of their options is not using that early smoke, or using it to draw out that early util, but having an immediate reclear. Or they can go for a quick TP play either mid or at showers, or at B main. The mid one I don't think is valid. I don't think that works here. I don't think this is the round to do it. So they're still just going to go for... Oh, yeah, you're going to get Orbital Strike? Because that would be a decent counter to their post plan. I mean, this could be a round, actually. Actually, this could be a round where you go for a bit of a retake.
而且这一次他们是给到了
Okay, op is planted here. You got the orbital strike. Coconut, position yourselves for a little bit of extra room. Hides from it. Oh, he couldn't make up his mind. They couldn't make up his mind. Oh my gosh, the judge. Oh my gosh, Raga, you're getting pinched. Yep, yeah, just bail out of there. that was the right play. Oh man.
成功的一个 B 点的夹击啊，找到了这把明狙，其实也有点巧，两边的 timing 都有一点错进错出，正好是各有点错过了，但结局是球就没有被狙掉，并且给到了整个大部队。这有一把明狙的消息，康康绕了一圈从2楼跳回到 B 大解决掉对手。
3v5 with an op? Really? With all this post plant?
打吗？但时间已经很紧张了，是的。
Okay, they're getting kills. Now they try. No time. Yeah, they had the wingman, but okay. If you're XLG, you take that, I think.
但是 EDG 这一分，我觉得他的进攻还是做了一个挺大的调整的。首先
Man, if he had gotten the vice early though, that's different.
后续的一个道具投送以后的跟进速度就是明显提速了，对，没有脱节啊。确实，我们今天能够明显的看出来 ，EDG
Yeah, how many kills does Happyway have right now?
太湖这套体系不光是阵容做了调整，而且跟太湖技能的一个协同明显跟上了。
是的，太湖的刚刚可以看到他给上的技能收益都非常高，自己的这个阵仗。
12, 5, and 3. Holy.
技能。 给到了非常大的一个帮助，让重生点这一侧的人完全没有办法补过来。
直接给鸟啊，点外有信息，但是这个信息的话是非精准的。我看看接下来怎么处理了，因为也明白对方现在 EDG 还是要以抢 B 点为主的。爬虫，
但这个爬虫。
Okay, this guy spotted. Nice try. Does he have an out? They know he's still here. Oh, he tried to go for it. I mean, who would have imagined that he was still going to be out by the fountain, though? Dude, these jump peaks are wrecking XLG. Okay, Happyway's still good for 1. And you know they didn't enter yet through that toxic screen. So he can hold. EDG does have showers, so they can go for this rotate, which they should.
预示这一侧三妹已经提前就位了，而且他还在不断扩张自己。
Oh, you drew at the pit? Is he gonna go for a blind shot here just to, and then TP? I don't know if he shot, but something to keep them tied up, and then the TP over. Really? Preemptive Brim ult to clear out. Okay, lamps. Oh, that was a thrash of all time. Holy. Oh no.
刚才这个位置的话，其实包括像小黑屋的清理的话，他今天其实细节方面都是每一个。
Oh man, it might happen. This was nice.
暴龙旗整个的技能送来，这个来的是比较慢的啊。下标这个下包踩位的一个速度还是偏慢了一些。
And the cover from above.
队的一个配合速度来的真快。
而且 YU 这里手里也有终极技能，能够去分割这个战场，拖延安置梦动器的时间，让 EDG 在最后很极限的时间里面做出来的决策，看上去好像没有。
All sheriff, well, no, 3 sheriffs, 2 classics. It's just a full send. You have showstopper. Are you gonna use it? He is. Smokes to cover it. Oh, they read it. They read it. He goes wide just so he can spot the drop. I mean, the smoke on the truck, it's too telling. It's a hard read from XLG. I mean, you have Armageddon. The post, if you can get the plant, the post plant is still good. The question is can you get the plant? Nobody's position is going to be important. Rarga and Viva have to remember that they have 0 control over showers. Oh, not even going to matter. Coconut's watching it. Wow.
5比6还在追啊！
小维太吓人了。
对， XLG 呢，今天确实他的追击非常的坚决。
Yeah, Happyway's in the zone. He just needs to stay calm.
其实，在防守方的话，也是有操作的空间的啊。今天的话，对于这两个队伍确实。
Oof, dude, that third one.
这个骚转。Happyway 今天也是越打越来劲。
16-5 and 3, 10-6 and 2, 5-6. If they get 6-6 half, double up. Holy, and it's not even Varga. It's the two smokes. They give up showers control. All right, you're totally safe. Ooh, really? The mosh onto showers. Because you're going to hold on to this with the judge. I like it. I like how they're using their money here. That's pretty big. Big part of that post plant. Clear out close. Varga, yeah, he just like walked. Did he not walk through it? Oh, maybe he tried to double jump over it at a really high height. Doesn't look like it was activated. 3v4. You still got Fragment. You still got Molly. So EDG should be in good hands. Oh my, that was good. But I mean, there's just too much delay, right? That was almost perfectly timed from them, so that it continues on. All right, 7-5.
其实这个回合可以看到，一是EDG 没有特别盲目的去信任这个末日审判了啊。但虽然
Yeah, you can't help but cheer for the underdogs in games like these, huh? I mean, they're playing so well.
结果的处理上面来说，有这种投掷类技能的成员
Another OT, that would be a banger.
大的容错。
没错 ，XLG 啊，今天其实面对不断精进的 EDG， 但是他今天韧性十足啊，不断调整。而今天一定要点的是 Havoya 教练的暂停，今天都非常高，行之有效。而且能够明显看出来的是，今天对于 EDG，
I mean, 5-7, doable.
比如说今天因为他是精进了以后，然后呢及时的调整，我觉得来得非常快。
He thinks it's the Kong Kong sign. They think it's the Kong Kong sign. Yeah, she got it. Wait, but how do you have to do it if it's mirrored? It's the other way, right? Yeah, you have to do it this way so that you can't read it. Wait, why are his hands are massive? His hands are massive to get those proportions. It's LA, Chad. It's LA.
这太夸张了呀！
对的，他单人帮整个队伍解决了非常多的问题。这位宝藏选手也是，我觉得真的是在25年来到了他最爆发的最高。
Should I buy the DRX bundle since they're the only ones in Valorant that will beat No Ship?
几乎是就是全数据前10。当他玩哨的时候，他的渗透速度非常快。他几乎是就是那个4-1里边的那个主动动的1。他如果在玩烟的时候，他的正面的协同。 来的也很快，而且当正面需要他来做一个，比如说像
Wow, nobody's banner there with the fade and then the blue and red looks kind of sick.
所以 Happyway 现在其实在队内的定位，我觉得可以说是攻守两端，对于他来说是一个。
They're all trying to figure it out. They're all doing their own.
其实我觉得很有意思的一个点
That's fun.
的球球实际上是在整个
All right, nobody frenzy
或者说最有影响力的那一个边线，今天
with the special delivery. Ah, okay, yep, that makes sense. Gonna hold close. Here's a showmatch for screwing up casters. Something nobody, YOU, coconut, mind freak, spring, juicy, flash. It's just all words, all actual words.
因为我们可以看到之前很多这个赛前采访里面 ，XLG 其实对于今天的比赛，他们是有自信在身上。
That would be funny.
对的。 来看一下他们的进攻怎么去做策略啊！3个进攻方的成员是先去，基本上没有花太多的东西就控住了这个 B 通。对的。那接下来怎么打？那因为防守。
So EDG just doubling down on the two middle areas. I don't see this every day on Bind, but on pistols, doable.
站住2楼，然后这个花园位置是放空，靠着后点的全闪来做拖延。
All right, what's the plan for this wall? Are you guys gonna go over it all together? Are they gonna wait for Happyway? Oh, well, they're not gonna wait for Happyway. Oh no, Brim denied. Denied entry. You got the smoke. And this just means, oh, they're gonna push elbow. Wow, Varga on a mission. Varga on a mission just to hold the site. Paint shells are available. Do they check for it? I think they do. Yep. And the salvos as well. I mean, dude, EDG has so many corner clearing abilities. It's crazy. That's what they've been saying, because it's all caps, YOU. But it obviously spells you. 4 pistols. Can they get 4 bonuses? And then lose the match? Oh, YOU was not happy about that. He said a bad word. I wonder what he was unhappy about. Bucky and Judge. Dude, this team, man. Oh gosh, that's a lot of people, Simon. And the Alt Orb as well. Already not a terrible round. Right, XLG. Okay. Salvos just to kind of pass another turn. And then you can have another smoke. Oh boy. Oh, they're not going to expect it. They're not going to expect the Judge. Oh, they are! It was too obvious. Oh, man. Oh, Concom? Oh, Concom? Yeah, just get out of there, man. Yeah. They only have a Judge. Oh my gosh. They're pulling an FNS. Yeah, but you're not running it. The whole point of this is to run it. But it does mean EDG also... It's either EDG picks a 50-50 or they have to split. And they choose the split. Oh no. You only have... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he just... Oh! Dude, he got ghosted. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. I can't take this game. I can't take this game. No, this is crazy. This game is crazy. That was the correct play by Concom, by the way. That was the correct play. Well, it was either that or Wade, but I think it was the correct play. He just got wrecked by a ghost. Oh, all right. Salvo keeps him trapped. Argo with the Judge, 3 away from the showstopper. Concom has his. No, because I think Concom thought he was right up against the truck, so if he didn't land the satchel perfectly, he might not have gotten bumped off of it, right? I mean, I guess hindsight... I don't know. I guess hindsight is 20/20 on that one, but... Hey, MGK.
先期待住了，手里现在有晚焰火，但是 XLG 的选择是退到了非常远的位置，他们第二时间想要再重新控回这个浴室啊。对他们来说啊，2侧包夹的枪线会更好一些啊。刚刚也知道但提前的
The timing
做好 ，Viva 也更早一步的先来到了拐角这个位置，只让球球现在手里一把正义。
Damn. Wow, neither EDG nor F... Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But that would be crazy, right? If it was neither EDG nor FPX. He just wants to make sure he goes down to the spike.
并没有因为一开始被被 EDG 拿到更多分数，反而打得着急，他们反而是更冷静的那一边。他们现在在做更多的调整，感觉压力是重新
What is it, 7-8?
身上。虽然说 EDG 是先1分的那一边哦。
我觉得刚才我们聊了一些 EDG 今天的战术的一些细化的调整、执行力的调整。那其实 XLG 这边也有调。之前我们可能会说，就是当 Raga 顶穿了以后，他会顶得特别深。然后呢，队友可能会一个一个。
No, with this game, it's 4 teams. It's top 4. This is a spot for top 4 and elimination. Both Ascension teams in top 4, that'd be crazy. They would get championship points. That's why it's so big, too. So DRG already guaranteed some championship points. XLG trying to get there themselves. You have Showstopper on both sides now. 2 away from the Thrash. Love to see them prioritize some orbs for Viva. Oof. EDG is... And this sheer wall is a pain. They gotta figure this out. They've already been so delayed that just to jump peak and then a rotate isn't so viable. So, okay, I will give them mad props if they do a showstopper fake. I don't think it's a good idea, though, given EDG's movement already, but they wouldn't know that. Raze just got caught, but it was only Raze, so you do think that's a little weird. That's a good call from Simon. Just to stack, and then Vice is just gonna have to, Chichu's just gonna have to delay. Okay, you know one's on the left side. Oh, Kong Kong with the preemptive ult. But does he know? Does he know that the Viper is here first? Well, you know now.
想要操作很难很难，因为爆能器离他很远，12秒的时间走过去，按照爆能器都不太够了，他能不能换到更多的人数？但是因为他现在经济有存量啊，适当的去和对方拼枪也是 OK 的。对他其实是换枪是可以接受的。又是球球跟 Happy 两人又杠上了。
That showstopper was everything.
哎，这一次是剩下4滴血，但球球拿下了这一个单挑啊，这一个回合。 还是一样的，跟XLG 之前拿到手上的策略一样，他们想要去打这样的一个精英的接触，但是问题是他们其实没有收集到点内到底有多少人，他们的这个精英接触反而是有点限制了自己的速度。
How do you face nobody?
两边的雷兹都是玩焰火准备就绪啊。是的。然后
Hey man, nobody has his moments. Okay, XLG timeout, 7-9.
XLG 也是把自己这一张地图常规时间的最后一个暂停给喊了出来。
I wonder if they're going to talk about the sheer wall. It really does hamstring them quite a bit. Because the sheer wall not being popped makes it easier for Simon to get the tags that he needs with the 0 point.
所以这一次看一下他们会怎么样去出题，怎么样去改变自己的整个策略。是的，而且其实今天
Well, you can't have both of them go to Bangkok because one of the Bangkok teams will be Bilibili or Trace because they're already in the upper bracket finals. So I don't know if we should be thankful for that or not, but in any case, that one is avoided. That universe is avoided.
来看一下暂停回来之后啊，也是现在7比9的一个调整，而且现在 Coconut 手里还是有技能的。
All right, 1 away from the Thrash. Coconut has orbital strike, no money to buy, but everybody else can, so they're going to go for a buy round. Kong Kong is 22 and 10. When did he get this many kills? What the heck?
两个人都在用很多程度上，其实上半场有很多程度都是个人能力去撕碎了一些残局。大哥都是有点断层领先了。对。
So off that timeout, I like this from EDG. Double up, hard info on showers. And they have an early shear as well. Dude, shear plus flash. I'm trying to fish for the flash.
而且前点的裁断哦，这个裁断怎么说？回旋跳，哎，等一下，他好像被卡在里面了。YOU， 但是你要看对方敢不敢来搅。
Dude, why? Dude, why are you just? Did he miss that or what just happened?
况给逼死了。
Nobody 留下来的这个精准投
I don't know. He got himself stuck up there.
但是人被裁断逼进球，因为对方不确定这次，因为他之前出现过什么呢？3人直接进裁断，他不知道这一次到底是几人。
是他可能确实第一时间不确定前面点有多少人啊。
Oh, I mean, they're so surrounded.
有一个独木分隔开来了，数位一枪。
It's orbital strike down.
现在进攻方有点被卡在里面了。
No, I don't think you watch the back. I think you gain other space. Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
而且2次的配合再躲闪，现在 A 小的位置很难。
There you go. There you go. Vargas thinking.
2路进，但是烟现在还在啊。
3打3，怎么去做这协同？球用枪掰掉一个。
Oh, he needed both there. They should know about him. Oh, oh my gosh, he's low. Smoggy's low.
只有31血，他没有容错，一枪就要掉。
1打1的局面，但是随着开枪位置已经暴露了，主动趁着。
Oh, the reposition. Dude, Happy Way is feeling it today.
甩到头部命中的 Happy Way 今天的状态太恐怖了。
Oh my gosh.
首先这是一个
No, I think he messed this up.
但
It looks like he wanted to jump peek, no?
确实是被卡在了一个极限的位置 ，YU 这地方没办法了啊！本来想回旋跳的，失误了，但最后真的就是哇，Happy Way 太夸张了，今天。
哇，Happy Way 今天整个的一个枪法太硬了。
Right? He jumped too far ahead. No. I'm not talking about the salvo. He got stuck by the shear wall. It looked like he wanted to do a jump peek, but he jumped too far ahead and he got pushed in.
EDG 打到一个没有经济的情况了。EDG 其实在下半场有钱的回合很少。
但注意一下是 B2 楼。
I mean, either way.
预示对方不可能是主攻点，所以已经基本上找死了。对方要不要来？霹雳之虎先看啊，激活了自己的藤蔓以后先拖时间。
Okay, going out right at the end of the thrash. It's a nice idea, but also like nobody didn't commit to it. Okay, Kong Kong.
一颗点掉了。是的，能捡一把枪。防绕后的人现在是先掉了 ，XLG 成功的站在点内。EDG 在手枪局的时候其实打过一个非常漂亮的反击，但这个
Oh, just to buy time, very early.
执行。
现在的话已经是绕了过来
But forcing them to go around.
夹击啊，在防守方重点的话，更多的是一个佯攻点，看看这次威瓦能不能够。
They still have Smoggy in hookah.
因为这个位置
This is just step-by-step delay.
很难架到两个头部命中。先来看一下
Coconut gets one. Oh, with nice trade from YOU. Dude, they all win their 1v1s.
有一把正义，他下都不好下来。
后点也发力了呀，从防守方重生点过来的3猛也没有站住，最后一条枪线 ，Smoke 的位置已经是完全被锁死了，穿板穿到35滴血。
Giving Raga another ult point. That's rough.
9比9，再次拉平。
XLG 已经追到9分了啊。
确实没有想到今天。
I mean, Kong Kong is on one, but
其实我们回想 EDG 在
so is
冠军赛的时候
like 2-3 people of XLG.
但那个时候会有队员能够像明星一样去站出来，但今天的 XLG 也一样，他们经常在比分劣势，但有真的
Dude, what is that?
出来了，用枪去掰掉了。
就是战术和协同是基本盘，但是强队对轰或者是想达到顶级强队的那一步的成长路上，一定要什么呢？高光选手要靠明星球。
All right.
个人能力会是变数的。
Armageddon online for nobody. You have Seekers.
EDG 现在还是选择的一个老样子啊，然后
Looks like it could just be a fast hit onto B. You do have the pit. The shear wall's on A, so they're gonna realize there's no shear wall, but that might bait them into not checking for the razor vines. Let alone the peaks. Oh.
反应感觉明显，第一时间没有是在集中的，有可能是在部署战术，但是这样被撕掉 B 点又是只能先给了。
I don't know, chat. Dude, Happy Way is on one. The timing, he gets Simon all the way. Now Smoggy's gotta wait. This is a save. It has to be a save.
要不就。
而且刚才要不就保了嘛？对，而且因为刚才的话 ，Smoke 那个位置也被逼在小黑屋里面，第一时间他也出不来去配合。
Oh man, I mean that one was unforgivable. That miss from nobody. It wasn't even like you could have missed if he kept moving and stuff, but like, dude, he shift walked in, man. It was either a mini map thing or he just zoned out.
打这个单人的这一条线神出鬼没。
是的，
球，哎。 来缴了，大脚
来缴枪，
技能有 timing，
哎，两个人站成一条线
Okay.
接住两人
All right. Let's calm down.
而且因为现在 XLG 这边 还是有经济存量，对他来说的话，还是想来尽力来下 EDG 的枪啊。但因为倒俩人的情况下，对他们
Happyway is 22-10, so now he's got 22 kills. How much does Konkong have? 24, 25? Dude, Konkong about to hit 30 and lose. 24. Although it's like 22-18 and then 8-8-6.
看一下在 XLG 领先之后 ，EDG 在有双大招的情况下怎么来做防守？还是老样子，裁断留在了。
I mean, nobody has 12 kills, chat.
现在是把花园继续放开。
位置想要抢一抢。
XLG 变速了，之前已经是连续2分。 靠着静音前贴，然后做提速，而这一次的话是把速度降了下来。
Okay, D Razor Vines. Okay, so EDG's adjustment right now is just to delay earlier. Delay further up so that XLG has to use a lot of their util before they actually get to the line of scrimmage.
能力会更强一些啊，看看接下来怎么来做。现在还没有暴露啊 ，Smoke 刚才只是响了枪了，但自己的话还没有暴露一个具体站位。
Dude, if Happyway wins a duel against Konkong here. Show us, okay. Yeah. No, now go back. Oh, never mind. Nope, that one's, no, Raid Boss is too difficult. Raid Boss is too much. And that suddenly just makes this map a lot easier for EDG. That one kill. I like the repositioning of Konkong into showers. Get rid of the lurker. Keep it simple. Oh, showstopper though. Okay, Steel Garden doing work. Coconut is not aware. They don't know about Smoggy. Oh, they suspected, but
确实是第一时间从 B 通的人要进来要去搜了，但2楼下来的人第一时间好像2个人协同的这个时间没有做好，2楼下来的人第一时间。
If PayPrice doesn't make it to this Masters, the record for a team for the most internationals will get destroyed. PayPrice was at 9. Loud was at 8. Well, it wouldn't get destroyed, they would just get tied, right? No, this whole match has been a banger. The Lotus was a banger too. Yeah, still holding on to those timeouts. Alright, Konkong's 1 away. 2 away for Simon. Still have that Armageddon. Dude, these Armageddons. High-low setup from EDG. Yeah, so they want to get early kills and early delays. I like it. All right, they checked outside hookah. Nothing there. So you suspect you have the right read. You've got the Razor Vines to delay, and you've got a high-low setup on ace short. EDG is just chilling, right? They've got people watching just for info, but they're pretty confident in their read right now. As they should be because of that 0 point. Huge picks. Happyway still gets one there, though, on Simon. Oh, what the? Dude, 3 HP! Okay. Keeping them at bay. The Gecko has the spike. The fake to try to draw out the salvo, but a nice swing. Raga. Okay, he goes for the run. Chase through? No. Orbital strike? He's gonna orbital strike. Oh no, you're gonna plant safe. Nice, nice. I mean, this is intense though. EDG has to pull out all the stops too. I'm quite concerned that if EDG misses Bangkok, PRX will follow suit. Both teams that has the longest streak at second and first might break their international streak now. That's true. They always win and lose together. Yeah, no, that was a very good orbital strike. What about this Armageddon though? Do we think we're ever gonna use it? Like we could have used the Armageddon there. Okay, fasterly clear with the satchel. Oh, the combined with the salvo and the paint shells to really not leave any space.
之前可能精准投放会出现问题的一些地方，
而且 B 场直接给到了爬虫来做劝退和信息的获取，现在已经是把 XLG 的
I think XLG is running out of ideas here. They're getting shut down so early. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, nobody. Good cover. Oof.
架得住对手啊，Nobody 也是成功的配合上了。那这样的话，光能器掉在这里，只剩 Coconut 一个人30秒的时间。
Map 3 is Haven.
都有点大，因为他很怕，不知道拐角有没有人。
Man, Haven again for Map 3, huh?
惊出一身冷汗啊！1打4，
因为前2天我们也看到那个黑位的真正的高质量1打5，我们其实很期待这样的画面。
是
Coconut 有没有
I don't know. Turkey though.
再接到，对家。
Oh.
是否有点？但14秒的时间，我只能说算绝杀了这一分吧。
时间是来不及了。但是下一分的话 ，Simon 手里有
Turkey's. I don't know. It's hard. Turkey's so cracked.
对，XLG 这边吧，回蛇大招其实有点卡手了啊，已经卡了3回合了。
是。哇 ，EDG 调整回来这几个回合，而且其实我们可以看到精准投放和踩雷飞剑的一些配合，在这张地图里面很多。刚刚
2楼，
对2楼的，然后
nobody's locking in too.
完美的覆盖，
逼对方的前点站位嘛，就让你前点站不住。然后，因为我们之前能看到的就是 XLG， 他今天比较喜欢做的是前点进步摸，然后呢半程提速。所以当前点被 EDG 的道具逼出来以后，你会发现他的节奏会被打乱，后续的进点会打得很难受。
是的。可以蒙眼去击杀对手啊。
All right, A pinch.
来到了自己的盘点，看一下 XLG 这个回合的终极技能。
Sheer wall placed on B. It's the right read from XLG. Smaller buy. They do have the pit.
改变了啊，把中国方向终于放在了 A 点 ，EDG 的一个回防速度来还是比较快的，而且 B 2楼也是通过爬虫是看满的。来了。
They put that. What? We're not giving that to YOU?
预示这侧给完压力，第二时间要再摸回去吗？ 其实 EDG 还
You gotta get whatever round you can right now. It's map point.
A 点援助的3个人还是在卡这个 A 小的位置。
They gave it to. Oh, I mean, they're not gonna put it on Viva. They put it on YOU.
做的很好的地方是 XLG 现在已经把 Smokey 的3颗烟全部消耗掉了。要知道 EDG 他们是一个单烟，单炼狱没有可以循环的烟雾。 技能被骗完了已经，
而且如果真的能进的话，接下来靠着自己的魁父加上 Viva 放爆能器之后的一个大招，是有很好的反清和拒止效果的。
Raga for the fake. Ooh, nobody gets spotted by the 0 point, so they reconsider. But EDG's not moving because this hasn't been tripped. It's very, very far out, and XLG doesn't realize that. Because if it was here, maybe you send one person to rotate. Huge no command. Huge kill too. Raga's gonna come. Raga's gonna get into the site. Raga, you have to get into the site. Oh, dude, Smoggy. Holy.
时间怎么办？8秒的时间，他都不知道脸上到底有多少人，他会解决掉。
Oh my gosh.
KO 到第4秒，他不能松手。
It was the right play. I respect it. It was the right play, man. It was the right play by Happyway. Oh, that was the right play, man. He almost had it. Oh, man.
终于啊，也是在如此焦灼的局面之下 ，EDG 也是帮助自己来到了一个大分1比1，双方来到了屠3的一个机会。
No, I think it was. I think it was. I mean, the first tap maybe, but I'm pretty sure because the first tap Simon was still able to tell, right? So. So if Chichu was nearby, you would just get swung on. No, but it's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 and you don't have much time. So if you stick it to the very end, all Chichu needs to do is wait until the literal last second of the plant and then just like jump peek or swing. So I think, I do think in the heat of the moment, like not in hindsight, I do think in the heat of the moment that is the right play. Because you were out of time. Like it was either you have to stick it to the very end without knowing at all where Chichu was, while they knew exactly where you were. Because of Simon still being in his ult.
但后面其实有很多集锦，其实
啊 Raga 也还一个集锦嘛，这个也很吓人。
还有就是后边有很多其实都是这个 Happy 维，哇，今
对
天
太夸张了呀，今天。
就今天我们看到的 XLG， 它是一个全员。
Yeah, nobody did not use the Armageddon the whole time.
然后今天我们刚才你看这几波我们看到的其实就是 EDG 的一个技能的配合度，阵容调了以后。
That's actually correct. Why didn't he use it? Oh, what a map though.
技能的协同也做得更好了，但是你能够明显的感觉到，因为我们赛季其实用太湖用的。
I mean, it was close.
这已经是第8场了，所以 XLG 这个队伍它其实也有了比较深入的研究。而且因为今天要打EDG，我相信他其实在晚上着重加急的就是一个事情。太湖体系我要怎么来？
No, I don't think he did. He didn't use it in that half, did he? Nobody?
刚才的话也是非常精。
He used it in the first half. Did he use it on the second half? Maybe he did use it once. He used it in the first half on lamps, maybe twice. But in the second half, I don't think he did. And then a waste of an agent then if you don't use your ult? Technically, yes. I mean, it's all very situational, right? Because sometimes you don't really, you know... It all depends case by case. But the funny part about... the funny part about Taeho is I'm pretty sure he would still be valuable. Yeah, I don't know if the Heaven one was on defense though. I'm pretty sure they were both on attack.
好的，最后 MVP 也是给到了康康啊。这一场的话 ，ACS 来到了350级 ，KD 2.4啊，平均每回合伤害228，率先击败数达到了恐怖的6次。
是的，那我觉得康康这一场还以颜色。
Wow, what a trip!
刚刚是对手 Raga 拿到的一个 MVP。
What a trip!
这一场去爆发，而且他有很多个人英雄的主义这种去拿。
Would you change anything in your Pacific tier list? I mean, I wouldn't change it because it's only been 1 week, and that would be silly for a double elimination tournament. I know I did weekly ones for the league last year, but we reviewed all the team. We gave like my first impressions of all the teams though earlier on the stream. So if you go on YouTube, you can rewind, or at some point tonight or tomorrow before the China matches, I will cut it up and put it up on YouTube. What's up with EDG? I mean, I think EDG, well, this bind they brought out a new comp, but I think overall they're trying to just go with fundamentals, and you know, I think they're getting countered. I think overall the mechanical skill has really been upgraded. I mean, also Trace was getting better and better and better as, you know, towards the end of the year last year. So I think it was about time that Trace was also able to punch above their weight. Well, not really above their weight, but why is he called Kong Kong? That doesn't match the sound. In case you're serious, ZMJJ is the ID that his older brother used to use, and his older brother got him into gaming and into like the esports world. And his older brother never really got to compete at a big stage, so he wanted to commemorate his older brother's ID and always carry it with him. And the KK he explained stands for Kong Kong. So. All right, chat. Let me run some music, and let's take a quick ad break, and then I will be back. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. The music is all from Artlist. I just have a license, a license subscription, so it's not technically copyright free. It's just licensed for.
是杰锋，而反而是 XLG 这里依然沿用的是霓虹，
不去死拼了。哎，对，哎，做一些战术的调整，因为相较于霓虹来说，这张图还是有很多的高点位。
All right, all right, all right, all right. XLG, can they do it? Can they do it? Haven as a finisher.
属于新兵的梦想，还是属于兵王的荣耀？即将在图3来真正的再见分晓。
They 13-6 JDG yesterday. Oh, yeah. No, I remember that. Yep.
先来看一下 EDG 率先来到的是进攻边啊，那他们
EDG going with the classic, XLG going with the neon. That's the big difference. Kong Kong on the jet. What a way it would be to reestablish their dominance.
这个其实会给到 EDG 一些信息上的屏蔽，没错，他们会不太确定 XLG 在 A 点是怎么样的一个铺设，因为最默认的是
You guys made XLG the favorite swing prediction. Well, we'll see. I don't know. It's possible. Wow, trap play on C, and they're gonna play retake on A. Paranoia already used by Smoggy, but you have both flashes and aftershock available on Simon. That's big. So the aftershock can buy a lot of time, and then oh man, a flash trap play out here, dude. This smoke is super telling as well. You have to use util. Oh, they think it's clear. Oh, Chichu, he saw it was double. Now they're getting pressed. Huge trap play from EDG. Oh, that is amazing. But it's not planted for them. Oof! Warga so close, dude. Simon. That was good. I like that.
而且他忙到手里的技能都给不出来，小刀这个位置球球确实没有能够拖到足够长的时间，局面一度是向 XLG 这边偏了很多，但 EDG 的决策来得很快，他们知道小刀丢了，我就必须得顶这个重生点，配合上技能顶得非常的果断。3点必须要顶上，不然的话2点夹击这个点位太难玩，都是死位啊。我们可以看到世纪这边的这个表现。
What's going on here, Highlight? What's going on here?
Raga 杀起来了，第2下，哦呦，塞门杀回来了啊 ！EDG 首阳局55啊，哇，今天 EDG 的首3的胜率非常高啊。哎，这小哦，正好过点，
闪身看到一点点，
一把猛侠啊。
哇 ，YOU 是一开始走出了门框外面，但是正好没有抓到这个。
Really? Okay, well, lobby push out. So they can stack A. EDG's just waiting for a reaction. They're going to continue to check everywhere, just waiting for a reaction. Nothing on A main. There was nothing really on B. They just spotted one person on B, and they jumped towards the A side. And you're wondering, okay, this is a little weird. Oh boy. Yo, he so desperately wanted a second. Oh man. The cam into the hidden neon. Okay, that smoke was disappearing, so that doesn't quite work out as the fate they thought it would be. Oh, getting pushed out. Happy Way already positioned just to go to the spike. Yeah, they're just gonna get exits and go to the spike. Okay, 4-man, keeping their weapons, keeping all their buys. Nobody lost armor, but it's not too big of a deal. Should all be fine on the armor aspect for XLG, except maybe Raga there, but he had a couple extra kills, so.
给到对方更多技能点数，但是确实能够看出来 EDG 今天围绕手枪局的展开做的都不错啊。
是的，这个回合保留下来的枪也比较多啊。但上个回合其实对于 XLG 的视角里面，他们也没有特别多的投资。Raga 这边是有一把正义，那这个护甲上面可能自己稍微要注意一点，因为其实已知了进攻方现在有一把进攻蟒侠了。对，
是的。那么接下来看一下长枪分的啊，他到现在为止的话还没有做过前顶啊，做了一些调整。
Trips in garage and B. Arga's only 3 away from overdrive. And they're not going to buy up to match, so nobody's just going to stick with the sheriff. Potentially wanting an op. Simon sitting at 3,500. Something to keep note of. Yeah, push them out from A, so they need to re-clear A for more information. Get into B. Aftershock at the ready. No? YOU? Rough. Uh-oh. Oh no, this... Oh no, this is bad. Oh, that fault line is good. Coconut. The crossfire. They have to just win the round at this point. Well... Oh, dude, Kanka. So casters have to call the player by the name that the player wants, irrespective of their in-game name. Well, there has to be rhyme and reason. Like, I can't write Chobra and be like, I want you to call me Jake. You know, like, that would be crazy. But like, for instance, if YOU wanted it read as YOU instead of U, then we are heavily advised to call it YOU. And like, I'm okay with it up to a point that it makes sense. Kong's is a little bit like... Normally, I would not be okay with Kong being called Kong with ZMJJ on top of it. But because the story's so good and he's such a phenomenon, he gets a bit of a free pass. Personally, normally I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I think it needs to at least make some sense, or it needs to have really good lore. So, like, that's where Kong gets the pass. For instance, if it's like, let's say like Udotan, right? Yeah, I mean, in English, sometimes it could be read as Udotan very easily, but because it's actually a Korean word, like, it should be read as Udotan. I'm like, okay, I'm down with that. But where I draw the line is if it's like pronounced a certain way in one language, but like it's not a word in that language, you know what I mean? So for instance, buzz is pozu in Korean, but I think it'd be ridiculous to ask English casters to be like, well, you have to actually say pozu instead of buzz, because it's like, well, that's actually an English word. So well, HFMI wants everyone to read the entire name, and nice try. And I think that's ridiculous. But it doesn't matter because we're not going to see him on an international stage.
是的，确实最后也是都把你成功的稳住了。因为刚才最后那个位置的话，正常来说对方一定是一个180度的一个架设啊，一个就是在右侧，一个的话是在这个楼下的位置2点架，对吧？And then yeah, if for YouTube, in regards to the ping changes, you see the impact for sure. The post-plant smoke spams are just not as effective. So there's a lot more like having at least one player on site to buy time. There's a lot more like closing the gap. There's a lot more like util-based post-plants, things like that. 他在前面的4分田里做的很少，然后呢，在信息的获取方面相对来说还是被动了一些。那这一点可能是他们接下来要调整的一个问题啊。我觉得变化其实就是在于 EDG 知道 XLG 喜欢去顶，对，那所以中路所以他们其实这前几个回合都是有蟒侠的，对吧？他们有这个狙击枪能够去架很远的这个点。I mean, Kong's feeling it. He's on the jet. Everything's back to normal. Lotus is also 4-0. That is true. So like, for instance, Hero Run was one where I took issue with it because some of the Japanese fans were like, well, it's Hero Run, and it's like, yes, but part of that is just because how you guys pronounce, like how Japanese is just pronounced, right?
and like it's like English casters would almost have to learn a whole different way of pronouncing things to say that every time in a game. And my counter argument was always Buzz, right? It's like, well, yeah, that's because there's no Z sound in Korean, but that'd be ridiculous to ask like English casters to be like, well, actually unlearn the Z sound. That's true, yeah. EDG killing it on the pistols, and XLG's hitting back. XLG just has good they have good reads. They have good team play. They've got decent fundamentals. There's the op. It comes out, gets the kill. I mean, it's Kong on Jet on an old school map. What are you gonna do? It's his op playground.
科科纳手里满技能，但是他没有放技能的 timing。看 timing， 哎呦，球顶过来了，球可能要被卡住。
Hello。Hey, not terrible. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what the? He got him through the wall. Dude, I mean, it's just the Kong show at this point. What do you think of the new EDG Classic? I think it's kind of nice.
刚刚严谨性或者说在激进程度上面的区别，其实 Raga 大有机会给一个加速通道自己滑铲回去，或者说跳回去，他都 OK， 但是他选择了拉出这个。
Another one is meteor. So meteor is an English word, but the whole point of his name is Meteo because his name is Teo. So like, yeah, there is lore behind it, but also it's straight up an English word. So but if he was like, well, it has to be like Meteo, I would almost be like, well, then you should, like, I also want you to spell it differently. You know what I mean? Like. At what point do we panic? Who are we panicking for? I don't think we're ever gonna panic for XLG. I think they've already done enough. For EDG, I think we panic if XLG gets in 2 rounds distance. But for XLG, I don't think there's ever a reason to panic, but it would be a shame for them to get stomped on the 3rd map after such a banger series. That's another half buy or a mixed buy. I mean, suddenly our interest in this match has gone down by quite a bit. You're streaming the Billy game tomorrow? Yeah, we'll stream the Billy game tomorrow. Tonight we're gonna stream EMEA after this. Get our first look at Foot and oh wow, nobody. Foot and Heretics. Oh man, the pre-fire. Oh man, okay. Viva gets it, but oh, between BLG and Trace, I mean, I think you have to favor Trace. I think you have to favor Trace. Trace looks real solid. How to predict? You want to change your prediction? You can't. It's closed. Oh. Oh, just things are just not working out right now for XLG. I mean, yeah, Raga gets the space on A main, but there's a trip, so it doesn't really mean too much. Drone's gonna get cleared in garage as well. This is a lot of important space, man. This plus the trip is huge. EDG actually just commands the attack right now. They're gonna come for the re-clear. Chichu not quite over it, so he'll get traded. Dude, Kong Kong's just walking around sniping people. This is crazy. Nobody's quick.
其实他就已经是想要去做蹲出这种比较保守的一个拉枪动作了，但
You want to join a call for the EMEA games with Sideshow and TMV? I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
是的，没办法了
If you hop on the BLG train, I'll hop on the RQ train deal. I mean, chat, I don't need you guys to hop on the RQ train. You're all about to see the light on the 25th. I mean, listen, it's not like RQ is desperate for extra fake fans, you know?
，You're
gonna go back to bed. Wah, wah, wah. I mean, this is... I was afraid of this, though. When they lost Bind, I was afraid of this because, first of all, this was a close game. And as Big Time mentioned, like, those are the harder ones to bounce back from just because it was so close. And second, like, you also had... this is a grueling match against the best team in the world. But EDG's used to this, you know? I was afraid they run out of steam. Oh man, they're starting to play solo.
顶出来找，没办法，这种猜边这种东西，50对50。对，是 XLG 想要做的前顶也被 EDG 给读到了。啊，就算烟中有半仙也没有办法，因为没有人来补枪。贴到脸上被发现了，网友也倒地了，这样要推过去了。 位置被照到，科科纳的位置已经被确认了，推了一个黑，要角面前有人，能不能架住？贴到脸上，这明狙也是很难。
I mean,
Smokey 在接掉 Viva 之后，啊，这个回合只剩 Happy 为最后一个人的位置也已经被。
Oh my, Kong's just farming clips, man.
这个标配的扩散有点大啊，但影响不大。 但这个比分差现在确实拉得太大了，是，而且还是那个问题，大招现在还是没打掉。
Poor XLG, look at him. He's like, oh, you guys thought you had a chance?
EDG 逐渐也是习惯了 XLG 的一个进攻节奏啊。对，就是 XLG 整个在这张地图上面的节奏是被 EDG 现在给把握住了，他们防守要到底要。
Does EDG always lose map 1?
节奏已经全部都被 EDG 给阅读。
I mean, some teams they struggle with map 1s.
提出了一个问题，就是他们的。
I think okay, so right there, like I feel like you could see on Happy Way's face, like you kind of know it's over. Like that was like a bittersweet smile.
要么有半线，要么有人。刚刚这个回合其实就是设计了一个口袋，对，等着 Raga 往这个口袋里面去钻，请君入瓮。是，果然啊。
Yeah, Haven wasn't ever really a great map for EDG, but it is also an opping map.
他们现在比较习惯的 C 长前顶试过了，没效果。 然后 A 大靠着这个内切边来控 A 厅，也被对方给搞掉了。然后攒了3把，然后起了狙也没有发挥。除了之前有一分，应该是扣。
everyone's going to sleep. There's a world where XLG can do a Fnatic comeback. There is. Do we live in that world though? Do we live in that world? I mean, the thing is, you have to fight. You have to fight as the Neon.
很清楚的一个事情是，你看这个回合其实康康是不强，但很多回合我们现在已经打过的8个回合里面，他甚至有5到6个回合他是狙击枪出门的。
Oh, I mean, yeah. Even if they lose, I'm pretty big on XLG. I think they showed really good matches. I think they showed really good adjustments and good fundamentals in both of these maps. Oh, dude, that fault line timing right as the TP finishes. Very good. Very, very good. No ults, 2 ults for EDG. So Rarga's got to go big on the flank, but he's about to get tapped. All right, nobody. Oh, you can see Rarga is shaking his mouse, but he just gets sniped out of the air, it looks like. Dude, Chichu. Oh, Chichu. Oh my gosh, you monster. Damn.
而且还是那个问题，技能打到了右补。对，这个问题解决不了，现在怎么办呢？这 EDG 用枪就把问题给解决了。这个有将近180度的一个枪线球，就是
Yeah, I would be worried for Trace if there was a rematch, to be honest. But it would be kind of sick if Trace beat them twice and eliminated them, you know? But I'm pretty sure Trace is winning the upper finals. Yeah, nobody's top fragging. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, no way. He still gets the kill. Wow. I mean, this is some top level disrespect, man. Oh my. Well, that wasn't the trip you wanted.
是的，威瓦想过来找切口，但是球球率先释放了自己的神经曲息，威瓦已经是名牌了，接口离他太远了，他放不出来属于自己的神经曲息，很想申请对枪啊，在这个位置 ，Nobody 的状态也回来了，他架住了，一个人完成了。
I don't know if you can. I don't know if it's necessarily against the rules to forfeit, but I'm pretty sure it's no one's gonna do it ever.
亚海全程之后，2次暂停都被对方给完美的化解掉了，而且打到这个时候，因为多次的一个击杀，其实你会发现，包括 Raga 这边他的击杀非常低，这很影响一个问题，就是影响手感。对，越打越晕啊。
No XLG, not like this. It looked so good. It was so possible.
最后的狂烈之怒啊！
Oh man, I'm so sad.
对方的这3个大招。 用了整整5个回合，
哇，这个回防的脚步听得其实很清楚 ，Smoky 这一路他就会畅通无阻的先摸到这儿了，
哎，点里摸空了，
他可以去反绕这个 A 通，哎，
来了，位置被照到。
No, I mean they've lost it. They've lost the plot. They just. I mean, you left short open the entire time. Nobody's checking for it. I think this might be a 13-0 chat. Oh no. You gotta go. You gotta go. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. No, I think their mental is utterly smashed, chat. I think their mental is just destroyed, crushed to dust. There's so many solo plays. There's so many misplays. They're panicking on their aim. I mean, it's unfortunate. The thing is like, I really think they're a team to be excited for. I don't think this map is very representative, but I think the inexperience, etc., is showing. Oh.
这一瞬之间只剩下了 Coconut， 慢摸嘛有明居，明居压力给足，球球完成收费，12比0啊！
其实这个是我们很多人都不会想到，在前2张地图，2支队伍非常的
接近焦灼，
很接近，很纠结。那图3又是一张2支队伍都非常熟悉的一张。
Remember in 2023, EG lost 13-0 to the previous year champs too. That's true, and then they went on to win champions, chat. XLG 2025 champs, Pog. Dude, Kong's just playing a ranked game at home, man.
不管是和 Voya 暂停之后的连续的变站位的一个，包括前顶的思路的改变，然后呢，包括 Coconut 在局内的一个改变，但是似乎就像现在
this is actually the perfect meme cam.
对，现在他们试过了非常多的办法，在看上去有终极技能优势，以及或者说有人数有一定优势的局部有人数优势的时候，他们没有办法去对枪的时候执行不出来啊！现在出现了这样的一个情况，所以。 接下来我觉得对于 XLG 来说，只能说想要赢，他们要一分一分来。那反过来，我们看到 EDG 的是他们的
Dude, what is this Nia?
这样我在赛前跟托马
Whoa, that raise is sick.
BLG 来到了败者组，他们是2024年的冠军。他们是一只野兽，他们到底被逼到什么样的角落的时候，会开始反扑，开始变得非常的有血性，会最残忍的一面。
Oh man. Oh, I feel so bad for XLG.
太吓人了。
I mean, like, losing is one thing, but after such an amazing series, to have this be the last statement, oh, that's rough.
相较于之前前两场 EDG 的表现比较轻松，就算现在巨大领先，但 EDG 全员，哦哟，要来体现一下 EDG 的杀心了吗？
Oh shoot. The first match this weekend is Sen Loud Low G2. I don't think I'm covering Americas again until the finals because I'm casting 2 days this weekend for Pacific.
12比0代表一件事情，手枪局可能就是最终章，
就没有任何的容错。
对，而 EDG 今天的手枪局胜率非常高。
对。
所以现在压力给到了 XLG。
All right, chat. Here we go, XLG. Go out with a bang. Show us some cooked up pistol. No. Get. Oh.
在空中过来的位置直接给摘掉了，而且后方其实没有给到更多的道具能够支持到了。
是的，我们话音未落，击杀已经完成，而且位置锁定情况下，转点也要来了。
其实 YLU 是有想办法给这个阵的，但很快他们马上要第二时间想要来到 C 点这个位置去打。
是的，车库现在第一时间普及了控半线，是为了拉车以后第二时间来，赛博成功过。
听到声音了，贴到中路的位置，科国纳的也已经没有搜自己的右边了。
All right, it was nice knowing them, chat. GG's. Oh man. I couldn't let you see it. I couldn't let you see it, chat. I couldn't let you see it, chat. Oh man. Well, hey, they're smiling. I think they know. I mean, I think they know they played well. I think they know they played well, and I think they knew they were just friggin' just done and burnt, man. No, I'm glad they're smiling. I'm glad they're smiling. I mean, it obviously hurts, but because they really did play a banger of a match. No, they have a lot of potential. They didn't deserve this? I mean, nobody deserves it, but I think it's fine. They still played really well the first 2 maps, and it could have been a 2-0. Right? I mean, I think they'll grow from this. I really do. I really do. They look really good. I mean, I think XLG can I think XLG will be at an international. Either Masters Toronto or Champions. I think they have a very good shot. I think they have a very good shot. Because especially in China, I think having really solid fundamentals will get you very far. Permaban Haven. No, they crushed JDG on Haven. Not that JDG should be a high standard for everything, but I mean, listen. Listen. Let's not rest on the Haven, chat. Let's not focus on the Haven, because here's what they don't deserve. They don't deserve all of us talking about only their Haven. Because they gave us an absolute nutter of a match. Like, the Lotus was sick. The bind was so close too, man. But Kong just woke up. He said I had enough. I mean, what do you do at that point? Dude, Happy Way went 25 and Margaret went 22. Sag. Simon was minus 11. Sag. Sad. I mean, these were some killer games. Dude, Happy Way and Rarger were just fragging the first 2 maps, man. Yeah, and I don't think it's like they looked entirely lost on the Haven the whole time. It's just that like everyone on EDG was just hitting all their shots. Watch party for EMEA. Yeah. We'll be watch partying EMEA. We have 2 hours. It's so sad that XLG lost. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Path of Exile? Should we just chill with some Path of Exile? Oh yeah, that is the first 13-0 of 2025. Alright, we got some people wanting Path of Exile. We got some people wanting a break. What I do need to do is Terraria speed. You know, I've only booted up Terraria once ever. And I think I like just didn't know what to do. I played it for like 20 minutes and I was like, okay, and then I turned it off. What does a Terraria speedrun even look like? What are you speedrunning? Is there a final boss in Terraria? Starts in 2 hours, right? Okay, so what I do need to do... Ooh, how is this? Oh no, RQ Academy not like this. Oh, they'll be fine. They'll figure it out. I actually... No offense to RQ. I just don't care about RQ Academy, quite frankly, because I don't know any of these players. Although maybe I should care, because maybe they'll be called up to the main roster. I do hope Kimmy Kittens does okay, though. Dude, what is Nottingham? Oh, LATAM. Chat, I'm like really worried about this match. I'm worried it's not going to be great. There's 2 major bosses and a bunch of bosses you have to beat. Really? In Terraria? I never knew that. Alright, chat, here's what I do need to do. Is I need to walk my dog. So... we could... 30 minutes of ads. What is the maximum minutes of ads I can put on Twitch? That's 30 minutes of ads is crazy. Any chance Liquid upsets in this match? I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Is 3 minutes the... is that the max? I feel like that is the max. You're casting the talent in RQ game. Yeah. I don't even know how to do custom timers on ads. I only know how to do it in quick actions. Sideshow wants to know if you'll stream until EMEA. Yeah, if he gives me 1,000 subs, I'll stream until EMEA. We'll leave. Yeah, we'll stream until EMEA, but I might have to go AFK real quick for my doggo. Hey yo, Sideshow, the egg raid. They're here. Run from it, chat. I must shelter my own chat from all the crazy eggs. Run while you have the chance. Thank you for the raid. I assume Sideshow will be back for EMEA as well. They are on their best behavior. Well, your standards seem to be a little different from mine, man who would blow up TMV every chance he gets. Welcome. Man, you guys, you were watching China as well, right? What a sad ending. What a sad ending. So sad. Still hyped about XLG, but You gotta feel for him. You gotta feel for him running out of gas like that. The last time they won a round, they were one map up. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, EDG also locked in as well. I think EDG, I mean, the fact that they changed their bind, I think already on bind, they were like, we got to lock in. And then they were like, oh yeah, hey, this is us. My volume's kind of low. Is my mic low as well? The music's kind of low, but generally, I think I might be lower than most other streamers. But I'll have to look at that later. I can up it if it's too low. But not much more. I'm kind of at a limit. Probably have to tweak a bunch of things. The music is high. That's crazy. One of these days I'll learn how to stream properly. Cause what I'm seeing, my music's barely moving the volume meter. That's crazy. No, thanks for letting me know though. Someone asked predictions for, I mean, no, is anyone picking anything different for EMEA today? Surely everyone's picking Foot and Heretics, right? These are like the easy games of EMEA, no? You think Gentlemates is going to beat I mean, Gentlemates looked exciting. Hold on. I'll take the Gentlemates believers over the Team Liquid believers. You gotta be kidding me. Even though it's Heretics. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, listen, if you're a diehard Team Liquid fan, I mean that's fine. If you've been a fan of Team Liquid since the StarCraft days, then I'll give it to you. But the short tail frag. No, this is Foot and Heretics all the way. There's no way it's anything else, chat. There's no way. No, like I think this would be exciting. I mean, quite frankly, either of these, well, actually, I'll be very honest, I don't think Team Liquid beating Foot would be that exciting. I think Gentlemates beating Heretics would be pretty exciting. So I'm okay with that, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Look at my glorious EMEA pick'ems, chat. Okay, but I think, well, this was floor hype. This was basically floor hype. I was not familiar with Gentlemates. And then this one, I think this one on paper was excusable, no? Am I crazy? What happened, map? Well, map 3 didn't happen. Riot just decided that it would be bad to have EDG knocked out, so EDG won. That's the story we're going with. Kiko had one good Icebox game and his hype is still there. No, I'm a Kiko believer. I'm a Kiko believer, but this team isn't there yet, I don't think. Are you casting on January 27th in Pacific? Give me 1 second. Yes, actually, I will be casting that day. I'm pretty sure that's another RQ match day, no? Oh, no, it's not. Yeah. It won't be because they'll be in the upper bracket. But I think I also cast the 31st. Chat, they really did schedule me for every possible RQ game. Legit. Win or lose, I am casting every single RQ game. That's actually insane. What did I ever do? What did I ever do? Chat, it's all just a big ploy by John Riot. Then they're going to be like, well, we just couldn't stand having such a biased caster on the cast. I've been set up, chat. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, no, but okay. Do people really still think that my faith is that blind? Did we not watch this game? Are we like, what do I have to do here? What do I have to do here to convince everybody? How much for a Terraria blind playthrough on stream? I mean, I don't have anything against Terraria. It's just it's just a time thing. I mean, I'm down to put it on a list whenever we have time. Wait, hold on. It scrolled up, but somebody said they were a Dombi hater. Out yourself. How dare you? Who's a Dombi hater? What is Sideshow brewing in his community? What is Sideshow what kind of lies is Sideshow telling you guys? That's crazy. For Betty Shorts Gamer. I think he's a feeder. Dombi can only play. Oh my! I do not watch the games. No. First of all, his raise is pretty good, and his jet's pretty good too. You know what? Just for you guys, I really hope they played not Neon. I really do. Because the world needs to know that he's not a Neon one trick. I will subscribe if you ban the Dombi hater. Yeah, no, we're going to be streaming EMEA. The world's not ready for the RQ Global Esports. I gotta say this again. I'm just saying this for the fans and the team themselves. You gotta temper. I'm hyped for GE, but you gotta temper your expectations. This was possible. Actually, man. But honestly, if GE beat Talon, I would probably be sitting here saying it is possible that they beat T1. No, you guys say I can't say that as an RQ fan, and you're... Oh, man, the disrespect that RQ gets, man, just because Gen G knocks him out every time. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, so, but with the Neon... I do think, I mean, listen, stat-wise, he did feed, but... I mean, I think they just believe that they could still play, like, him as the bait and still do okay, which I think they did. I mean, they took DRX to 2-1, and DRX looks pretty good. But I think that was the reality check they needed to be like, all right, like, let's reset. No, chat, you just watch. You just watch. You know what's even better? Because now it's not Nongshim, so RQ is actually going to get to the upper final. It's going to be great. You know what's insane, chat? You want to know truly what's insane? Is if they get... Oh, no. Okay. So if they get to the upper finals, I wouldn't cast that one. But I cast the 25th, the 27th, the 31st. And then I think the 2nd. Yeah, and then the 8th. So I do cast almost every possible RQ game. I think they just don't get enough rounds because he's dead so often, because I know he's an insane aimer. No, but that's what I mean. I think that was their game plan, was that he was meant to go out there and scout. And if he gets one, like, he's a one and done agent. I think that was the game plan. which is why I'm saying I wish they play something other than Neon, because I also agree that him getting more kills and also the other players not having to focus so much on just setting him up and then trading could be better. Because I've seen them do that, and they do well in that as well. It's okay to have the Neon for certain maps and play like that and have that variance. I just think they need more variance. I will agree with that, but I think it was very intentional. I don't think it was simply... I mean, there were probably like 2 to 3 rounds each game they've played so far out of all 5 where Dombi does overheat. I will agree with that. He does overheat every now and then, especially on the Neon. It is a thing. But I don't think it's so often that it's Dombi's fault, more so than I think that was just their game plan. I think that's just what they believe in. I think they believe really hard on snowballing. I think they believe really hard in reach. I think they've kind of trained themselves to lean heavily into that. But before the Neon, they used to not always. So hopefully they can expand a bit. And I would agree that DRX and Nongshim looked better than the T1 Paper X match, but like, honestly, I'm a little hesitant to make a conclusion about T1 just yet. Because I was disappointed in their game against Boom, but then I was also disappointed by what the oh, it just went to Sliggies after the Chinese stream ended. But then I was disappointed by Paper Rex. So I don't know. I think whoever they play here, good or bad, I think then I'll have a better idea of what to think about T1. Lothar says Nongshim is a better version of Paper Rex. I would agree so far. Yeah, but I think also, yeah, I agree. The reason I'm disappointed in T1 is also because I thought they would be like absolute top 2. So, you know. If Paper X and T1 look sloppy, Genji is also looking sloppy. So, well, we don't know what Genji is going to look like. RRQ가 해외 팀들 중 가장 폼 좋아 보였는데 제가 이상한 건가? Yo, chat. See, even the Koreans are starting to believe in RRQ. 아니요, 전혀 이상하지 않습니다. 아니, 이게 문제가 제가 원래부터 RRQ를 지지해왔다 보니까 RRQ가 찐으로 괜찮아 보여도 팬들이 안 믿어요, 제 말을. 약간 양치기 소년이 된 느낌. No, I was just telling them that it feels like they're not a paid chatter. It's a first-time Korean chatter. Oh, yo, why didn't I see the... Who was this? Sorry, I missed this. Miles Everett. Thank you for the 100 bits. Sideshow? When did you grow hair? Oh, well, you know, it's something I've been working on. New sponsor from Plat Chat. Thank you, thank you. Sorry I missed that. My alerts are all over the place on this channel. Every time I think it's fixed, something breaks. And the only way I'll ever fix it is if I get to test it more often by you guys sending me bits and subs. No, but I was telling them that it feels like I've just become the boy who cries wolf, because you guys just refuse to believe me because I always rooted for RRQ. But now when they actually look pretty good, you refuse to believe me. No, a lot of the Koreans, I think, felt that RRQ might be one of the better, might be the best looking non-Korean team so far. But I guess the pool is somewhat limited. We haven't seen Talon yet, so that'll be the last test. I was wanting to learn Korean. How hard is it to learn Korean and how much time will it take? Well, it depends. Learning to read and write is fairly simple. The alphabet's very straightforward. But learning to speak it is just like any language. Well, yeah, that's one thing for sure, is that this match will be a banger no matter what. It always is. Oh, man, I can't believe I have to cast it, chat. The worst, you know what's the worst part is that I can't get excited if RQ plays well, even if it's just like good gameplay, because then people will think I'm biased. But then but then I can't show my frustration when they don't play well, because then that'll be biased too. Oh, are you guys hearing the alerts? Oh. Wait, are you hearing them or no? You're not. Oh. I heard this one though. Plat chat crockery. Thank you for the 100 bits. Something in this name is banned inside shows chat by Plat chat crockery from Plat chat cooking channel now. Honestly, chat, I think it's fixed, but I couldn't tell you. Let me lower the music volume though, so I can raise the other volume. It would be hilarious if you speak in monotone. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should just cast as text to speech during RQ games. I should just type into my phone and put it up to my microphone. What if you just lean into being biased? I mean, quite frankly, at this point, I might as well, because it's only kickoff anyway, and then I can farm everyone for watch parties. But I just don't think, I don't think that's good. There's a time and place for it, but personally, I don't think it's good. The only time it can be good is if you both kind of take sides somewhat on purpose, but that also has to be done very carefully. Would you break caster bias if RQ won the finals? Like if I was casting the grand finals and they won afterwards, sure. But also like, I just think everyone would be impressed no matter what at that point, right? So. What is brain rot AI? What? It's just, isn't everything brain rot these days? I also don't know why this playlist is playing Christmas music. Oh yeah, no, I remember that. I remember when they did biased casting. But yeah, like co-streams and stuff. And I think every now and then you can have a little bit of fun. Like if you know, like for instance, if it was like let's say if I was casting DFM and RQ with Paper Thin, right? Like showing a little bit of bias every time each team does something great. Like I think that can be fun, but only when it's like very clearly evened out. If RQ goes 2-0, I probably would still hold back on the cast, but I may crash the analyst desk. I might go and flip the table. I might just run in front of Pilsky and Big Time and just flip it. Let's just leave. Honestly, if they did beat Gen G though, I'm pretty sure I would storm the desk. Because I would have to, I'd have to hold it back on the cast, but there's no way. Oh wait, they're the second match. Okay, that's good. Because if they were the first match, then, you know what? This is great. They're this, because I'm gonna be honest. Oh man, if they're the first match, it's always so draining. Like it's the same when I was casting in Korean. For international tournaments, anytime the Korean team like DRX played the first match of the night, it was like, oh, the second match was it was so hard to catch, especially if DRX lost. It's like, oh god, here we go. It was always very rough. Oh man, I can't believe it. But wouldn't RQ DRX be such a good, I mean, chat, we don't really RQ DRX, that's what we want to see. No, I have faith. I have faith. I have faith. And then Genji will be fine. Genji versus Team Secret. Oh my gosh, but then it would be Genji versus potentially Nongshim? That's... I don't know how yeah, I don't know how Genji's gonna look. I mean, obviously they're talking very confidently. But Munchkin in his Q&A on his stream said that this is straight up what he said. He said, I think this was after the first time, or maybe it was before, but he just predicted RQ would win. And he said, no, it must have been after. Wait, no, that would have had to have been this weekend. So I guess it was before. But he basically said it's most likely going to be RQ. And so, as always, it's going to be a really tough match. But I'm pretty confident. That's what he said. He also said he would rate T1 the highest after Genji. But he said if he was not on Genji, probably he would agree with people that T1 should be the highest rated. Oh, Songbird, they haven't played the third map yet. They decided to delay it until tomorrow. Don't worry. EDG versus XLG, map 3, it's coming. Don't worry. Will Talon and GE get a turnout at all? Ah, yeah, I don't know actually, but I think Primi still has a lot of hype, even though obviously the Frost Termi beef has a lot of Korean fans a little soured. But probably the younger fans don't really care about that, and they just care about watching the best plays. 젠지는 작년에 너무 고생해서 쉽게 가고 싶어요. 쉽게 가는 길은 사실 여기서 지고 밑에서 좀 더 약한 팀들을 만나면서 올라오는 게 좀 쉽지 않을까요? You know, wouldn't that be the easier route, chat? Wouldn't you agree? Genji, just take the L and then just farm weaker teams in the lower bracket. I think that's the easier road. I'm okay with that. 근데 T1 여기로 올라갈 거잖아요. 제가 틀렸잖아요, 애초에. 페이퍼렉스가 지금 안 좋아 보이니까 이제 폼 안 좋은 페이퍼렉스 잡고 이제 올라오는 걸로. Did you watch the Korean video of IGLs in the VCT channel? Is there a new one this year? Oh, the most recent one that was just posted like today or something? I was watching it a little bit earlier during one of the breaks and I didn't get to watch the whole thing. Team Secret is a weaker team. Where is that some Valorant challenge? Not Valorant Challengers Korea. Well, that doesn't do it. Is it on YouTube? Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's a whole series with the IGLs. That's kind of sick. Should we watch this? Let's watch this. Wait, are there English subtitles? Oh, just auto-generated. Yeah, we're doing React streams now. Hold on, let me change the title. Yo, at this point, YouTube, I'm gonna, well, yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll just reboot it right before EMEA. I don't think there is actually, I don't think there is an English version. Yeah, I'll just translate for you guys as we go. Hey, Will, I know it's frustrating to answer this, but what will you do after kickoff? Man, if it's frustrating, why are you asking? No, it's not really frustrating. It's just sometimes if you all ask like 5 minutes apart, it gets repetitive. For the time being, the plan is, yo, this table is sick. So for the time being, obviously I'm going to focus a lot on watch parties and then try to just get more content out around VCT Pacific and potentially VCT China. There is a world where I try to make Korean content around Americas and EMEA as well for Korean fans, but that's not going to be a priority. So I still want to make content around Valorant, like VCT stuff, because obviously I still enjoy it. So yeah, the plan will be watch parties and then trying to build up content and a brand around, you know, around Pacific and potentially China. So there's some ideas. If you guys have ideas, feel free, you know, leave it in the Discord, leave it in the comments on the YouTube videos. A lot of people have already sent me like what they wanted to see or their ideas. And that's been helpful actually. So it means a lot, but that's the plan. I hope to try to make something work with all of that during this year. If nothing comes of it, right? If it just turns into a hobby, then, you know, I'd have to assess the practicality of it. But would you consider a job in another region? I mean, I'm not close to it, but we don't have any plan. My wife and I just bought our house last year in Korea, so we don't have any immediate plans to like openly move. so that would be one of the things. What do you think about GE versus Talon? I think it could be a fun game. I still favor Talon, but I think it could be fun, and I wouldn't be shocked if GE won. Yeah, like a lot of people have been asking about like interviewing Korean players and Korean, you know, coaches and stuff. That's one thing that's on the table. A great question is, will you continue to play Baldur's Gate 3? At some point, yes. All right, I'll make a promise. I'll finish Baldur's Gate, my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 at some point in 2025. I'll make that promise.
누가 좀 약간 당하기 제일 힘들었어요 처음에.
원치킨. 잠깐만. 저희 팀원들이 들으면 독불 장군이라고 생각은 하겠지만.
보통 인컴 들어오면은.
맞아.
Oh, these are just highlights from the interview.
나만 엇가는 거 같아. 내가 진탕 까고 갔는데 진탕샷 나만 맞아.
T1에서 만약에 태오를 한다면 누가 해야 될 것 같아요?
제가 해야죠.
Do you plan to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I never played the first one. Should I play it? What happened after the Korea's in a political mess. That's the bottom line. It doesn't affect everyday life yet, but Korea is in absolute political turmoil.
특별한 현장이 나와 있습니다. 퍼시픽의 대표되는 4명의 IGL을 저희가 한번.
All right, so we got the 4 Korean IGLs. That's crazy. 4 Korean IGLs.
모이기 되게 힘든데 많은 분들이 그 다들 이미 아는 얼굴일 거고 새롭게 합류한 지금 가운데서 지금
he looks so scared.
흔히 말하는 이제 고인물 형들이 좀 있다 보니까 긴장한 거 아니죠?
살짝
He just admits that he's a little nervous. Whoa, okay, we got to stop the auto translation. That's crazy. It's like trying to catch up to the speed and it's just translating it all at once. KCD2 is janky but good. Okay. Oh, wait, what exactly is KCD? He thinks Munchkin was the hardest to approach. Oh, is Munchkin the oldest? Oh yeah, he is. Well, Mako's the youngest after Francis. Yeah, Munchkin is the oldest here. Oh yeah. Wait, how much older is Munchkin compared to Francis? Jeez, I can't type. He's kinda 20. What is kinda 26? Munchkin is 1996? Munchkin's 98. Just don't make him older than he is. He's 26-year-old. Man, and we're saying he's older. And Francis is 18, right? They're 8 years apart. Damn, 2006? Oh, you guys can't see it. 2006? Born in 2006? What was everyone doing in 2006? ...2006... I eating my boogers. That is an effective use of your time. Effective use of your time. I brought my dog home in 2006. But we adopted her, so she was already turning 1 that year. And she's now 20 this year. That's what I did in 2006. What else did I do in 2006? Don't tell me you weren't born yet. That's crazy. Yeah, no, our dog is very, very old. Our dog is very, very old. She's still relatively healthy, but she is blind and deaf, so... No, everyone's just a small boy or girl. 8 years apart. Yeah, that is pretty big, especially like within the Korean society. Alright, so what'd you do during the off season? What did Nongshim do? We've been busy prepping. Was it you or the team? Yeah, since they didn't have any experience during the off season, so we've just been prepping, grinding. Okay. Stacks saying, oh damn, I'm a little scared. T1 was busy with off-season tournaments. They had their own orientation. I think there's a vlog of that, right, on the T1 Valorant YouTube.
괜찮았던 것 같아요. 그 현장이라든지 뭐 경험들도 쌓고 결국엔 우승도 했는데.
하진 않았죠. 저는 이제 많이 지면서 배운다라는.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Stacks believes in learning a lot. From he believes in learning a lot by losing. So he says there was actually, you know, it wasn't smooth, but that's why it was good. And Munchkin says he's selfish and he just wants to find his own happiness, so he just stayed at home and just eating food and playing games. He's kind of like me. Yeah, he's kind of like me. So he likes to focus when he's actually in the season. So therefore, he super recharges in the off season. And that's what I did this year, because the year before that I didn't, and I was like, I just felt like my brain was just muddled with Valorant. Dude, everyone's been calling him out. Bimbon just called him out. He's like, oh, is that why you were watching Lost Ark instead of Valorant while we were waiting to get started with the shoot? Supposedly, Munchkin's a big Lost Ark enjoyer. So I have mad respect for that, because I used to be a huge Lost Ark enjoyer. But he said even in his Q&A that he still plays, but obviously as the season gets closer, he can't play much. So he only plays like, you know, an hour or two doing like one raid when he goes home each week. But he still plays. But he said these days he's been playing TFT. That's so funny. Oh, he's seen everything in Valorant. Okay. What about DRX? How'd you prep? Wait, when was this? When did they shoot this? If they're already referring to Mako as the IGL. I wonder if it was before Radiant Asia. No, but it had to have been. What were the dates of Red Bull? Wait, 2025, 2024. Wait, is that not? What the? Oh, it's 2 words. Jeez. That was November 24th. But it had to have been after. So they must have already known that they were going to go back. Or maybe it really was just a temporary thing. But you know what's funny is I'm pretty sure they submitted freeing SEIGL and then they switched it. I'm so confused.
왜냐면 언제든 바뀔 수가 있으니까 막 내려놓진 않았어요.
그래서 결론이 죄송한데 그 결론은
이제 연습했다.
연습 꾸준히 했다.
네, 꾸준히 했습니다.
But anyway, they've been practicing as well.
좀 했습니다.
랭크.
All are wearing the new jerseys. Oh yeah.
랭크 얘기 나와서 그런데 랭크를 안 한다는 소문이 있어요, 두 분이.
저 얘보다 많이 해요.
There's a rumor that Stacks and Munchkin doesn't play solo queue, and Stacks says I don't.
안 하는 이미지로 가는 게 맞는 것 같아요. 여기서 말해봐서 입만 아파.
입만 아파서.
And Munchkin says he at least plays more than Stacks.
저 하라고 하면 합니다.
And I play if I'm told to.
프란시스 선수는 좀 어때요?
저도 랭크는 안 해요.
And Francis doesn't play comp queue either.
그 안 하고 경기 많이 본다고.
네.
And he just watches a lot.
거의 안 하고.
That's kind of what Munchkin does too, though.
그러면은 이거 잘 됐다. 그러니까 사람들이
It's kind of like casters too, though. I can imagine it's very similar for IGLs that you probably at a certain point. I mean, I guess IGLs at the end of the day you actually have to play, whereas casters don't. But I think you just gain a lot more from watching. I mean, you're still playing scrims and stuff.
인게임 리더가 인게임 내에서 리딩을 하고 좀 약간 리더의 역할을 하는 거잖아요. 어떻게 보면은 실제로 인게임 리더면은 다 그냥 본인이 주도해서 게임을 하는지.
저는 약간 제가 변수 두는 걸 굉장히 좋아해가지고.
So Mako likes to throw curveballs.
안할 때도 있어요. 상황이 바뀌면 바꿔야 되니까. 그런 점에서
So even if they've prepped something, he feels if it's needed, he likes to change things up. So he finds a lot of value in studying other teams.
인게임 리더 스타일이 좀 어때요?
What about Francis? What's your style?
약간 취업하는 스타일이에요.
저 약간 둘 다 섞여 있어요.
So he goes half and half, like his own decisions too, but also he listens to a lot of his teammates.
말 많이 나올 때는 그거 따라해가지고.
먼치키 선수는?
저는 저희 팀원들이 들으면 독불 장군이라 생각은 하겠지만 저 같은 경우는
And Gen G probably believes that Munchkin is a dictator.
생각해보고 일리 있네. 그럼 가는 거고.
But if someone else says something, he still considers it all. Stacks just tells him that, yeah, you should just admit it, that you are a dictator. And Stacks is like that too.
그것도 맞긴 하죠. 근데 이제 저는 이제 이렇게 기를 주지 않고 지금은 아닌 것 같아.
먼치키는 기죽이는 거다.
얘는 그냥 뭐라는 거야 이런 느낌이고 저는 이제 지금 이거 아니고.
Stacks trying to argue that he's a bit sweeter and softer than Munchkin.
뭔 느낌인지 알겠는데.
오케이. 프란시스는 어떤 스타일이에요?
팀원들마다 달라요. 기죽이는 사람들이 있고.
Oh, Francis treats each of his teammates differently.
듣다가 이거 진짜 아닌데 싶으면은 바로 먼치키님처럼
그냥
기죽여버리고.
아니 여기 들어올게.
So
6이랑 한 명 빼고.
저 그게 궁금해요.
그러네 다.
So Francis says that if a player just says something completely wrong, he just straight up tells them that they're wrong and to shut up.
해봤고 친구들이랑 다 해봤고.
Yeah, they're all the same age except for Persia.
친할 거 아니야.
On Nongshim.
다 친하죠.
근데 좀 이제 뭔가 피드백할 때나 게임할
Yeah, this is a good question. Like, is it ever uncomfortable to like give feedback to each other or whatnot?
제일 할 때는 진짜 애들 프로 마인드 가지고.
But he says not really. You know, whenever we're talking about work and like games, that they're always just thinking of it as professionals. So that's good. I think it shows though. Alright, so what do you guys do when you're not playing games? So Munchkin says he spends a lot of time retorting to the coaches, and Stack says, yeah, I've heard. He talks back to the coaches, he fights back with the coaches a lot. You want to know how much respect he gives to Persia? Yeah, I am curious, but it seems like they kind of just all chill, and Persia's just like, okay, yeah, that's fine.
갑자기 시끄러워 옆에서.
싸우는 소리가 들려. 스택 선수는 뭐 없어요?
지금은 오히려 뭔가 좀 더 애들이 더 다가오는 느낌이 좀 더 있는 것 같아요.
Oh, and Stack says these days, more of his, like the teammates are.
자기가 이제 너무 궁금해서 따로 불러가지고 1대1로
they approach him for like questions and stuff. So Izu asked for like one-on-one lessons and stuff. Okay.
스트리밍이나 피드백 다 끝나고 나서 이제 애들이
For Francis, whenever they're done with like scrims and feedback and stuff, and he says his teammates don't really say much when they're having a hard time, so he tries to always get ahead of it, and he tries to pay attention to how everyone's feeling. And if he notices someone struggling with something, he just goes and tells the coaches right away so they can give the help that they need. Wow. I mean, that's actually impressive that he's even able to mention that, though, right? As an 18-year-old, you have to be pretty mature and pretty responsible, like with your own leadership, to know that that's something you need to do. That you are basically, anytime you're a leader, you're basically kind of the middleman between you and the higher ups, right? So like this is the same in a company, right? So if you're a manager and you've got a team below you, you also have to be the one who kind of speaks on behalf of them without them always needing to tell you, because sometimes it's not as easy. So that's actually impressive that he's even, like, regardless of how well he does it, he's even aware of that as an 18-year-old is actually really, really impressive.
로스터가 많이 변경됐잖아요.
Lots of roster changes for DRX. And something he's felt he's changed about. And he's not someone who approaches other people very easily. But nowadays, he always goes up to his teammates first. And even to the coaches, yeah. Oh, okay, so he's growing into the leadership too, yeah. Oh, so you must have learned that you shouldn't follow in Stax' footsteps. These two are so funny. Munchkin and Stax. They're really good friends too, so. And so, yeah, so it's understandable that you wouldn't be able to play a lot of solo queue. What about you, Mako? Yeah, he plays a lot when he plays, but also when he's taking a break, he just rests. Yeah, and then so yeah, Binbon was mentioning this interview. He's like, well, it is funny because you also mentioned that IGL is like saying that you can't frank because you're IGLing is an excuse. I am glad I goaded him for this answer. I don't think, I mean, I knew it was going to be a controversial topic, but it was good. Look, it's me. So yeah, it's just excuses. Hey, you gotta watch what you say. What about now? Oh, he still believes in it. Okay. So even if you don't play ranked, you can still play well? Ah, okay. So Munchkin believes that if you understand the game well, you should always be able to play well. Yeah. So you can still take better positions and play smart. Stax is like, oh, so you meant all of it. Okay. Yeah, dude, Stax and Munchkin are just out here just trying to trash talk each other. Oh, this is a good question. He's like, all right, Francis, I'm sure you watched that interview. Look at that Shinramyeon logo on the Nongshim jacket. Dude, the Nongshim jackets are kind of nice. I like the jackets. If Nongshim is watching, I want a jacket more than the jersey. I'm sure the jacket is more expensive, but that's not why I want it. I just think the jacket's cool.
그때는 유망주였잖아. 퍼시픽 입성하기 전이었으니까. 그 인터뷰를 듣기 전에는 오더니까 총 좀 못 써도 되겠지 싶었는데 이제 이 인터뷰 듣고
So he said before the interview, I used to think that maybe it's okay if I don't frag out. But yeah, but after listening to the interview, I realized I need to frag out. And that's why they think that's why he did well in the finals, because he fragged out in the grand finals. Oh, okay. Who does Francis think out of all the IGLs in the world, who is the best fragger? Wait, no, I want to know. Please let me know. Please tell me. Okay, all right. Giving respect to Munchkin. Okay.
그 시청자들이나 이제 e스포츠 처음 접하시는 분들은 퍼시픽을 보면서 그러니까 IGL을 대충 알긴 알거든요. 이렇게 약간 뭐
All right, so now talking about, I think, just like overall, what does an IGL do? It seems like, since a lot of fans, especially in Korea, like the fans who haven't really followed TAC FPSs before, they don't really know.
조금 딥하게 들어가면은 깊은 면이 좀 많아요. 저희 입장에서 저만 그런 걸 수 있는데 거의 진짜 어쩔 때는 진짜 상황이 거의 1초마다 바뀔 때도 있고.
So yeah, sometimes obviously like situations change just on a dime.
이게 진짜 엄청 많아요. 그러니까 설명을 할 수가 없어요.
So it's hard to explain, but you have to just you have to recognize everything really, really fast and then pass that information. Yeah, which is why I think. Yeah, and he's saying it's just a lot harder than it seems, which I think is totally fair.
그렇죠. 그래서
선수가 이제 가고 나서
엄청 많이 깨달아요.
Mako's just saying he's realized a lot. He now knows why Stacks used to get so mad. Why he used to bang his head on his chair.
어떤 부분에 제일 이해됐어요, 이게 솔직히.
일단은 팀원이 일단은 제가 말하고 있는 도중에 뭔가 사고가 나면 일단 싫고.
Oh, he's okay. So Bimban asked, so what parts of it really made you realize? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Would you leave RQ for the jacket? Add in a year's worth of Shin Ramyun and I'll consider it. So he asked Mako, what time, like what are the situations where you realize this the most about what it means to be an IGL? And he goes, well, first of all, I don't like it when my teammates like mess up while I'm still talking. I love how he's just laughing. There must have been a lot of that. And then and he says it just always feels like the world's out to get me and just me specifically, because like sometimes I'll throw a stun and I'll go out, but I'm the only one who gets taken out by a cosmetic stun shot, things like that. But then yeah, this happens, and then the KDA gets worse, and then the fans talk about why are they bad. And,
대회 안 뛰고 이제 막 뭐 SBL이나 뭐 이런 오프닝 같은 대회를 제 팬 입장으로 보잖아요. 그럼 저도 킬렙만 보긴 해요.
And Stack saying, yeah, but if I'm not playing and participating and I'm just watching as a fan, like SVL, let's say, I also only look at KDAs. And he says like, yeah, like I'm watching it, I'm like, oh man, Mako, like, oh, you can't play like that.
저는 이제 금강불개이기 때문에 지금 이제. 저는 별로 이제.
And Stack says, he's just used to it now. Whenever people flame him.
이거요?
저는 뭐 좀 높아서.
뭐가 높아요?
Munchkin saying, well, I'm, my KDA is pretty good usually, so I don't really get those comments. All right, KDA, is it important? Okay, yeah.
무조건 중요하죠.
Yeah, everyone agrees.
어떤 느낌이냐면은 제가 KDA가 좀 좋잖아요.
But if my KDA is so he says if my KDA is good, then I don't think I'm ever gonna lose a duel. So then I get more confident, and then I'm able to tell my teammates a lot more. But if I keep losing, then I need to focus on myself first. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, actually. Not so much that they need to frag out, but obviously it affects their confidence and their ability to read the game and take the raid and stuff.
로서 정말 다양한 얘기들을 하고 있는데 또 저희가 모인 이유가 신요원 이번에
they're gonna talk about Taeho.
태호가 나왔는데 다들 봤잖아요. 좀 어떤 것 같아요, 마코 선수?
Mako's thoughts?
일단은 절대 안 좋을 수가 없는 스킬 구성이랑.
Okay, he says he can't be bad.
그 어떤 요원들이랑 비교해봐도 그냥.
And the salvo is just the best out of all the agents. Oh, and Francis thinks it's similar to unnerfed Neon. And Munchkin changed his mind. Here he says he thinks it could change the meta, but then during the press conference he was like, yeah, but I tried him and I don't know. He might even need a buff. Munchkin believes that Taeho may even need a buff for good team play. You just keep that in mind. Are you watching EMEA? Yeah, I didn't change the YouTube title yet because we'll probably have to stop and restart the stream, but we will be watching EMEA.
저는 이제 새로운 저희 이제
Stax thinks he's got his new favorite. That's true. It is very Stax. It fits Stax really well. So who should play it in T1? Of course it should be me.
제가 할 수 있게 감코치는 제가 설득을 해요.
Mako saying, I don't think you'll get to play it. And Stax just says, no. I have to convince our coaching staff that I need to play it.
이거 내가 해야 되는 이유가 이럴 때
Yeah.
이거
I'm the only one who can play Taeho like this. Yeah.
긴박한 상황에 나밖에 못 쓸 것 같다.
Yeah.
설득을 했더니 가스라이팅을 하는 거야.
Okay. He needs to gaslight the coaching staff.
먼지 선수는 젠지에서 한다면 누가 할 것 같아요?
Who would play it on Genji?
저는 무조건 제가 하고 싶은데
Munchkin wants to.
절대 저를 뭐 딴 걸 시켜주지 않기 때문에.
Oh.
글쎄요. 영문 형이 하지 않을까요?
요맨 선수가.
Oh, wait, Yeoman's older than Munchkin too? I knew Yeoman was old, but well, not old, but on the older end. But he's older than Munchkin? I thought they were like the same age. Yeoman is 96. Yeoman's older than Munchkin. Oh. What? He's 30. Well, yeah, but Korean age doesn't exist anymore. Koreans have to get over this. Korean age doesn't exist anymore. We made it the law. Oh. Yeah, so something interesting here is not only does he says Yeoman's probably most likely to play because he says Munchkin wants to play it, but HSK doesn't let Munchkin play any other agents. So it seems like they come up with the comp and the HSK always puts Munchkin in the positions that they want him in as an IGL. Interesting.
오케이. 여기 농심에서 누가 할 것 같아요?
What about Nongshim?
무조건 제가 하고
And Francis, dude, everyone wants to play Taeho themselves. And he says it really needs to be me. Yo, get deluxe with the raid. Thank you. Welcome. Appreciate it. Are you not watching EMEA? Or are you taking a break?
어때요? 마코랑은 좀 뭔가 이미지가 안 어울리는데.
연간이 스모커 해야죠.
못 나가요.
Dude, Stacks.
근데 메커니즘이 진짜 인게임에서 좀 중요한.
So Munchkin's argument is, but his skills do fit the IGL really well.
마코 선수 좀 어때요?
And then we're about to ask Mako.
이미지가 안 어울리는데.
연간이 스모커 해야죠.
못 나가요.
So Munchkin says, well, he should be the controller. But Stacks just straight up goes, no. He can't. He won't actually get out there. Oh, you don't have the rights for EMEA? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you think the game state will be good, though? I'm not so sure. You hate HSK? Actually, I think it's kind of interesting. I think he does put Munchkin in really good roles, though. It's boring, but I think it's good. Hero Ninja, you gotta specify who.
그럼 명관 선수도 본인이 하고 싶어요?
당연하죠. 저는
Oh, Mako wants to play Taeho too. Oh, Mako wants to stop playing controller.
진짜 맛있겠다.
Oh, and he says he's ready to play Jet again if he's given the opportunity as well. For those who don't know, a little bit of Mako lore. So Mako used to be called Babo back in the two-pole days. Now, Babo means idiot in Korean. So when he joined DRX, they changed his name, and so he just took the two capital letters and brought acronyms from his name, because his name is Myungwan. So it starts with M and K. So he just put M and K in place of the B's. And back in the Babo days, he used to be a Jet and wait for it, and a Battle Sage. He used to be a goated Battle Sage on Icebox. This is some Mako lore for you. So he used to be a duelist. He used to be a duelist. DRX, Termi made him a controller. Termi and Glow made him the GOAT controller of Korea. He used to not play controller. Isn't that crazy? Because when he joined DRX, the whole thing was they already had RB, and then Buzz and Mako joined. And everyone's like, what the hell? You're just bringing in all these duelists. What's going on? And then he made this guy a Sentinel. And then he made this guy a controller. And they all became great players. Gotta give them props where they deserve it. Yo, China today was that EDG XLG match was so fun, Deluxe. It was sick. He had a similar career arc to Divide. Yeah. Yeah, and he resents Termi for it. Well, he does want to play Jet. And if he played Jet, he would only target Stacks, and Stacks thinks he would be a free kill.
이게 뭐 본인들이 의사를 표현한다 해서 감코진들이 수용할지는 모릅니다. 그리고 실제로 이게 적용됐을 때 진짜로 이 선수들이 하고 있을 수 있습니다, 여러분들.
We'll see. Well, who knows? Who knows what would they play? Obviously, on DRX, we now know it's freeing.
인게임 리더, IGL이 인게임 리더 약자니까요. 뭐 근데 이게 인게임 리더가 무조건 오더를 하는 팀도 있고.
So different teams have different ways of IGLs, right?
인게임 리더가 이거 같은 개념으로 이해를 하면 되는지.
Okay, yeah. So he's asking because in Korea, they kind of use the terms like caller or like order, caller and then IGL interchangeably. So Bimban's just, I think this is specifically for the Korean fans because Korean fans always argue like, well, those are two different things. And so he's like, should we just take them as the same thing? Because obviously some teams like the IGL does like all of it, and some teams the IGL is kind of just doing maybe a little bit of side calling actually, and then just overall the plan. But yeah, I mean you can just think of it as the caller. Yeah. So now you're the IGL. Oh, okay. So this was after Radiant. Yeah, because he specifically asked. So you're the IGL now. You guys don't have plans to go back to freeing? Oh, we can't go back now. We don't have time. Okay. So this was predetermined right after Radiant Asia Invitational, I guess. Huh.
자, 여기까지 해서 저희가 오프 시간 동안 각 팀의 IGL 선수들이 어떻게 지냈는지 그리고 IGL은 무엇인지 좀 알아보는 시간을 가졌고요. 저희가 잠시 쉬고 다시 파트 2로 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
They didn't tell him it was going to be edited separately. He says we'll be right back after this short break. He's so used to doing live. I'm a big Mako fan. He got me maining Astra back in the DRX days. Yeah? No, I mean, Mako's great. Mako's great. Every scrim, Mako just hovers Jet and turns to Termi. Says, "Is it time?" No, that was good. I would love to see. I feel like in episode 2 they'll talk about more fun stuff. Well, okay. I feel like on Gen G, man, do we think they would play it? I don't think Gen G's gonna play Taeho. No, I don't think Gen G is gonna play Taeho. And I don't think we would see Yeoman play Taeho. I think that's wrong. I think if they did play Taeho, they would put Munchkin on it. Because who are you gonna have play? Unless they play no info. Actually, if they play Taeho Breach, they could play Taeho Breach. They could play Taeho Breach, actually. Because Munchkin's a pretty goated Breach, too. No, but here's my take. I think Gen G believes that with the right fundamentals, you can overcome the OP agents, and you can wait until it's been figured out by other people. I think they go with the very, very traditional Korean esports approach. Right? For the longest time, that's how it was in League of Legends, too. Other than Faker and T1, most teams would just practice what the current meta is. They would perfect it, and then they would be able to adapt to whatever the opponents throw at them. And then once everyone else figured out what was really going on, then they would perfect it, right? You think they didn't learn change from the Neon experience? But here's the thing, is that if it was anyone other than Sentinels, do they get cooked, though? You know what I mean? If it was anyone other than Zekken and Sentinels trying to go back on a run, do they get cooked? I don't think they do. Because other people were starting to play. Oh, see? 안 그래도 제가 오늘 낮에 그 생각을 했거든요. Alright, so our Korean chatter knows what's up. I thought about this afternoon, too, before we started co-streaming. That there is a world where Foxy 9 plays it and they play no Sentinel. There is a world. But 근데 저는 아직은 그러지 않을 것 같은 게, 아직까지는 폭구가 조금 더 팀의 이 소통? 조금 더 녹아들어야 되지 않을까. 태호를 하기에는 아직 조금 뭔가 박자가 안 맞거나 이런 게 좀 있을 것 같긴 해요. But I do think I think they would wait to see if he really gels with the comms and everything first. Yeah, no, I think they would try it later in the season. I don't think I just don't see Gen G as someone who's going to be an early adopter. And I think they believe that they're skilled enough that they don't need to pull that. Like they're not desperate to pull that. So I don't think they'll play it. But if they do, like on maps where they don't feel they need a Sova or a Fade, I could see them going Breach, Teho. Bro is a different person while speaking Korean. They tried Neon in the off season. Yeah, no, they eventually did, and then Neon got nerfed. But they used to be very adamant that they felt they didn't need to play Neon, they just needed to know how to play against Neon. And I think for the most part they weren't wrong. It was just you had to play against, you know, a top 4, top 5 Neon in the world. Zekken's Neon is very, very good. If I speak. Yeah, I don't think they'll play it, though. I don't think they will. Against R... Yeah, I don't think they'll play it against RQ. Do I think Sentinels would play Neon again? I'm thinking maybe not. But Gen G also did beat Sen and Champs first. Also true. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't think like they suddenly just became a bad team because they didn't play Neon. I just think Sen played well. Sen picked it back up when it mattered, and Gen G didn't, and that's that. Current Neon is worse than pre-buff Neon. Because you don't have 2 relay bolts? I think in theory, yes. But I think, it depends on how you're planning on playing the Neon. Zekken streamed and he's joked about Sen changing comps and scrims once they realized Neon was ass. Speaking of Americas, it's kind of hard to not say G2. Oh, I mean, G2 looks like they are absolutely a grand finalist of Masters Bangkok. Like, it's too early, but it also, like, they were so good that it feels not too early. Who are you favoring to qual the Masters? For China? Or you just mean for all the regions? I mean, I think T1 should be still in pretty good position to go, but they'll get stopped by RRQ, unfortunately, so that's just a darn shame. But joking aside, I think T1 is now... I think I agree with them in their interview. I think Paper Rex would have been the hardest opponent, and I think they would have grown a lot from this game as well, so I think T1 is probably good to go. The lower bracket for Pacific is really hard to tell, actually. I think lower bracket for Pacific is really hard to call. I mean, I think especially looking at how EDG picked things up today, I think EDG... I don't think EDG loses to DRG. This Haven. Oh. I was losing my mind watching this Haven. I really think if FPX just, like, literally played this comp the way you would imagine it would be played on paper, I think they win this map. And they just didn't. They just didn't. They just didn't want to use their salvos. It's just... I don't know. I think EDG makes a run back. So whoever loses this game sucks to be you because EDG is back. I think Trace wins, though. I think Trace wins. I think Trace is favored here. Trace is favored there. Obviously, EMEA will have to wait and see. And then America's, obviously G2, like G2's just give them the tickets already. G2 management, buy your tickets already, get everything set. I think there's I think either 100 Thieves or NRG could. I think either of them could make the lower bracket run, but quite frankly, I think I'm kind of building up my hopium for Loud. I know I predicted EG in my pick'ems, but I was just excited for Potter and her roster. But I was never down on Loud like some people were. Like some people made it sound like Loud was going to be Dunzo. I wasn't that down on them. And after seeing their games, my hopium for them is growing. Different opponents, but so yeah. You had your Nova my Nova stocks were high too, and then they did not look good when they were getting eliminated, unfortunately. Yeah, I think there's a good chance EDG goes as first in China, actually. Weren't you supposed to walk your dog? Yes, but she's still sleeping, so we have a little bit of leeway. G2 being Bangkok Grand Finalist after a match against C9 is crazy hype a lot of people are having. I would reserve the opinion. I mean, that's a fair... Okay, but I always think... Here's the thing. I always think that... You see that take every time people get hyped about something. People said the same thing about Nongshim. And even though they lost to DRX, I just think DRX looked a lot better than I expected. I still don't think the hype for Nongshim was necessarily overblown. Because I think for a lot of us, at least for a lot of us that like analyze the game or, make content around it or cast it, it's how they were playing, not the opponent they were playing. Right? Because you can make the argument of like, yeah, Nongshim won Challengers Korea, and Challengers Korea, like, what about it? And you can make that argument, but it's the point is always how they play. Like I said, is it too early? That's why I said it is too early, but the way they played made it feel like almost as if it's not a too early prediction. It is too early. It is only one match. Absolutely agreed. But that's what I'm saying. Like, they looked so good that it almost felt okay to make that prediction. Is there a world where that Loud could beat Sen? I mean, I think so. I think so. Is that last map of EDG versus XLG worth watching? What last map? They haven't played yet. No, VLR is wrong. We're waiting for the map 3. Lev wins, Lev get in. Bottom half teams of America. Yeah, America's actually... The lower bracket doesn't seem very exciting, does it? I mean, it's whichever one of these teams seems to be making a run all the way up to here, yeah? Or here. That's what it seems like. And then EMEA, we'd have to wait and see. Yeah, I'm not sure. EMEA? I mean, I think KC can make a run back. I don't think it should be too difficult of a bracket. Fnatic could. I think BBL just impressed me a lot. Fnatic was mediocre, but... 그러니까요. 많은 사람들이 아메리카가 거의 제일 비등비등하다고 얘기를 했었는데 좀 갭 차이가 생각보다 커가지고 저도 좀 잘 모르겠어요. I hope MIBR can get it together quick. Yeah, no, I hope so. That roster should be better than this. C9 MIBR looks fun. You want to see KC versus Fnatic? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that happening. BBL Vitality and mates. Well, hold on. Let's wait until just an hour. Just an hour. I really think Foot's gonna frag. I'm excited for Foot. I think Foot's gonna look good. And if Foot wins, if they look good as I hope they do, I think Foot versus Vitality is gonna be an absolute bloodbath. I think, and then Heretic. I mean, you gotta give respect to Heretics. BBL looked really good though. I was very impressed by BBL. I was very impressed by Yampi's calling actually. Very impressed by Yampi's calling. If you're one of the teams that don't get to win this kickoff, do you think it's good to make changes? I mean, it depends, but no. Listen, you played 2 matches. If you lost faith in the vision that you had after 2 matches, we have a bigger problem. The only thing, well, there's a couple things. Obviously, if something internally came up to the surface where you were like, oh, this is really bad, like your comms or your players are just like fighting all the time or whatever, that's bad. But then the only other option I would think of is if someone you wanted wasn't on the market then, your first choice, but now they are, and you see problems, I'll excuse it. But personally, I am not a fan of that approach. I get it from a management level. The VCT schedule is brutal because it doesn't actually favor that, but I think for talent development, it's necessary. That you should at least go through stage 1. And I think that's good. I think what teams should convince and coaches should convince management is that while contracts are going to be based on VCT seasons, you should always wait until end of stage 1. And then if you really feel the need, make a change to make a run for champions, but with the understanding that this is now your off-season change. But you should always only make like 1 change there because you never know what cards you're going to get in the off-season. So then you leave yourself open to like 1 extra change in the off-season and you build upon that. That's what I think should happen with the way that the VCT schedule is laid out, right? So if you have kickoff, stage 1, and stage 2. Like I think you should, if you've made changes in the off season, kickoff. Like if you lose, it's 2 matches, right? Like this is such a small data point. So unless it's been brewing with scrims and stuff, I think you go all the way to stage 1, and then I'm okay with you making changes if really necessary to try to make a run for champs. Just because that's how the schedule is. But it should only be like one change, right? Because otherwise you'd use all your cards before the off season. And then once stage 2/champs is over, you can make 1, if not maybe 2 more changes, right? You should always look to build. Again, like unless it's terribly, terribly wrong or your players, just get better offers and they go, but 100 Thieves Echoes. Yeah, that was... Yeah. No, what happens, it's just... I just don't think it's good. So that would be my take. So if I was a coach and the management wasn't breathing down my neck, I would not make changes just because you lost 2 matches. Like for instance, for Pacific, dude, where didn't I have Pacific open? What happened? If like the best example is going to be if DFM loses 2 matches in a row, do you bring in Cess over GN? And I'm going to say no, you don't. Because if you were going to do that, you should have never had him start even in kickoff. Because you didn't get to play with him in Radiant Asia Invitational, right? And that was like the biggest off-season experience you got. And so it should have always just been a build-up with Cess and be like, you'll get your moment to shine once you have enough under your belt. You know what I mean? So it's kind of the DRX Foxy 9 dilemma. Kind of. But the reason I will never be able to fully defend DRX for that one, other than potentially management breathing down their neck and the Korean community, is that it happened mid-season, right? It happened when they got to playoffs lower bracket. Like, that's why I can't excuse that one. But no, I agree. I agree that the VCT schedule is brutal. It's just that if I was given a choice, I wouldn't do it. But, you know, I get it from a management perspective and VCT scheduling and marketing and all that. Like, it matters. It matters. So I think it sucks. I think that part of the schedule sucks. But, you know, that's reality. But if I was just given a choice, I wouldn't be someone who's like, all right, 2 matches, wrap it up. That sucked. Let's build fresh. Like, I wouldn't do that. Because to me, that's like you admitting that your choices in the offseason were bad. Right? And like, if you really think so, then yeah, you bite the bullet and you accept that you are an idiot and you make a change. But like, generally, you should have confidence that what you saw and believed in during the offseason is worth building towards. So, like, if you don't have the confidence to believe in that, then I think there's a bigger problem, right? But sometimes it's not just like thick skin. Sometimes it is just a business move, right? Sometimes the org is just like, we can't keep being at the bottom because then we can't get sponsorships and whatever. And sometimes that's true. Sometimes that's true. Hey, what's up? Welcome, welcome. There are a lot of free agents available. Challengers teams are especially more inclined to make mid-season changes. Well, okay, Challengers teams are also a little different, but yeah, I was specifically only talking about VCT international leagues, I guess. Challengers teams is it's a whole different thing. Oh, they won the second map. That's good. RQ Academy. What's the third map? Bind. What did they play on Haven? What are we playing on Haven? Oh, wow. So exciting, chat. Just riveting, really. Oh, no. They went back to the arena and they won. Oh, why do the DSG players live by this? Why do they live and die by the Reyna on Pearl, man? I hate you don't even have Juicy anymore. Just play Phoenix. I hate it. I hate it. Hey, Farenta, welcome, welcome. Do you think Team Heretics will keep their form? I believe they'll keep their form, but we'll see in just a little bit. Pacific still hasn't updated every team profile? Oh. Oh, Kimmy, when you say KK, I think it's Kong Kong. They won? It's over? Chat, do you think if I take a quick look, Soup's gonna strike me down? Oh, it's like actually over. It's not even live anymore. Why isn't VLR updating? It's not good for us RQ Copers. I mean, it's the Academy team. They'll figure it out. Listen, we got bigger fish to worry about if we're RQ Copers. We gotta worry about Just thinking about casting that match makes my heart race. I can't do it, chat. I can't do it. I just want to watch party it. Why can't I just watch party an RQ game? Can you watch Soup VODs on Twitch? During SVL, which I assume it's the same rules, you can watch VODs and you can like make content around VODs, but you have to link it in your profile. You have to provide a direct link and you have to give credit to Soup. If you need to kill time before me, I can show and tell what I've been building. I would actually appreciate that, but I really do need to go walk my dog. So chat, we are going to play some music. And I should only be like, because it's so late, I should only be like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. We'll run some ads. And yo, YouTube, I'm going to stop and start the stream real quick, YouTube. So don't worry. Let me just change the thumbnail and such. Watch out for the flashbang chat. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my hair is like all over the place. Wait, schedule ads? How do you do that? You can schedule ads? I can pre-register ads? Chat, I need to learn how to make money. If Prime does... Oh, you mean Primi. Oh, YouTube's talking about Talon. 아, 그러게요. 한국에서는 그거는 좋긴 하네요. 광고 안 떠서. All right, let's see. What's the first match? What's the first match of the night? It's Foot TL. I actually have been partnered for more than a decade. All right, let's get that done. YouTube, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ask Sideshow how to make money. That's true. I should ask him. But then he probably won't tell me because he's so greedy. I feel like that's what